Whoops, looks like I'm a minute late. Give me a second. I still gotta. I got distracted with something, so I still gotta like plug the stream first. How are we doing today, though? Hmm. Let's see. I never I remember, so this is just something that came to mind. I remember someone like comparing like the self-promotion channels on Discord to a paper shredder, and it's like, why? Come on. People have their side hustles. They're allowed to have side hustles. All right. Let's see. I mean, unless they're promoting an outright scam, then sure, I guess. Put it in the paper shredder, in the metaphorical paper shredder. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just gonna put something on my living room TV to just have on because that's my attention span for you. Let me look at my oh yeah, I'm already on my OBS. I thought it was on my Steam page or some stupid reason. I mean, I am, but like you can't see my OBS. Right now it's on my OBS. I'm seeing my OBS. Apparently I can't play it, but that's fine. I think it's fine. I can just like have it play on my side and make sure it's away from the mic. Oh. All right. Loud enough that I can hear, but not loud enough that you guys can hear it. Like I said in the title, we're gonna be playing Look Outside today, which is a cosmic body horror, or at least that's what I like to call it. Now, I don't really care for. It's not that I dislike cosmic horror. It's just that I don't really. I don't know. It doesn't really scare me. I mean, I understand the appeal of it. I understand why it's scary, but it never really scared me. At the very most, it's just like creepy and spooky, but it's never outright scared me. And body horror, I love body horror. I mean, I draw the line at severed eyeballs, but I love body horror otherwise. Let's not waste any more time. I just play this thing. I'm not hearing anything. Oh, here we go. Also, there's apparently going to be a 1.05 patch soon, but later this month. But I don't know when later this month is. If it was tomorrow, I would have waited until after the patch and then do it. But you know, I don't want to wait. Always dash, yeah. Commander remember. Don't know what Commander remember. Oh, that's like menu remember, like the last thing you touched. I don't know. Touch UI. Integer scaling, full screen on, please. There, that's better. Gamepad compose. We're good. Gamepad controls. I don't know how to read. Master volume. I'm gonna lower it. What does integer scaling mean? Oh, okay. I still don't know what it does, but it made the screen smaller. Like, I still don't know what it means, but it made the screen smaller. Which game mode do you want? Still a challenge, but more forgiving. Game autosaves as you explore, and you can save anytime. The full survival horror experience. Resources are more scarce and battles more fierce. Oh, right, I forgot. This is also survival horror, and I was never really good at those. I can try though. Let's see. Sorry, getting distracted with the show here. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna go with man, I don't want to do easy, but I'm gonna go with normal. You have strange dreams tonight. A familiar voice beckons you to your window. There are stairs leading into the night sky. You awaken just as you begin to ascend them. You have an urge to look outside your window. Is there a way to pause? Have a look outside. It's beautiful. Okay, I guess it's the closest thing that pausing I can do. Let's see. Now there is something I think you can like. Don't you get an achievement for doing something around here? Okay. Now, we're gonna do exactly what the game says and look outside. Should you look outside, you have a strange feeling. Whoop. Look outside, followed instructions. Yeah, that's why you shouldn't look outside. Now we know. Let us continue. Already read that? It's 6 o'clock. PM or AM? Okay, there they are. Hang on. Wait, no, don't do it. I got confused. Don't look outside. It's bad. Hi. You don't speak very much. You're unemployed, right? I was fired just last month. Haven't had much luck getting a new job. How are you doing? What's going on outside? There's something wrong outside. I can't really describe it, but it's best if you don't look. I heard this will blow over in 15 days, but until then, we should stay inside and block out our windows. I think maybe we should talk more. We will be isolated here for a while. I'll check on you again tomorrow, okay? Okay, sure. Just don't make the same mistake I did. Stay away from the windows. I'm still not sure what this did to me. You tell her a bit about recent events. Wasn't anything too stressful then? Oh, before I go, what's your name? I'm Sybil. I'm just gonna stick with, Sam. Nice to meet you, Sam. Alright. Your laptop. It was already outdated when you bought it, and that was 4 years ago. What do you want to do? Check news. You spend some time browsing news sites. There are warnings about dangerous weather phenomena outside, and warning people to remain indoors. It seems like the news hasn't really caught up with what's actually happening somehow. Check social media. You spend some time browsing social media. Most of the talk on social media is about what is happening outside, but there's very little concrete information to be found. It seems like this is definitely a worldwide phenomenon. The most popular stuff is conspiracy theories about experience to control the population. A few people still post about the usual nerd stuff, video games and movies and upcoming events, old news. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but it can be a bit stressful. 5+5 social, -5 calm. Yeah, that's pretty much why people... Social media makes you feel less alone. That's the main... I feel like that's the main appeal of social media. You've been taking care of this plant for a while, though you haven't watered it enough lately. What will you do? Water it. You water the plant. Hey plant, any plans tonight? Right on, chilling at home, I like it. Examine. It looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you brought it, but fine. You haven't updated your wardrobe in years. That's me. Your strange neighbor is in here. It's 8:15. It's way too early to sleep. It's already been 2 hours? Damn. I'm kind of apprehensive because I've never played it. Well, I have played survival horror, but I always suck at them. Some cash you're setting aside to pay your rent. Your landlord, Mr. Henderson, has been hounding you about it. I'm just gonna leave it. I love how you can walk through the chairs. You look inside your fridge. Your oven. This is your oven. You can prepare full meals here. Most food you find can't be eaten raw and needs to be prepared at home. Your oven. Your game console. Your games are on the shelf, left of the TV. Your video game shelf. You can relax and kill some time with these. You'll need to leave your apartment if you want to find new games, though. You have 3 games on the shelf. You can use your TV to kill some time. Video games are in the shelf to the left. You watch TV? Nah. You're now exploring the apartment building. When exploring, time only passes when you enter a new area for the first time. What's this blood trail? It's stuck. You can't open it. The vending machine. It sells snacks at 75 cents each. It only takes coins. I'm just trying to see where it started. A heavy padlock secures the stairwell doors. Okay, so it came from here. The door is covered in strange fleshy plant-like growths. Oh no. These are some coins on the table. You find two quarters and 2 nickels. You can use these in the vending machines. There's a cracked baseball bat on the table. You would feel a lot safer with this. Okay. A landscape painting. You feel like you should equip the baseball bat before going any further. Go to the menu and select equip to get to the equipment screen. Okay. Oh no. There's a bottle of a tonic on the table. Most curative items can only be used outside of battle. Tonics are a rare exception. Use them wisely. Okay. Okay, so I can use the tonic in battle. A toilet. You don't feel safe using this here. Yeah, no kidding. A shower. You don't feel safe showering here. There are bandages on the floor. Is it the floor? It kind of looks like a table. You find 4 bandages. You can treat small wounds and bleeding, but can only be used outside of combat. Let me check my audio. Yeah, it seems to be okay. I hear looking out your window is the fastest way to end a game. I could be gaming right now. The protagonist, not really. Okay, let me. I know it's you, Ren. Just let me pull up my stream on my phone so I can see when exactly you told me this. Hmm. Okay, let me go back to the game. Here, look, I tell you, it is the fastest way to end the game. I'm pretty sure you already saw me, unless you showed up after I already got the followed instructions achievement. Yeah, I just did exactly what the game told me. I looked outside. I guess you can go back in the stream and see for yourself what happens when you look outside. Unless but I got the game for you, so if you really want to know, I guess you can play it yourself. This is one of those. I mean, I feel like old media is better. Like if you don't spoil yourself. Look outside, dies. Yeah, I don't know who it was. I saw at least one YouTuber, like They accidentally called the game "Don't Look Outside" because, well, that's what you shouldn't do. You're not supposed to look outside. Ugh. One of your neighbors is here. You've seen him before, but you don't know his name. He looks wounded. What will you do? Are you hurt? Hurt? Yes, I'm hurt. Hurt. Want to see? Want to see? I saw it. Did you? The man clumsily conceals something behind his back. Blood trickles down his shirt. He's brandishing a knife! He stabs himself with his knife. The blade easily sheds through his flesh, spilling forth far too much blood. What are you doing? It's in the way. I can't see anything! The neighbor... I will help you see. You just need a little help. The man's wounds bulge and throb as he staggers closer. A grotesque eye peeks out of his gaping chest wound. You'll see too. The giant eyeball squirms inside the man's open wound. Alright. What happened to him? That eye. His hand still clutches that bloody knife. Take the knife. As you pry the knife from his hands, the giant eye in his chest turns to gaze at you. The eye in the man's chest cavity still follows your movements throughout the room. Too bad I can't see that. Pretty sure this game was made in RPG Maker, maybe? The wounded man dropped a key to the floor. It looks like the key can be used for a heavy padlock. I like the sound design in this game. Ow! That blew out my eardrums. What time is it? It's stuck. You can't open it. When you return home, you receive bonus XP and morale if your danger level was high. Whew, safe back home. You must have been away for at least 1 hour. Exploration bonus 10 XP. Oh, welcome back. To save your game at your return, at your return from exploring, speak to Sybil. Oh, this is my bathroom. Oh, she was outside. So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her a bit about recent events. So, an eyeball opened where he cut himself? That's horrific. Well, I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good day. Nothing too bad. Just an eyeball appearing on somebody's torso. It's 9:40 p.m. I mean, I imagine it's p.m. It's 9:40 o'clock. It's 9:40 something. A heavy padlock secures the stairwell doors. Use the padlock key. Yep. Okay. Well, it's just looking at me. It's not actually attacking me. All right. The baseball bat cracked. One of your weapons is damaged. It can still be used, but if it gets damaged again, you will be left without a weapon. Oh, fuck. Weapon damage system. Alright. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to switch out the bat for something. Crack bat, crush. A wooden weapon bat, crack, painful, but not intended for combat. Kitchen knife. Slash. Very sharp kitchen knife covered in blood. Alright. Wait, what's the stats on it? Okay, yeah, it's higher anyway. I hope it's more durable. I mean, I imagine it gets duller, but I hope it doesn't break. It's almost noon. Okay. It's locked. This door leads to the roof. Probably a bad idea to go there. Okay, so I'm going downstairs. Down the stairs. Reach the second floor. Okay. Aha! Another lucid individual. Well then, salutations and so on. I'm Aster, an astronomer. I'm researching our astral predicament. Perhaps you could help? Research? My colleagues and I, 4 astronomers, are trying to ascertain the nature of the phenomenon outside. A sticky matter. We could always use help. What is that? Wait, what's with the robes? Outside light seems to, well, burn away at our living essence. The robes are a bit scruffy, but I'll not venture any risk. What is outside? It is an object passing through our solar system, an extraterrestrial phenomenon of sorts. Of this much I am certain. Any more I could not hazard to guess. We simply don't know yet. Looking at it, even indirectly, causes great changes in living things. Even looking at a reflection warps a person. About joining you. Speak to my colleague, Jasper. Astronomy is dangerous work, you'll understand. Besides, we must ensure you meet our rigorous credentials. About helping you. Right now, we're gathering data. You know, the other night, I had the strangest dream. Normally, I take no stock in hokum, but surely this is a sign. In my dream, there was a shimmering liquid pouring from dark tube. It poured out and splashed onto the floor, falling through cracks. I remember feeling like I had to scoop up the liquid, to hold it and carry it with me. But nothing worked. It slipped through my fingers. I just know it means something. If you find anything, show Jasper on the ground floor. His purview is the collection of materials. Have you looked outside? Oh, I wish I could. But I've seen the results. No, I shouldn't. Alright. The door is nailed shut. You're just disconcerting scraping noises coming from the other side. And wheezing, apparently. Find apartment 21 key. Oh. Something broke through, I guess. Uh-oh. The hallway is longer. Ooh. Not sure what that thing is. He somehow managed to give it the slip. Hallway is still longer, though. There's a magazine of pistol bullets on the floor. There's a pistol on the floor. You find a pistol. Firearms are equipped to their own equipment slot and use bullets to fire. I'm so glad that you don't have to, like... There's like a ranged weapon and then there's like a melee weapon. Was this yours? Okay, you can't ask him, it looks like. Unless you have to go through the dialogue options again. It's a janitor's closet. It's locked. Oh, is someone at the door? Come in, I need help. I don't trust that. Doors to floor 1. They're locked from the other side. It looks like you can insert a disc-shaped object here. Nope. Doors to the ground floor. They're locked electronically. The number 3 etched onto the handle. Ew. How long have you been there? A pool cue. Was this guy carrying it? You find pool cue. Looking at it makes your stomach turn. The head burst open like a pumpkin. There's a note by the body. Henderson, the landlord, is keeping his guns and ammo in the basement. I need to find some way to get his key. It must be at his apartment on the ground floor. The door to the basement. It's locked. Alright. I don't know what that reminded me of the dead body you can find in House, that video game. Don't know if I'll play that one. The red space must be when he started bleeding, that guy that stabbed himself. This is Vincent's place. You think he held a party recently. Loud music played the night before all this started. You're exploring a dangerous place. If you die here, you'll lose all progress since your last save. Since you're playing on normal difficulty, you must return to home at apartment 33 to save your game. If you explore enough to raise your danger level to the notch with the save icon in the meter shown below, you'll be able to save your game upon returning home. It seems stuck. You can't open it. The elevators are working. The carriage is stuck to the basement. Oh. All right. You were away for a while. The danger was exciting. Exploration, 80 morale. Sam is now level 3. I don't know why I said Sal. So what's new? Okay, she already said that. And his dream was about liquid pouring out of a tube? What if it's not liquid but light? What if it's a telescope? Why did I say that? I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that a monster is chasing you. It's a monster chasing you. Well, that was interesting. Have a good evening. Okay, she said it's an evening, so... You probably shouldn't look outside. It sounds dangerous. Your neighbor warned you not to. Better not. Maybe just a peek? You feel stressed. Should you brush your teeth? Yeah. You look stressed. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste. Plus 8 hygiene. There's a first aid kit on the table. Take it. You find a first aid kit. These can treat injuries that can bring someone back to consciousness, but can't be used in battle. Will you take a shower? Yeah. You shower for about a half hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Hygiene plus 60, plus 10 calm, plus 10 morale. Oh, great, it's military time. Okay, let me think. Okay, so it's so apparently it's 3:55 in the afternoon. Not sure if there's anything else I can do on this day. Some media I try to not spoil myself on, but I don't get too anal about small spoilers. Oh yeah, I was like I was saying, this is one of those heavy spoiler type games. Like it's one of those, oh, you have to be completely blind, and like I don't know. I feel like that could be said for any media. Okay. Okay, probably this price is simple. Yeah, you were talking about I mentioned RPG Maker. I like the sound of this game. The game he's trying to deafen you. Yeah. Speaking of, is the audio still at? Yeah, it is. The audio is only by 20s. You can't like change the. Okay, you can't make it quieter. Thank God. You have to put everything like 20, I guess. But yeah, I do like the sound design in this game. Like, I don't know, I can't describe the sound effects, but they sound effective. I guess immersive is the right word. Gotta love how your neighbor has a peephole in your home. Yeah. Some cats are getting excited. Nah. You gotta pay the rent. A bookcase full of old books and junk. What's this? Whatever it is, I can't seem to. Oh, it's the sink. I'm dumb. Okay. Oh, it's getting dark out. Give me a second. I need to close the blinds. Dude. All right, I'm back. Okay, apparently you can beat that thing that ran after you. I don't know if I can trigger that encounter again, though. I'm gonna try again. I thought I can interact with that. Yeah, what's that noise? Shit. Okay, you can skip by pressing and holding the A button, alright. Okay, skip ahead. Whoops. Sama. All right. Just gonna do the things I was already doing. All in all, you're not doing too badly. Should you brush your teeth? Yeah. I mean, I just woke up, so. Take a shower. I've heard of some people who brush their teeth while in the shower. I can't say I can't say I don't understand. I feel like it's one of those things why people pee in the shower because it saves water. I don't know. Would it be a time saver? I have no clue. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, well. Okay, first things first, let's get that knife. Yeah, this is the sound design of. That sounds like more of a hassle. Oh yeah, brushing your teeth all in the shower. Yeah, I see what you mean. This is the sound design I'm talking about. Like these sound effects of like walking over these papers, and then the carpet of your apartment. Take the baseball bat. Steal his money. He's not gonna be needing it in a few minutes. Oh right, I forgot how to. I forgot that I had to quit the baseball bat. Here we go. Take the tonic. Take the bandages. Skip ahead. Are you hurt? Okay. I wish I could make something in RPG Maker. What are you doing? Okay. Oh yeah, also the implication that this guy can't even see out of his normal eyes anymore. He can only see out of the eye that's coming out of his body. Imagine dropping your toothbrush instead of dropping the soap. Oh no. Doubloons! Don't drop them! I wonder how many people still don't get that joke. It took me a while too. Like someone had to like I had to read on a wiki what the joke was. Like it's soap. It's soap, and he's handing it to Gary, and he's telling them to not drop it. Okay, got the knife, got the key. I imagine I'm covered in blood now, so that, well, the shower isn't for nothing. Ah, so this is where that static was coming from. Okay, got some onlookers here. At least I think that's what they're called. There's something oddly satisfying about walking over those papers, like the crinkly sound they make. Oops. I imagine that the damage is lesser because they're further away and I don't have the pistol yet. Also, I just realized this. Typically, showers don't have mirrors in them, so I don't know. I feel like people would rather look in the mirror while brushing their teeth. I mean, is it really necessary? I mean, I feel like that it isn't. Like, you know where your teeth are, don't you? I mean, I guess you can't see, I guess you can't see how white they are, or how white they're getting. You have not saved your game yet. If you encounter something dangerous and die, you will lose all of your progress since the start of the day. You should go back home and save. Okay. You return home. You were away for many hours. The danger was exciting. The danger was strangely thrilling. Okay. Save your game. Return. Speak to Sybil. Yeah, I'm just gonna overwrite the first one. Nothing too bad happened. Hang on, I wonder if you can, like... I don't think you can, like... You can't delete a previous save, can you? I don't think you can. Let me just go back to the title and see. Always dash. Okay. Oh, she recaps for you. I just realized that was the point of her saying, repeating what you said to her. Apparently. I remember seeing a meme of, like, I guess a knight in armor, like, at the bottom of the ocean, and that is like how you feel coming back to a game after not playing it for a while. Like playing the save file that you left there, and you're like, what the fuck? What was I doing? I felt that way before. Like, how the, like, wait, what's happening here? What's happening? It's been so long. Okay. Talk to this guy. Ah, no. No, I don't trust you. Get back out. I meant to talk to this guy. I don't know. I just feel like going through all this, even though I've seen it already. All right. Yeah, the hallway's longer now. Oh, I actually made it. Hmm. Should I have escaped? I don't know. Hmm. Do I have to do all that over again? Hmm. Well, not all that over again. I saved before exiting, so. I just wanted to see if it was actually possible to escape it. Alright, let's do this again. For some stupid reason. I'm just not sure if it's, I'm just not sure if beating it is possible at my level. I should probably heal, though. 20% of your HP. Haha. I like the noises. Ba-dum, ba-dum. What do I have on? Yeah, the kitchen knife. That's what I thought. I'm gonna play something because I don't want to just be. How low is this? Okay, the volume's at the very lowest it can be.
You're working. And what is it that you're doing? What's your job?
Of course I don't live around here. I work here. I'm a postal carrier. Why would I live around here?
I'm not buying it.
Guys, I never thought this day would come. Recently, I fell for the bait so hard that I believe that the kids would say it caused me to lose aura. It was a humbling, life-defining moment, and it has made such a profound effect on me that I've decided to make a video on it just so you don't make the same mistake. I know. You don't have to call me a hero. You can wait till the end of the video. Boys and girls, I've seen a lot of shit in my day. Okay, I've seen rage bait that would send anybody.
Okay, where is it?
The year 1990 into a fucking coma. But today we're looking at something that I never even in a million years imagined.
There we go.
Generational rage bait is being made right underneath our noses, and nobody even knew about it. About a week ago, I came across a channel called Body Cam Declassified after I saw a video titled "Cop Pulls Over
There we go.
Judge and Lives to Regret It." I saw this video.
Okay, let's see if I can beat this thing.
I know, I'm fucking brain rotted. And for about the first minute or two,
Oh, okay.
I felt
The kitchen knife is damaged. One of your weapons is damaged. You can still be used. If it's damaged again, you'll be left without a weapon.
things got a little
Alright.
wacky, so I dug a little deeper, and it turns out is faking a bunch of body cam situations.
I probably should have made it sound more monstrous.
Since I saw that original video with the judge, I have seen 4 other videos that this channel has made on other social
Attack with a high chance to cause bleeding, slightly increase the damage to your weapon.
Everybody in the comment section, if you
Yeah,
think that
no, it's already damaged enough.
To be honest, I don't know how to feel about it. On one hand, these videos are kind of fucking hilarious. On the other hand, however, cops mistreating minorities is kind of a crazy thing to try and profit off of.
What's the HP on this thing?
Mixed bag here. But I wanted to show you guys a few of these videos because I don't really know how to feel about
Yeah,
them.
that's pretty much what I expected.
Chance that you've
Alright, let's go back.
these videos. So we're going to start with the first one that I saw. Cop pulls over black judge and lives to regret it.
I guess I'll have to wait until later.
Title insane. What's not insane, however, is you buying a limited edition August the Duck desk mat, okay? These will only be available for 1 more week. I know, time flies when you're having fun. Come the 20th, these will never be sold again, so if you want one, don't miss out, okay? With that being said, let's begin. Please subscribe.
I still don't trust that door, but I'm kind of curious.
Hey, good morning.
It's a nice car.
Right off the bat, this guy is just a fucking caricature of a racist, and he's the same guy in all these videos. Don't know what they're paying this guy, but whatever it is, it's not enough. Don't
It's probably not necessary to talk to this guy every single time, but just in case. Apparently you need to get the best ending.
Anyways, doesn't this look real? It's pretty damn convincing until this guy starts to talk a little bit too much.
Well, you know, in 2025, women can drive nice cars, you know.
And this is your car?
Yes, officer, it is.
What are you doing in this neighborhood?
Hmm.
You live in this neighborhood. contraband, drugs.
Okay, so just hear me out, guys. Going into this not knowing it's fake, this looks a lot more real, alright? Watching this back knowing it's fake, okay, maybe they're not the best actors, but still, I'm not the only one who fell for it, alright? I like how you can also plainly see that this woman is in a judicial robe, and we're supposed to believe that this guy just doesn't notice.
Well, you're driving very suspiciously. That's why I pulled you over.
Well, if this is the racist character he's playing, I imagine it, like he just ignores it. I don't know.
And this vehicle's registered to you.
Did I just give you those documents?
You people
Looking at you,
always
look at this,
want
make your
to
stomach
make things more
turn.
difficult than they have to be. I
All
just
right.
asked you a question. All you have to do is answer. You know, man, just stay right here. I'll be back.
This entire channel is like this, by the way. Just the most blatant, over-the-top racism that you've ever seen in your entire life. And you know what? It really speaks volumes that so many people are falling for this shit. Can't even blame this one on the general population being stupid. The fact that there aren't alarm bells going off in every single person's head who sees this, really a commentary on the state of things in the USA.
And here's your registration. Your
Go
license.
up.
There's your
Up.
citation.
A citation for
I just told you. Reckless driving, endangering those around you. You're going too slow.
5 miles
Okay.
less than the. Okay. You know, power doesn't come in a uniform. It really comes from. What you know.
That's an interesting statement, ma'am.
At least an hour.
You know, as I have not searched this entire vehicle.
And his dream is about liquid pouring out of a tube. Okay.
You have a broken taillight, ma'am.
Okay, so two things.
Okay, what
One,
time is
that's
it?
The funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my
It's
life.
12:49,
Two,
okay.
statement, if you make it this far into the video and you still can't tell it's fake, yeah, maybe we can blame that on stupidity. Okay. Anyways, those are the highlights from this video. Now
What's
we're
this?
moving on to cop
Some old
arrest
newspaper from
black
before all
man
this
targeted
started.
in Rich neighborhood.
Excuse me, ma'am. What do you think you're doing?
Okay. Dangerous place.
Well, we've had 3 suspicious
Okay, this
calls
is normal typical T.
Calls for what?
about a suspicious person approaching houses. 3 people in this neighborhood have reported it. You know anything about
I guess this is where I was supposed to be first.
You're working. And what is it that you're doing? What's your job?
The style of the writing in these videos reminds me of something. I can't put my finger on it, but like if I didn't know any better, I'd almost say these were comedy skits. They're not. This channel is trying to profit off
A bottle
of
of whiskey.
policing, otherwise they wouldn't try and market it as real.
All the
But having
tools
this
you need to make at
podcast
home.
what she
This
does
could be
for
very
a
useful.
living while she's wearing
Crafting
quite
kit,
possibly
alright.
the most recognizable work uniform that there is in America.
Some food in here. Loot the fridge. Bread, raw beef, and eggs.
You know, you're not even close.
Of course I don't.
A carving fork on the counter. Okay.
I'm a postal carrier. Why would I live around here?
I'm not buying it. You're clearly casing the joint. This is a very wealthy neighborhood. There's a lot of money in these houses, and you're after way more than just their packages.
A dinner plate. Maybe you could throw it at someone. I'm just stealing. I'm just robbing this guy's house.
Let me see this.
Some knives on the table. Could be good for throwing. All right.
What do you got here? You're
Some forks on the table. All right. A lot of throwing shit.
Now that's a federal crime. You can't
Fine cloth.
tell. Sir, would you like to call my supervisor?
There's no supervisors to call. I found my suspect.
The Samir Bhavanani behind this channel, the writing is just too similar. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's just so on the nose, but also at the same time, it kind of manages to ride
Alright.
the line of almost being believable.
Found a nickel.
if you're not expecting it.
Golf practice.
Ultimately kills the
Golf
killer.
practice
I'm
mat for
sure-
driving.
I'm sure this is
Golf club. Take it. These instructions for the retro projector.
You made a mistake. You can get away with this. Just grab this. Fake mail bag. You have the right to remain silent.
Turn it off.
You say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
Piece of cloth. Take it.
This neighborhood.
Video game cartridge. Wizard's Hell. Arcane Tears. Take it.
Walk faster.
Do I have a backpack or something? How am I able to fit all this in my inventory?
In the birds.
Somebody get this motherfucker.
You're upsetting
on
the
big
birds.
screen. That
A
had
chalky
to
bar
be-
is on the table.
That had to be off the dome. This man's comedic timing is perfect.
Vincent is here. He's one of your neighbors. You don't speak much. The haggard man conspicuously clutches his stomach. Hey, Vincent, what's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Come closer. Let me get closer. Let me close. Huh? Let me close. Yes. Big eye.
I don't know who's behind this channel. I don't know who the puppet master is, but they're dangerous. This kind of brain for rage bait is gonna do bad things to the world, guys. Okay, so this last one we're gonna be looking at is
Item.
probably the one you've seen if it wasn't the judge one, and it's titled "Rookie Cop Pulls Over His Powerful Sheriff."
Stop staring at me with them big old eyes. And stop staring at me with them big old eyes. I haven't got a clue, son.
You were swerving quite a bit, and you were doing 25 miles per hour in a 45 mile per hour zone. So you're doing 20 miles under the speed limit, and you were swerving. Both are considered.
Oh, damn.
I'm sure you can understand.
First time I'm gonna have to slap with a cop. Yeah, that seems like something that is pretty reasonable to be pulled over for, actually. Wait, is this gonna be about the whole, like, unwritten
Yep.
where if you pull over a cop, you let him get away with anything?
Alright, that's fine. It's a good thing I saved.
Surely not.
Sir, what's that next to you in your cup holder? Is that a bottle of bourbon?
Okay.
Just for my friend, I'm gonna come in and see a friend. We're gonna have a little party this afternoon, and it's a gift for my friend.
That bottle appears
For my
to be
friend.
open. Have you been partaking in the party before you got to the party, sir?
Yeah, before I left my house, I had a little joke. No big deal.
It is a big deal. Sir, license and registration, please.
I kind of want the gun, but like, I also wanna get that party member to apparently get if you beat it.
Watch of this, the more I start to think whoever's making
All right.
these videos is kind of genius because, like, at moments it cuts through the satire. This shit probably happens on.
Maybe we should beat that guy and then
body cam obsession before.
rob him blind.
Probably every single video on YouTube where they pull somebody over and they impersonate a police officer. In
Are you hurt?
every single
I'm doing great.
of
Come
those
closer.
videos, at
Let me
first,
get
it's
closer.
pulling over the
Let me
officer,
close.
they're not a
All
cop.
right.
Always like, just give me some proof that you're a police officer.
Oh, that's my problem. I didn't heal first.
You know who I am? You must be new. I'm on luck. I've been on this force for 30
Okay.
I've heard all about you, Mr.
I'll do the big eye first.
The name very well. Unfortunate to meet in these circumstances.
Missed. Alright. Top eye.
It's not okay to be drinking and driving in the middle of the afternoon. You're clearly intoxicated.
Okay, so I don't know if, like, canonically this is supposed to be the same cop in all these videos, but I love
Bottom
the
eye.
implication that this, like, mega racist, like the most racist man on the planet, who's also an insanely corrupt cop, who's willing to do shit like go through other people's
The kitchen knife is damaged. One of your weapons is damaged. It can still be used, but if it gets damaged again, you will be left without a weapon.
You know, I've been pulling people over and writing tickets. When you was a little bitty baby,
Come on.
I had your name. You gotta have a
There we go.
You've built quite the reputation and quite the name for yourself. And honestly, sir, you're abusing that right now to just be drinking blatantly in public and driving.
All right, now we can steal his stuff.
we can work around this.
Whoop.
We can each get in our car,
Get in our car.
do and call it a day. And go on
The Vincent kid is like broke. Huh?
What do you think?
A bad feeling about this one. Huh?
What I saw.
Ah, man. I just beat him. Okay, that's fine.
Call it.
Now I know what's in there.
I saw it, but shoot, I can't remember seeing it. I can remember. That's unserious.
This guy is starting to sound less like a southern sheriff and more like he's trying to do a Colonel Sanders impression. Now, two things. One, they kind of just keep going back and
I haven't
forth.
heard a Colonel. I haven't heard a KFC commercial in forever.
Driving, and the sheriff being like, well, son, actually, I can drink whenever I like. And then the cop's like, well, no, you shouldn't. And then it's kind of back and forth. So, not a whole lot to talk about there. And two, since I know it's
Well, I can drink whenever I like.
a whole lot to talk about in general. However, I bet you can't guess how this video is going to end.
Not trying to cause any waves here. I'm just trying to keep my job.
So, in all line of business, there's a
A bottle of Kleenex is on the floor. Not Kleenex, Kleenex. These household chemicals can't be used on their own, but you can craft useful items with them if you have a crafting kit at home.
Just gonna ask you to please go directly to
Metacell on the floor. Metacell.
keep it. You know,
These household okay.
please put the bottle away. Let's not celebrate.
These are bandages on the counter.
This be like,
Bottle away. Would you like a drink? Since we're on good terms at this point.
you know what?
Panicking. You're unlikely to succeed at running away during the first 2 turns of combat. On turn 3 and onward, your chance to escape increases.
Hoping to not need that favor anytime soon, but it's nice to know I have it.
So yeah, not exactly what I was.
This is rapidly getting out of hand. Maybe it's time to bail. Yep.
And I'm not sure that they're being made for this purpose. Maybe
All right.
they are. I don't know. I think they highlight something that is pretty important. This kind of stuff is genuinely how corruption spreads.
My
through
chocolate
something
bar?
like the police force. You've got a guy who joins the police force. He wants to do right. He wants to uphold the law, do the right thing.
You didn't look outside, did you?
The sheriff,
Maybe I did. All right.
There's a favor system. This guy's like, oh shit, I can get away with a lot more than I thought I could as a cop. And then before you know, he's bashing out the taillights of a car just because he thinks he can. I don't think these videos are trying to be like social commentary. I think they're just trying to cash in on the sad state of policing in our country.
Okay.
They're not doing it on purpose. They're doing it on accident. So guys, what do you think? Personally, I know what I'm doing for the rest of the night. I'm gonna go watch every single video on this channel.
All right.
Not for the great comedic writing, to learn a lesson. I think we can probably all learn something from Body Cam Declassified. What that something might be for you, though, only you can discover. Go find yourself, baby. See you.
Okay, I already have a second video lined up. Let me just see here. I hope this is about the game I think it is. The title screen is giving me hope.
Remember all the sick Dragon Ball games for the PS2? Yeah, there were so many of them. I specifically remember spending hundreds of hours playing the original Budokai trilogy. The board game style in Budokai 2 was fire, and the open world exploration in Budokai 3 blew my mind as a kid. I was obsessed with these games, and it came to me as no surprise that people are still playing them actively today, either through competitive play, or as I would find out, through speedrunning. I know
Of
fighting
course.
games aren't usually what come to mind in regards to speedrunning, but these games have great story modes. Of course people are going to run them. A dedicated few runners have taken on the task of trying to optimize the original Budokai games, with one game and category reaching heights never seen before. And that is
Let's do the
Budokai
baseball
1
bat.
80%. A fairly
Yes!
straightforward run on paper, but throughout this video, you will learn how much this brutal speedrun will test your patience, and perhaps even drive you mad.
Of course you gotta use the... Of course you have to use the Super Saiyan clip. There's food in here?
The
My
year
food.
is 2002, and Dragon Ball Z Budokai is released for the PlayStation 2, and then for the GameCube a year later in 2003. An HD collection featuring Budokai 1 and 3 would also come out for PS3 and Xbox 360 a decade later in 2012. The game is centered around the story of the anime and is separated into 3 sagas: Saiyan, Namek, and Android Saga. Dragon Ball Z Budokai is a 2.5D fighting game, and has you play as a multitude of characters throughout the main story, where your objective is to
Alright.
each opponent's life bar down to 0 to progress through the game. There are a total of 22 fights you need to get through to complete the main story, and for the any % speedrun, the objective is to complete all of them as fast as possible. The first ever speedrun for Budokai 1 any % would come from a runner named Kakarot, who posted a run of 34.58 to the forums of Speed Demos Archive
Perfect
in February
name.
of 2014.
A
In the
TV.
post, he outlined some strategies he used in his run and a desire for someone to compete or collaborate with. He claims the
Some money
run
on the
is
table,
easy
my
by a
money.
full minute,
Some
maybe
glasses on the
2,
table, my
and
glasses.
makes his run. The first thing to take notice of is his goddamn horny ass split background, bro.
Okay.
I've looked at a lot of anime split backgrounds in my time, but I don't even know if I can show this one. So I'm just gonna not. Yeah, let's just talk about the speedrun. Kakarot's first opponent in the run is Raditz, and his general strategy
Of course you censor it.
involves a trick mentioned in his post on the SDA forums that would later be
I really should just go home and heal.
canceling, or just canceling for
Or
sure.
go home and save.
Moves in the Budokai trilogy have this glowing slow motion attack that can be charged
That's broken. I think. I'm not really good at fighting games, but it sounds broken. A guinea pig in a cage. Nah, let's leave him alone.
Four kick combo into a guard canceled sidestep to get behind him while he's still in hit stun, where he does a 4-punch combo into a Kamehameha.
You find a guinea
for
pig.
nearly a full bar of damage. Hitting enemies from behind does 25% more damage as opposed to hitting them in the front. And Kakarot
Actually, you know, I am gonna take it. It's not safe for him here.
fails his cancel, and so he has to wait for Raditz to get back up.
I feel an urge to run away.
It's time for the mini game.
Unable to escape. Oh, come on.
Yeah, this section is
Oh man, that's not a fun.
hard for no reason. I distinctly remember breaking my first controller as a kid from rotating the sticks too aggressively.
Yeah, I remember that.
Scrapes by on his first try and moves on to fight Nabo.
I remember rubbing my palm raw from rubbing it,
These fights against the Saiyans belong to
from
the detail.
rotating it,
Nothing to worry about
rotating the
when
stick.
running the game, just your typical early game crooks. Kakarot had one death at the very end of the run, so he had to redo an entire fight, which is why he thinks his run was beatable by a minute or two. And he was completely right. His run would get beaten by nearly 2 minutes. In July of 2014, Rubber Ducky Assassin and Boohead86 would begin
Mop.
racing Dragon Ball Z Budokai on Speedruns Live, culminating in a 33:03 set by Rubber Ducky Assassin on the 16th. Strategy-wise, his run was definitely inferior to Kakarot, as he didn't use guard canceling and mostly spammed the basic punch combo into an occasional Kamehameha. His run was only so much faster because it was deathless, and because he was playing on GameCube, which had faster loads over Kakarot's PS2 version. Still, both of these first showings were...
This is the first time I've seen someone play this in Japanese.
Still yet to
I've
see
only ever
some
played it in English and heard other people play it in English.
and fast casual playthroughs. But this would change in 2015 with Little Duke Duke. Having experience in multiple different Budokai games and also Smash Bros, Lil Duke Duke was a certified fighting game player, and it showed in its run of 3257 that he would set on March 21st, 2015. His Goku combos were far more advanced than anyone before him. He starts out with 4 kicks into a guard cancelled sidestep, where he does forward punch kick kick from the back into another cancel, back kick to keep him stunned, forward kick punch punch into cancel, and finally a 4-punch string into a Kamehameha, draining Raditz's health bar down to nearly 50% after just 1 string. He even does a bit of
Whoa.
juggling later on for extra damage. It was clear Duke knew how to play Budokai, but wasn't satisfied with his time, so he decided to push for lower. 4 days later,
Increased accuracy
he was
reduces
on
critical
pace
hit
for
rate.
the early game,
I'll take it.
13 seconds behind after the 10-minute mark, and the difficulty was about to step up a notch as Duke arrives on Namek. These are the
Oh.
C-tier fights. Nothing absurdly challenging, but certainly a pain in your heel. The first fight is against Raccoon, and it goes pretty smoothly for Duke. He does his usual combo strings and takes him down without much of an issue. On Ginyu, Duke also gets a fairly clean fight. He does a pretty cool strat of keeping him in the air by transforming into Kaioken ×5 extended juggle. Transformations in this game...
I keep readjusting myself.
Damage increase.
It's not, my posture is horrible.
Goku, Kaioken ×2 gives you an extra 10%. Kaioken ×5 gives another 10%. Times 10 is another 10%. And finally Super Saiyan, where Goku will deal 40% extra damage over his base form. You unlock these transformations as you go through the game. So for now, all
Yeah, I was
Duke
about
had
to
work
say.
with was Kaioken ×5. After the fight is over, Ginyu uses his body change technique to swap bodies with Goku. And you now have to fight Goku as Ginyu. And it's here where we learn the 3 main ways you can lose time in Dragon Ball Z Budokai. The first is of course your opponent fighting back. The time they spend dealing damage to you is time not spent dealing damage to them. The second is your opponent not waking up after a knockdown. If you find your opponent just lying there, the best thing to do is either to shoot a Ki Blast at them or to do forward PKK. It's not guaranteed to work every time, so you occasionally have to spam this move 3 or more times to get them back on their feet. And the last one, blocking. This is the biggest time loss you can suffer in this game. The AI will sometimes randomly block for an extended period of time,
Pickle
and
found.
there's nothing you can do to get past it. You just gotta keep attacking and hope they eventually let you through. Duke loses a bit of time when fighting Goku because of the
Wait, what did he
blocking,
say
but
about,
this is
this
nothing
fight?
not spent dealing damage to them. The second is your opponent not waking up after a knockdown. If you find your opponent just lying there, the best thing to do is either to shoot a Ki Blast at them or to do forward PKK. It's not guaranteed to work every time, so you occasionally have to spam this move 3 or more times to get them back on their feet. And the last one, blocking. This is
Ah.
the biggest time loss you can suffer in this game. The AI will sometimes randomly block for an extended period of time, and there's nothing you can do to get past it. You just gotta keep attacking and hope they eventually let you through. Duke loses a bit of time when fighting Goku because of the blocking, but this is nothing compared to what you'll see later. He continues his run while being in the red the entire time until the very end.
Are you fucking serious? What the fuck, man? That is dumb as fuck, and I'm mad. What the fuck is this game?
What is this game? It's a good question, Duke. I'd like to think that reaction came from a very genuine place within himself. The feeling of being behind the entire time, then you magically PB anyway? I'll give you an answer, Duke.
Huh.
This game is RNG hell. What you see is what you get. The game is nothing more than executing combos correctly and praying the opponent cooperates. With such a simple game, you would think it would be like stealing candy from a
Oh,
child
nope.
to get a good run. Yet, it's anything but. Duke had the skills to take the time lower, but called it quits there.
So,
And so, a different
Game.
being
me see
in the
something
red
here.
the entire time until the very end.
so what
And
does being in the
last
red
one,
mean? Is that good or bad?
blocking. This is the biggest time loss you can suffer in this game. The AI will sometimes randomly block for an extended period of time, and there's nothing you can do to get past it. You just gotta keep attacking and hope they eventually let you through. Duke loses a bit of time when fighting Goku because of the blocking, but this is nothing compared to what you'll see later. He continues his run while being in the red the entire time until the very end.
I guess.
You fucking serious? What the fuck, man?
Okay, based on his reaction, I guess being in the red is good, and at the end he just lost the run. His run died. I mean, this is his final time, I think.
It's a good question.
No, it isn't. Yeah, there's one more fight with Cell.
That reaction came from a very genuine place within himself. The feeling of being
At least I think
behind
there
the
is.
entire time
Yeah, I think there is.
magically PB anyway. I'll
No,
give
wait,
you
no,
an
there
answer.
isn't. No, that is where the
This
game
is
ends.
RNG
It's
hell.
just cutscenes.
What you see is what you get. The game is nothing more than executing combos correctly and praying the opponent cooperates. With such a simple game, you would think it would be like stealing candy from a child to get a good run. Yet, it's anything but. Duke had the skills to take the
Yeah,
time
I'm-
lower, but
I'm hightailing it out of here.
and so, a different player would have to come along and tame the beast.
道を開く尖閣者
Oh, come on. You're away for a few hours. The danger is stimulating.
Meet
Feels as though there's
Runic
something
Blade,
here with you.
A speedrunner
What?
of many classic 90s and 2000s video games, such as Sly Cooper,
So
Shrek
what's
2,
new?
and
Okay.
Crash Bandicoot 2. In 2015, Runic decided to run Dragon
Wasn't
Ball Z
anything
Budokai
too
after
stressful
seeing
then? Have a good
Kakarot's
evening.
run, and quickly got within range of Duke's record.
Damn it, so close to world record. Literally 1 second off.
Runic was the first person who seemed determined to put some proper attempts into Budokai 1 any
Juicy hunk of
and
beef.
So he snagged the record.
Why you gotta describe it as juicy? God damn it, now I want
While
steak.
running on the slower console, the PS2, he would lower his time to 31:19, barely surviving the final fight with a slither of
It's
health.
a 304,
Seeing more potential
okay.
to go lower, Runic had his sights on a time in the 30-minute range, and he would get a chance the very next day, having defeated Goku 6 seconds ahead. But Runic was about to hit a wall. A tough opponent that
Oh no,
challenges
you're not
you
doing too
with
badly.
3 fights in a row. Frieza.
Oh,
This guy can be a menace to your runs. For starters, Frieza has a smaller profile, or rather, he's what we like to call a short king. So if you don't do his attacks correctly, you can
he's
easily
small.
win. He also loves to fight back, and his sidestep is an instant transmission, so he can be an unpredictable opponent. One strategy Runic
I guess this means he has a smaller
He
hitbox.
immediately slower console, the PS2. He would lower his time to 31:19, barely surviving the final fight with a slither of health. Seeing more potential to go lower, Runic had his sights on a time in the 30-minute range, and he would get a chance the very next day, having defeated Goku 6 seconds ahead. But Runic was about to hit a wall, a tough opponent that challenges you with 3 fights in a row. Frieza. This guy can be a menace to your runs. For starters, Frieza has a smaller profile, or rather, he's what we like to call a short king. So if you don't time your attacks correctly, you can easily whiff. He also loves to fight back, and his sidestep is an instant transmission, so he can be an unpredictable opponent. One strategy Runic used at the start of Frieza 1 was to immediately transform into Kaioken times 10, to stun him for a free opening. This would become the strategy for any fight where a transformation is possible. This is, however, not possible on Frieza
Where's
2
my,
and 3, as you begin the fight in Super Saiyan, which is the highest level of transformation Goku can go to. If
I'm trying to find my I'm in the middle. I'm trying to find my remote in the middle of this.
Fights with Goku's 40% damage buff, but of course that's
Not my
fairly rare.
controller, my TV
Fight
remote.
in particular went really poorly for Runic, as he refused to stand up when knocked down and block the final Kamehameha. Another challenging fight in the B tier is Android 19, the first fight of the Android saga right after Frieza 3. Your main concern here is the fact that you're doing this fight with viral heart disease, so your health is constantly lowering itself as time ticks. Runic's fight goes essentially perfect here, but if 19 decides to fight back, you could potentially risk dying. At +1 on his splits, he starts clawing the run back through the endgame, and at last, he achieves his goal.
Okay.
Nice.
Runic
beat the game in
decided
30
to leave
minutes?
Budokai alone for a while and moved on to speedrun different games. With only a couple of poor fights throughout, the record would stand for a good while. Around this time, the HD version, which was its own separate leaderboard, would see some competition from Saiyans and Toasterman 95, with its record falling
Oh.
all the way down to 20
Didn't mean to do that.
The HD version is quite a bit different in that it has nearly instant loads, and it's not really possible to combo opponents from behind as they will just turn around. While HD had its own separate leaderboard, PS2 and GameCube
Crack
were
mop.
still combined,
Okay.
and Runic's run could easily be beaten if anyone near his skill level did a run on GameCube. And that's
Broken
exactly
handle.
what Zack
Wow,
would
it's
do
not even a
in
mop
November of
anymore.
2016, scoring at 29:04 and 28:59, with the second run being 6
Golf club.
seconds better than
Ooh.
Runic's run execution.
A 6-iron golf club used for fairway shots. Painful but not intended for combat. Okay, so it's gonna break easily.
He would let the pupils surpass the master. So Runic would come back to Budokai, still on PS2. His basic Goku combo in his 30-48 started out with forward PKK into a guard cancel sidestep, then a 4-kick combo from the back. But if we look closely, you can see that one of these attacks misses quite often. To avoid this, Runic now does his combo
Where's
work
Sybil?
in reverse to ensure the guaranteed damage every time, adding consistency all throughout the game, at least when controlling Goku. Goku is the only character I've really talked about so far, with the exception of the one Ginyu fight. But you play as a few different characters in a
she's
Budokai
not here.
speedrun, and they are all total dog shit.
Total dog shit.
Let's talk about the two fights in the A tier, where you play as Gohan. 5 minutes into the speedrun, Kid Gohan has to face off against Vegeta, and as a character, he sucks.
Aw.
Runners have tried for years to find something optimal for this fight, but what you're seeing right now has been the meta since the start. Just mash square and hope Vegeta doesn't block. Despite there being some obvious mistakes in the fight, Runic gets through with a small time save and would keep building up the lead throughout Namek. After Android 19, Runic is bordering on 29 pace with a massive 40-second lead. But one fight is about to ruin everything, and that is the third to last fight against the Cell Juniors. Once again, the strategy is literally just to spam punches, but there are 7 of these guys with very aggressive AI. They can fall over, block, dash attack, backstep. It's by far the longest split in the run, and if it doesn't go well, you will bleed time. Runic closes the run
Fork
with a
could be thrown,
30-24,
taking that.
but he surprised himself with how much time saved there's still
Winner
was.
X.
Sub 30.
A mop,
had to be
another mop.
possible, and Runic was determined to get it.
A muffin, yay! There's a bunch of food in the fridge. It all looks edible. Raw chicken, instant noodles, bread, and tomato cans. There's a cleaver on the counter. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. 3019.
28, alright. A bar of soap. Fine. It won't open. It won't open. That's not that's not cryptic. Hey, you're still normal. That's good. Listen, I left a full load of clothes in the laundromat on the ground floor. I'm not really capable of leaving right now. I think I might be sick.
That's me done.
Can you just grab my clothes for me? I'll pay you $50 for it. Cool?
Sub 30. I think
What's
we're
happening to
done
you?
with this
It's
game.
fine. It's just a bit
And
weird.
in
I'll be
style of
alright.
Super Kamehameha,
Would you, laundromat?
Runic achieved a sub
Yeah, it
30
might be
on
difficult to reach the
PS2.
ground floor at the
It
moment,
might have
huh?
not been the world
Lyle, my
record,
neighbor
but it
across
was
from
the
here,
best
told me there was a
executed
way
run
down
in the
to
game
floor 1
by
from his
far.
apartment. You should
And
ask
that's all
him.
he cared about. Runic Blade did a ton for Dragon Ball Z Budokai speedrunning.
Hmm.
He would leave the game behind, but wrote a detailed guide in
Instant
Google
Noodle
Docs
sounds pretty
and
good,
created
not
a
gonna
tutorial
lie.
for guard canceling, in hopes
My
that
only
the
question is
players
why
would
they
go
were
above
keeping
and
it in the fridge. Like, shouldn't instant noodles be kept in the pantry? Because it's not gonna expire. It's like you have to add water.
Runic Blade achieved his sub 30 in January of 2017, and for the next while,
The closest thing to
activity
instant
for the
noodles
game
I
was out
eat
of
is
it.
Chef
Sam
Boyardee,
broke
more
the
specifically
HD
the
record
spaghetti
for a
kind.
20-minute time in that same year,
I
and
know it's
Thomas
not. I know it's
XP would
inferior
go
to
on
regular
to
spaghetti, but you know what? I've been
2039
eating it my whole
in
life, and I still
2019.
like it.
A friend of Thomas had expressed interest in
You know something I
speedrunning
don't
for
like
one
anymore
and
though?
offered to race him
Capri
as the
Sun.
game was
I
fairly
used to
straightforward
love
to get
Capri Sun
into.
when I was little.
Little
Now
did
to me it
Thomas
just tastes
know
like
that his friend
fruit
would go
water,
on to
like
be the greatest
like
player
really
this
weak
game
fruit
would ever
water,
lay
at least to
eyes
me.
on. This is glitched.
What the fuck? Drop right now, you fuck.
Ah! Is that Dark Cloud? I saw Dark Cloud in there.
2019. A friend of Thomas had expressed interest in
I wanna
speedrunning
see a Dark Cloud
and
speedrun
offered
now.
to race him as the game was fairly straightforward to get into. Little did Thomas know that his friend would go on to be the greatest player this game would ever lay its eyes on. This is glitched.
Glitched with 2 D's.
Drop right now, you fuck. Are you serious?
What? Red acquired. What happened? Oh, right. Was he dying of? No. You die of thirst in that game. You don't die of hunger.
Game ever. Rated E for everyone on the
But it does give you health. So I guess his health is like
I like fucking beat my meat to the plot.
Like healing was right there, and he was like, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts.
Glitched is like that friend you had as a kid. If you're stuck trying to beat a boss, he'll just come over and get you through it easily. You're playing a party game or something, and he'll just be winning without even trying. In the underground PlayStation speedrunning, Glitched is a certified legend. He has world records in the
Wait, is he
original
just
Kingdom Hearts
insanely lucky when it comes to
Dark
speedruns or
Cloud,
something?
Several Silent Hill 3 categories on
I overheard Dark Cloud
console,
again.
a
Dark
full
Cloud,
main
huh?
category.
Probably the first game I ever played, or at least it's the earliest game I remember playing.
Glitched is
Alongside,
like that friend you had as
Budokai.
a kid. If you're stuck trying to beat a boss, he'll just come over and get you through it easily. You're playing a party game or something, and he'll just be winning without even trying. In the underground of PlayStation speedrunning, Glitched is a certified legend. He has world records in the original Kingdom Hearts on PS2, Dark Cloud, several Silent Hill 3 categories on console, a full main category sweep of Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2, and the list goes on. His Speedrun.com profile is a Hall of Famer, and to make it even better, Budokai 1 was his next target to collect more trophies. Glitched was playing the game with a PS2 disc on his backwards compatible PS3 to try and even out the loads versus GameCube, but after the mods decided to split all the consoles into their own separate subcategory, he swapped his focus to PS2 to improve on the foundations that Runic Blade left behind. Glitched thoroughly read through Runic's guide and noticed a section that talked about combo resetting that Runic only really used on Raditz. Budokai 1 has insanely rough combo scaling. The more you increase that combo counter in the top left, the less damage you end up dealing after each consecutive hit. The combo counter caps out at 13 or more hits, whereafter every subsequent hit will deal 0 damage. What combo resetting does is essentially waiting for each string of your combo to wear out before attacking again, meaning that your next set of moves are unscaled and deal more damage. Glitched saw huge potential in combo resetting and started using it all throughout the game to save massive time. In September of 2021, Glitched had already achieved the record by 1 second, with an unrecorded 29:42, but he knew he could demolish that time. He would get gold after gold. Having defeated Frieza, he's 28 seconds ahead, and after the Cell Juniors, he's sitting at minus 45. This was his chance to make history.
I'm gonna see if I can go back to my apartment and save again, because I really do want to,
Oh, bro. We still got this up 29, but fuck.
I really wanted to get that roommate.
Still not that bad. GG's. Let's fucking go.
Glitched had smashed the next minute barrier.
I have
with a
never heard
huge
of
PB,
Cell's Japanese
all thanks
voice.
to combo resetting and some solid luck throughout. He decided that he was gonna go lower, but from here on out, the record would enter its most optimized
Home sweet home.
stage yet. No more big
Sybil's still not
45-second
here.
improvements. You had to squeeze out everything you could, and it's all because of the Deadly Seven.
Deadly. Oh no. These are some terms I never heard of.
These 7 fights are by far and away the most run-killing fights in the game, with the main culprit being Cell, 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 and Cell. You do not with Cell in this run. You have to fight him 5 times, 3 of the times being with Team Gohan, where the best strategy is to knock him up into the air and juggle him with regular punch combos. You
Man.
would think the hardest of them all is the final Cell fight, but you couldn't be more wrong. Cell 1 and Android 17 are some of the worst fights in this game, and it's all thanks to Piccolo. Piccolo is fucking terrible in this game. The
Aw.
only way to stun these guys and get behind them is to connect with this stupid non-true kick combo that has this super long delay between the second and third hit that the opponent blocks all the time. You will get messed up by these guys. They will grab you, block for 1,000 years, backstep at the start of fights, and do everything possible to not let you win. Glitched wasn't gonna let that deter
Man,
him.
fuck you,
And
huh?
after getting through the awful Vegeta fight with Kid Gohan, he was heading in to the 2 fights that caused the most resets when running this game. And that is Training 1 and Training 2. Yes, the fucking training missions when Goku is heading to Namek is the hardest part of the run. And I'll tell you why. Training 1 is as simple as reflecting 15 ki blasts, and really it never used to be that complicated. Earlier runs would just back up to a far distance and reflect the blasts away one by one. But Thomas XV had figured out that it was possible to reflect the blasts back and forth between Goku and Vegeta, but he wasn't sure how to
Man,
do
I
it
really do want to
consistently.
beat the. I really do want to try that that fight, but like Sybil's not around. I don't know why she isn't there. Can you only save like a certain number of times per
He
day?
discovered that the Training 1 reflection was consistent if you spaced yourself just right, so that the units between yourself
Already
and
talked to
Vegeta
him.
would be somewhere between 83 and 87. Doable in runs, but very precise. To make things harder, Vegeta does these annoying mini key charges that move him back a handful of pixels every time. So it's extremely hard to get in the right position because he's always moving a little bit. Glitched does not find the magic spot for a long time and loses 8 seconds, where he's now contemplating a reset if Training 2
I'm gonna
doesn't
go against my
favorably.
better judgment and
This is
try
where
it
players
anyway.
are taught about the clash
Now it's
mechanic,
the
where
evening.
2 charging attacks put you into this combat
Well, the
state.
danger seems to be low, so I guess I'm good.
Yet again,
Hopefully.
with every fiber in your body. And I'm not gonna lie, this shit looks sus as hell, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Attack with a high chance to cause bleeding, slightly increased risk of damaging your weapon.
Thank you.
Mighty swing at all targets. Really increased chance to damage weapon. Let's do. I'm gonna try decapitation.
For the first 2 clashes, as
Weakness,
Vegeta is
134.
harder and harder to beat with each clash.
How much health
By
does
the
this
end,
thing
it's
have?
just faster to let him win. The thing about this fight is this dumb uppercut that Vegeta will just spam over and over again. That doesn't clash
Wide
with any of
open.
your attacks.
Okay.
He does it a few times to Glitch, but he escapes with a solid time.
Oh, I did it. Cool.
It started looking a bit grim at Namek, but after a gold on Android 17 and Cell 5,
Grin defeated the grinning
record
beast.
by 2 seconds.
Okay.
And if you're confused by the splits, it's because Glitched achieved this time during a 100% attempt, which starts out by completing a regular any percent run first. The potential with this run was obvious, and Glitched knew he could still push the time down. Runic had bested Budokai with his calm demeanor and consistent strategies. But with the
You
game
fight
now
good for a
on the
pipsqueak.
it would become
Wanna
hard
hang
to
out?
stay composed.
Sure.
Glitched is no
Yeah,
good
let's
at
hang out. I'm Lay.
for that challenge.
Grinner, welcome Lay into your home. Ah, I have smiling psychopath as a roommate now. Okay, so okay. My cleaver's still good for now. This should mean I get a pistol now, right?
Let's go. 28:31. That's a really good time.
I'm just gonna do optimize because I'm lazy. There we go. Rags. Damn. Can I unequip the cleaver? I want to go. Oh wait, there's a clear option. Okay, clear.
28:29, an amazing time achieved by the game's greatest runner. On Christmas
Clear,
Eve 2,
clear,
at the cherry on
okay.
top, Glitched was happy to put the game down for a few weeks to run other games, but soon a rival would begin to creep up. On
There
his
we
time,
go.
And together they would embark on
That's
the
what I
journey
like to see.
towards the fabled 27-minute time, a grind that would make them both
The
lose their
fabled.
mind.
Pistol. All right. Magazine. Who's reading this? Is it an AI voice or something? An AI voice or something?
Long ago, Kakarot would kick off the adventure that is speedrunning Dragon Ball.
Oh, come on.
Lil Duke Duke and Runic Blade would revolutionize the game and turn the speedrun into something greater. Glitch,
I fucking
with
hate
incredible
this.
gaming skills, would raise the bar of Budokai to a new pinnacle.
Wait, what am I doing?
But now
I can
in
go into apartment
2023,
21 now.
a new challenger was
Apartment
about to enter
level
the
21.
ring,
It's locked.
and
Okay.
his name, Mig Nuggets.
Big nuggets.
Put it right there. Put it right there. Go ahead.
Or is it a? You've got a grinning acquaintance, or is it a smiling friend? Oh, hi. Sure, you can come in. Oh no.
McNuggets or just Nugs
Find some
is
junk.
a one-of-a-kind character, but don't get me wrong here. When it comes to Budokai, the dude
You better hope nobody
has
starts
no
pointing at us
skills.
through the screen.
He and Glitched had been
Oh,
battling
oh,
it out as rivals in Budokai 2
Okay,
for
I think
years,
that's a good
where
sign
they
to go
traded the
home.
world record back and forth. And after McNuggets landed on a 47:05, and
Let me see
had
what
the
time it
Budokai
is
3 record as well,
at
he was
in
looking to
game.
snatch Budokai 1 for a trilogy sweep. Nugs would lower his time to 29:21 and then to 29:10. Only 40 seconds off the record, he kept pushing, and he would get trolled a lot.
Oh, it's like that now.
It's like that now. You're away for many hours.
Okay.
The danger was exciting. The danger was strangely thrilling. Exploration bonus, morale.
This is how I
There's Sybil. Where were you? So, what's new? Anything interesting since we last spoke?
Losing his marbles at Burger King, Goku is now serving a life sentence.
Oh,
They have foot fungus on his
Ew.
burger. And he
Stop.
watched a Kamehameha.
Ah, stop.
The manager.
I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that it was a monster chasing you.
Was also struggling to close the
Well,
gap
that wasn't
because
too
he was
bad.
playing on
Good night.
English. Also
Okay, so it is nighttime.
CU version. Glitched had purchased a Japanese NTSC-J copy of Budokai.
Well, look who's come to see me.
As a side effect, it turned
Talk.
out to be 20 seconds faster.
Yes?
So
How are you
Nugs
doing?
got a hold of the Japanese
I
version
feel
and
incredible.
captured the top
Alive.
of the ring.
I want to go back out and cause trouble.
With him now so close, Glitched would get back on the horse to defend his record. and
So
scramble
you're a
together an
monster?
unbelievable
A monster?
28-10.
Don't be so cruel. You and I are very similar. I was just having fun when we wrestled. But eventually I'm going to beat you. What do you think will happen? You're so worried about the future. You should be more worried about the present. What did you do for all this? Ooh, I ran a little shop. Little things for sale. This and that. But that got so boring. My life is so much more fun. Did you look outside? Are you worried? Maybe you should go have a look too. Oh, so she did look outside. I figured.
For Goku's combo, McNuggets suggested
Trade.
Ford
No trade
KTP
yet.
as an additional combo before the finisher to Glitched, which
Never
then
mind.
added to most fights with a lower level of transformation. If the whole sequence is done right, you can drain your opponent down to exactly half health, meaning that 2 in a row comes out to a perfect kill.
This is your oven. You full meals here. Most food you can find can be in raw. Needs to be in your oven. Should be salty, extremely processed, extremely mediocre, used in cooking. When pizza's in a bite, you can eat pizza anytime. That is true. Frozen vegetables in a plastic bag. Just have hot water and voila! You've got a feast. Tomato can. A can of tomatoes, full of tomato sauce. Bread. A loaf of bread, slightly stale. Raw chicken. Thighs, wings, breasts. You're getting hungry just looking at this chicken. Raw beef. Juicy hunk of beef found in countless recipes. Eggs. Enough eggs to make something good. I wonder how big that omelet is.
Light Grenade would start seeing some use on Android 17 as a viable finisher for Piccolo.
I'm gonna try the TV dinner with, yeah, I'm gonna try the TV dinner just to see how this thing works.
It still didn't matter if the RNG wasn't on your side. And the game...
Who cooks a TV dinner in the oven, though? Aren't you supposed to, like, make it in a microwave? You eat a TV dinner. The chicken is cold, but the brownie is scalding. You share the food with a friend. You both recover 22 HP. Ah, okay, so it's a healing thing. Lei fidgets as she eats her food. She can't keep her eyes off of you, though she looks away whenever you make contact. Finally, she cracks. I want a rematch. I want to go again. You got me the first time, but I can take you this time. Let's go.
Such a good character.
Why do you want to fight? I like it, and I don't like losing. I want to win. I want to win. I can't lose. Let's arm wrestle right here. Let's go. You and me. Fine, fine. Yes, yes. Place your arm right here. No holding the table. Let's settle this. Lei is almost delirious with excitement. She places her elbow down at the table and waits her hand. Are you sure you want to do this?
Seriously, worst fucking character.
I don't know. When a game usually says, "Oh, are you sure?" that means it's a pretty good sign to not do it.
Worst of all during this grind had to be the Great Wall of Cell. You just never see all 5 fights go right in the same run. No matter the
Let's just do it.
No matter the comeback.
Place your elbow on the table and clasp
Cell
Lei's
was
hand.
there.
Her grip is tight, far too tight, and her wild eyes look directly into yours. 3, 2. Lei presses her arm before finishing her countdown. You grit your teeth as you resist her, fighting back with all your strength.
Great, runs that again.
Grip beneath the table for stability. You grip the table leg as sneakily as you can, bracing yourself against it. You're able to gain a bit of leverage, but Lei doesn't seem to notice. Lei makes an almost deranged face as she struggles against her arm. Keeping her elbow on the table, she stands up, gaining considerable leverage advantage against you.
Yeah, bro, this has to be the run.
Stand up. You stand up, meeting Lei's eyes with your own. She sneers at you as her advantage evaporates. The two of you struggle for what seems like forever, but it's only a matter of seconds. Submit! Submit! But in the end, you slam Lei's hand onto the table. Her knuckles rap against the table as she roars in humiliation. You cheated! I know you cheated! You bastard! I'll have my revenge someday, Sam. You better watch out! My time is coming. Lei angrily storms off. You can't help but feel more than a little nervous from her remarks. Still, the threat of victory is sweet, and this was more than a little reminder of who's boss around here. Yeah, this is my apartment.
Hey, man! Oh my gosh, dude. So mad!
This was
You probably shouldn't look outside. It sounds dangerous. Your neighbor warned you not to. Yeah, and better not. I'm not going to.
Run after run would die to something completely new.
All in all, you're not doing too badly.
Despite
Should you brush
their
your
best
teeth?
efforts, there was no baby in sight. But they both
Before
kept
bed?
pushing,
Sure.
Knowing that the victory would be all the more sweet in the end. Glitched would finally break his own
Brush your
record
teeth with some
a 28
toothpaste.
to 5 that he unfortunately forgot to highlight. McNuggets, after hearing the news, had some mixed feelings. He
You
was
would take a
of course
shower?
happy for
Okay.
Glitched, but why wasn't it him? Why couldn't he break through?
You think back in a little projection room in Vince's apartment. Wonder what that place is for. Could it be useful? Maybe you have some projector slides to use. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective.
Black and white
Alright.
webcam, text on screen saying he'll never catch up to world record, and his girlfriend had broken up with him that same day and is non-stop texting him mid-run. I'm not making this up.
What?
All the while, there's depressing music playing in the background. I don't know
Why?
he decided that Budokai Attempts was the move today, but he would start to build up a lead on Namek. Cell 2 would put him to 13 seconds ahead.
If she broke up with you, why is she texting you?
Shook it off, because he had time to gain for the last 2 fights. So he locked in.
Like, was she texting you, like, the reason why she's breaking up with you? What's going on here? Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. A peculiar game where you manage a circle of hell where wizards are punished. Is that a reference to something? Jump Lad. Mascot platformer. Very easy but fun. You played Jump Lad a lot as a kid. Oh, that's Mario. Mad Wheels 97. Racing game or vehicular combat. I feel like I should know if this is a reference or not. Merlin. A top-down squad tactics game with little ant people as soldiers. So what, like Advance Wars?
I've been having the worst time lately.
It may have been by
What
1
time is it?
second, but McNuggets was the king of Budokai, baby. And despite the turmoil he faced, he decided that he was going to continue his
Oh, it's
grind
8:34.
and join Glitched in the quest for 27. He had come this far. Surely, the last
Only
5
15
seconds
days left.
couldn't be that bad.
You probably shouldn't look outside. Yeah, I'm not going to. Will you turn in early tonight? They mentioned it's early, so... I guess there's some more shit I can do. I'm just glad I've healed, more or less.
In what universe does that not connect? In what universe does that not connect? In what
In what universe does it not connect? In what universe he's scoping so hard?
Backstepping mid combo and falling over. There goes again. Backstep mid combo.
Let's see some more shit I can find.
Doing that. It's like fucking 3 fights in a row, man.
Ugh.
There's a, okay, this is fucking obnoxious, dude. Literally every fight since Freeze.
Some anxiety meds. Take those.
Fuck this.
The ones I take make you sleepy.
Okay.
Well, it's supposed to do that. It's for anxiety and sleep.
That punch tilted me.
A bathroom sink. Search medicine cabinet. You find bomb and antidote.
I hate Piccolo. Fucking useless character. Useless character hours.
Miss. Target was too far to hit. Okay. Resist. Let's do ranged. Pistol shot. Become grinning beast. User may become confused and attack your friends. Okay, cleansing swipe. Slightly increase with damaging a weapon. Damaging a weapon. There it is. Haha. I love Budokai. Shut up. How's the stream? Shut up.
Alright, we'll take that.
Mint gum. Alright.
Fuck yeah. That's what I needed.
It's getting late. You should probably go back home and sleep. It's now night. Okay. I'm gonna take you at your word.
I still have time save on these last 2 splits.
What's this? Bar of soap. Taking that. What's this? Tabletop RPG books and dice. Okay. Some D&D.
Fuck this shit.
The
Probably play that with the
Glitched have
roommates.
finally done it.
Crossword
The
puzzles.
dedication these two guys have for
Bar of
Budokai
Puro
1 is
Care.
seriously impressive. Compared to runners prior who had very few attempts, both of these guys combined
It's
have
locked.
thousands of hours
Okay.
doing runs and labbing in training mode. Compared to other speed games with similar run counts, it's
Or is
hard to
he- I
find
was already
two
here.
runners
What
that
about
are
this?
Just that much more committed than the rest of the field. Nux
Some
would
drain
try for
cleaner,
months to get
okay.
his own 27,
Some junk
and
on the
that attempt
table,
counter
taking
would
that.
Just keep climbing.
Broom
with
leans against the
nothing
wall,
but
take
crackouts
that.
to follow.
Bottled antidote.
Oh my god.
Oops.
Please. What? Wait, does that win or does that lose?
Reload pistol. Attack.
What? No fucking way you got the IQ for that shit.
Ah.
Oh, what a great.
Pop was damaged. Shit. Ow. I thought that was the game for a second. Or it could be the game. I don't know. There we go.
Finally, he would land himself a 20.
Raw pork found.
Not enough
Okay.
for 27, but
There's
one
a
step
small
closer
safe.
to his goal.
There's a simple lock.
In the background,
Okay, I
Glitch
don't
was
have a
going through
key.
his own struggle. The madman that had gotten the first 27 in Budokai still wanted to go lower. His skill was undeniable, and he wasn't gonna let any of these fuckers stand in his way.
What's this?
And during a one-off 100%,
The door is covered in strange
run,
fleshy
Glitch
plant-like
would get
growths.
This run.
Yeah, I'm going back to my apartment. Who's in charge of cleaning the hallway? Huh? Like in an apartment building. Obviously, the tenants are responsible for their own apartments, but like I'm talking about the hallway. Would that be the land? Would that be the landlord?
Is in Cell's hands now. Words cannot describe the level of sketchy that fucking fight was. The tiniest PV is possible. I'm pretty sure.
This is a book of crossword puzzles. If you need to kill time, this might be the way to do it. However, it's soul-crushingly boring. Only deploy crosswords is a desperate last resort. Playing video games, watching TV, or even in the building are less soul-crushing options. What do you mean by soul-crushing? Like, does it lower your morale?
Yes! Fuck yes, dude! Finally a fucking PV! Holy shit! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Finally!
And that, my
Okay,
friends, is
save.
where the world record stands for now. Dragon Ball Z
Okay.
Budokai has had a rather interesting history. Early runs of the game were quite wholesome, rediscovering a childhood classic. and
So,
racing
it looks
with
like
friends.
it's
But over
10:35
time, as the
in-game.
Got more optimized, it would begin to show its teeth. To speedrun Budokai at the highest level, you
Not
need
too-
to
too
keep your
badly.
head cool
Already took
and
a
have
shower.
an ungodly
You probably
amount
shouldn't
of
look outside, it's
concentration,
dangerous. Yep,
because
better
if you
not.
don't, you will go insane. The leaderboard on speedrun.com only consists of 8 runners for the PS2 version, so my buddy Rebel and I decided to
Ooh,
pick
it's
up
dark.
some copies and bump it up to 10.
I know it's night, but it's still dark.
The guys who did the most work are the 2 at the top.
Will you turn in for the night? Yep.
Glitch the Nugs for putting in an incredible
It's
effort
now
to
early
the
morning.
game. Unless a new
One day at a
secret is
time.
found, the
Alright.
only way to lower the time
It
is
is now
to get
6:04,
fights.
only 14
And we'll
days
see if
left.
26 ever happens playing the game this way. A task was created by L5 that clocks in at 25:38 when adjusted for load times. So Glitched and Nugs
Hello,
still
how are
have
you doing
2
today?
days to reach
This
their
morning,
level of
I heard a
perfection.
crash in the
The
wall.
2
In
actually
the
met
hall.
for the
Then
first
someone
time
was
not
stumbling
too long
around.
ago for an
I think they
annual
might still
speedrun
be there.
focused event in
They were
Florida,
wondering
which is
something
pretty
about
cool to
tooth
see.
gain
The guys
pain.
are very
They didn't
close
come
and
close to my
support
door,
each
so I
other.
couldn't see.
We
It's very close to your door, so be careful.
freaking boys. Look
Thanks
at
for the
this-
warning.
look at this-
No problem, just be careful. So, what's
Nugs
new?
recently as of
Okay.
writing This video has gotten down to
I mean, I just woke up. I couldn't really tell you anything except dreams.
so tantalizingly close to a 27.
Be careful if you go out, and bring a baseball bat with
See
you.
what they
Bye!
do next, and consider checking out speedruns for other Budokai games on speedrun.com. If you want to see someone who does the nastiest cancels in Budokai 3, check out this guy Adrian Proshka.
Where's Lay
He's sick
sleeping?
with it. And of course,
Did she
if you
sleep
wanna
on the
see more
couch?
documentaries like
And what about
this,
the rest of the party
check out
members?
my
Do they also
Crazy
sleep?
Jack 3
You feel something
series.
wet
It took me over
rush
2.5
against your
years
leg.
to make,
What?
and will likely remain my magnum opus on this channel. In any case, that's all for now. Thank you to everyone who helped me create this video, and a special tribute to Akira Toriyama for creating an incredible franchise. Long
No.
live Dragon Ball, and long live Budokai. Thanks for watching. If you liked the video,
Rip.
please consider subscribing and supporting me on Patreon. Take care, and have a good one.
Alright, let's see what else can I put on. I gotta watch that video again outside the stream. Boop, ba-da-da-da. Opioid Dissolution Center. I feel like I think I saw this in the which one was it? I think I saw this in the Summer Games Fest, was it? I don't know, it was either that or one of the shows that came after. This. Pain. Pain. Slaughter's word like a fat man. What? But you can't see. Greatest Showman. You read the stars. What should I put on? Banana. Potassium. Is that buzzing from the game I'm playing? Is it from Look Outside? It sounds like what you would probably hear in the back rooms. Like the buzzing, like the buzzing of the lights. You know what? Yeah, I like this. Well, actually, no, it's a spoiler. God damn it! I really do want to watch it though. I watched that before already. How to pronounce X? It's just Twitter. What else is I wonder if there's anything. I mean, I feel like I've watched already a lot of the Rickster videos in the previous streams. Fishy. How long is this Jax 3 speed running? Fucking 6 hours, man. Silent 3 world record explained. I don't know about watching a speed run. Hearing about it though, yeah, I guess. Cruise game. You know what? Fuck it. I'll watch this one.
Hello, and welcome back to the yearly Halloween speedrun special. This
Hello.
year it's time for Silent Hill 3, and we'll be covering a new world record that was just set last month in the new game, No Quick Save Quick Load category. The start of the run will be quite packed with information, but I'll explain most of the necessary details as we go through the run.
The teeth.
Let's just get started.
They're smiling. I need to bite. Could grow the teeth on you. She was in her crib. Out by the window when it happened. I have her smile. Her beautiful smile.
Similar to the silent
I love the sound, the squeaky sound that happens when you miss.
who needs to do a specific set of attacks to kill us quickly. First, we walk
She
up to the closer
bit me on the arm. Now I'm growing her teeth. Her beautiful baby teeth. I'm trying to give everyone different voices, but it's kind of hard when everyone is crazy. I seem to have just the same voice for all creepy characters or crazy characters.
Favorable attacks in this run, but the closer can attack with its right arm as well, which doesn't have a spike on it, thus dealing great damage, losing you a ton of time. At absolute worst, you can be resetting on this guy for an hour to get the right pattern. In a run this optimized, you cannot afford to lose 5, 10, or even 15 seconds to bad luck at the start. The reason we need the closer to kill us rather than just jumping off a ledge is because this run is performed on the easy difficulty, which decreases boss health, but also removes the teetering animation near ledges, which makes you unable to fall off of
Hang
anything.
on, my
In
my
the
friend
cutscene
said
you
something
can
on
skip,
Twitter. I feel
you
like
get our first
replying.
weapon,
It's
the
nothing
Hammer,
bad. It's just that
which is
I
only
want to
used
put my
for
own
the
2
first
cents.
boss fight. The first enemies that we'll encounter aside from the closer are the numb bodies. Their attacks are luckily pretty slow, so they're not a major inconvenience that'll cost us time yet anyway. In tighter spaces later in the game, they can cause some problems. Now we're gonna head into Helen's Bakery to pick up the tongs, a deceivingly tricky pickup with a tight strafe. Silent Hill 3's movement is the most smooth of the trilogy, allowing you to strafe into a run fluidly without any stops, which you'll see a lot throughout the run. You're also about to see the first quick turn cancel in the upcoming storage room. Quick turn canceling is performed by quick turning, like you would do normally, then aiming and holding the forward key in swift succession. Heather will finish the turn by herself while you're building speed moving forwards. Also, some handgun bullets and health drinks were picked up in the room too, which will be useful for the first boss and for some stamina related things later.
Alright. Rags found.
Now it's time for the bookstore, and the puzzle here is quite interesting in the context of
It's
its
stuck,
theme.
you can't open it.
Firstly, the code
Okay.
on the books is random, but you don't need to place the books on the ground onto the shelf to see the code. With enough hours into the game,
Every
you
time
can
I see a
judge
mat
the
on the
code
ground, I
which,
keep thinking
while
that maybe
difficulties,
like
you
that
do need
room's
to place the
important or
books
you
on
can
the
enter
shelf,
it.
even if you know what the code is. Here, it's 8730. We're about to enter an elevator where spamming the map button saves around a second. This currently has no confirmed explanation, and if the runners don't get it, I don't get it. Look, I'm just here to deliver the facts. After this elevator ride, we'll receive.
Man,
the
I just
elevator
work
that
here.
is the next area of the game.
A frame family picture.
Our first objective in the Nightmare Mall is the flashlight.
What's this little thing?
Silent Hill 2, our protagonist is
Toothling,
able to observe
okay.
items without being able to see them. The item we need after the flashlight is the coat hanger, needed to pull down a ladder to get to an upper floor. While we're getting there, let's talk about the person who performed this run, and who also helped explain the tricks and strategies to me, since they can get quite complicated later in the run. This run was performed by Death Tropes, a very skilled runner who grinded a ton to get this run. Silent Hill 3.
Oh, her mop is
requires
cracked. I
all
should probably
three
replace that.
to line up in order to get a clean run. And what you're watching is the world's best performance, and also the first.
Are you
ever
kidding me? It's
Sub
still the strongest thing
36
she
version of
has.
the game. Tropes also holds the world record in the category with quick saving and quick loading. Another category that's
Fine.
grind. Definitely go drop him a follow on his Twitch for some cozy streams and for some high level gameplay.
I hear a baby
In the
crying.
dining room, we'll be picking up the cooked key. And normally, the camera shifts position onto a fixed camera angle of the
Don't you
plate
hear
with
it
the
too?
dot on it as you're picking it up. But Tropes
The
was just barely out of range
wah!
for the camera change, so he got thrown off a bit by it. This can happen a few times throughout the
Door's
game,
missing a
least
doorknob. You
expected,
can't open it.
so you gotta be on your toes. In this room, we're gonna pick up the walnut, use the cooked key to enter the cafe, and ignore the steel pipes
Another
sticking out
mop.
of the wall. Melee weapons are entirely avoided throughout this run, which shouldn't be a surprise if you've seen my previous 2 Silent Hill videos. They're slow, and conserving ammo isn't really a concern on the easy difficulty. We should also talk about quick saving and quick loading, as
Bottle.
it may have gone over your head earlier. This is all because this run was performed on the PC version of Silent Hill 3. The PC
Oh,
version
hey
is
there.
what
You
allows
the
you to quick
doctor
save and quick
from my
load,
little
which
sister's
can be
teeth?
exploited by speedrunners for various zips and out of bounds skips.
I'm a neighbor.
saving a bit
Oh
over
yeah,
6
you
minutes
live in the
per
front,
episode.
right?
The reason I'm
Hi.
covering this
Hang on,
category
I'm brushing my
instead is
teeth.
because in order to do these
What do you
videos
want?
the way I
Is
do
your
them,
sister sick?
I need a clean
Yeah,
recording
my
of the
sister's
video and
sick.
body.
She bit me on the nose when I was playing with her.
Tropes did not have a raw gameplay recording of his world record with quick
Oh
saving
no,
and
are
quick
you
loading,
okay?
but feel
Yeah,
free
I'm
to check out
okay.
the live
I
version
didn't
of
even
this
cry,
video if you want
but
to
I
see
caught
it
what she
through.
caught,
For
and now I'm
those
brushing my
who
and now brushing my teeth takes
it
forever.
feels better to
Uh
get
huh.
this one.
Still brushing. Just a sec.
And my
Another
other 2
jaw.
Silent Hill videos were
What do you want?
relatively glitch-free.
About your dad.
Anyway, we put our walnut
Did you
inside
see
the
him?
Nutcracker
He left to get
and
help. He said.
And the Nutcracker's hitbox is very small.
Hmm.
Easy to miss if you're trying to go fast. From the walnut, we received the moonstone, which will be needed to open a door on the top floor of the mall. So we can.
I
make
feel
our
like I
way
should
to
know
the
what to
first
say here
boss,
because he's
Silent
a party member.
This
Or he's a
corner has
potential party
explosion that
member.
can easily block you if it's in a bad spot. A lot of the Silent Hill 3 enemies are pretty big compared to previous titles. and you often find yourself in these crammed corridors with little space to maneuver. Getting blocked is one thing, but getting knocked over is worse. Something that can cost you around 4 seconds every time it happens. Not ideal in a run with this high optimization. Getting knocked over isn't a concern right now, but as enemies get more complex and corridors get slimmer, it gets pretty bad later in the game. Now it's time for Splitworm, and we're going to use our trusty handgun to take him down. Splitworm can either take 6, 7, or 8 shots to defeat. It's entirely random. If it takes 7 or 8 shots, Tropes needs to make sure to do a tiny wait after the first 6 shots. Otherwise, Splitworm will retreat back into the wall. This can lose you up to 30 seconds, killing the run. So let's see how this all plays out.
He attacked me. He tried biting me just yesterday. Alright, that's the first 3 rows done. I'm halfway there. What do you want? Never mind.
Tropes
Okay,
got a
goodbye.
7-shot Splitworm,
Okay.
so he had to wait a
I
tiny
need to
bit
get
before
the...
shooting again. Otherwise, he would have gone back into the wall if it was a
Okay.
big shot. Out of all the bosses in this run, Splitworm is the least complex of them all. Just a little warm-up for what's to come.
There's a teddy bear on the floor. Take that. Okay, back to the bathroom. I'm almost done. Just
The pace of the run slowed down. A nice break.
What do you want?
We'll spend the next minute or so walking
How about your
around,
mom?
grabbing a
My
nutmeg,
sister bit her a
and
lot.
to
She's
break
been spending a
open
lot of time in the bedroom. The doorknob is broken though. It was always loose. Where is it? What happened to your mom? She was the first to get bitten. She was nursing her when it happened. She's got a lot of teeth all over her now. She's scary. Okay, I'm all done. Every day the brushing routine gets worse. I hope they stop growing soon. I can feel more growing already. Yesterday my mouth grew into a knot in my eye, so I lost it. It felt funny. I think my other eye's about to go. I think the teeth are growing in my head. I can't. I'm scared.
Later in the run, when we get to Silent Hill, these
Ah, no. I didn't mean to do that. Ah.
Sure Heather is running at top speed. Death Tropes is doing the health ring route in this
Item.
run, which saves a few seconds over the ampoule route.
Here you go.
This is because the ampoules you have to pick up are a bit more out of the way.
Guard.
Whereas the health rings are
Leg guards. Uses Teddy.
deviate much from the intended path.
Joel's confused. Fuzzy. You got him. Joel reaches for a hug. Hug him. Joel bites down. His teeth dig into you as you hug. Here for you. You receive a doorknob.
We're gonna take a small
Hi.
walk into this abandoned
You
building to
see
pick up the
Mom?
The shotgun is the
Oh, I wanted to
weapon
ask him
that takes
more.
out most of the bosses, as it deals a lot of damage very quickly and has some
I'm gonna
technical
do that.
so we can shoot it faster than intended. We'll get to that later. We also just walked past the new enemy, the Insane Cancer.
Okay, we already did
He's
that.
a wide boy, and his width is a slight issue in later rooms.
Wide boy.
Coming up, we need to head to a different part of the subway to inspect the door, which will trigger an event where a train.
You're doing okay. Did you
This
brush your
part is
teeth?
deceptively tricky as two
Yeah,
doors
we need to
are
practice
right
basic
outside
hygiene,
the
man.
door. You're on
Oh, we're out of
the subway,
toothpaste.
time limits
We
are
brush your
fixed
teeth.
as
Yeah, no
well as
toothpaste
the
left.
train runs
Shit.
out. And if the dogs don't play nice, you can actually die here, both from getting hit, but also due to an auto lock function that's exclusive on the easy difficulty. If a dog is near Heather as she's trying to climb the ledge, she prioritizes locking onto the dog instead of climbing the ledge.
I
since
should
she
probably
shares
be more careful about brushing my
things
teeth.
played out fine this time.
I can't exactly go to the store and buy toothpaste. Okay.
Another place that can lose you a bit of time is the train section coming up. Tropes needs to navigate through multiple narrow
Alright.
cabins where 2 of them have enemies that he needs to avoid. One of the 2 has a small numb body and a big one that can knock you down in rare cases. On higher difficulties, these train corridors have a few more enemies, making you more susceptible to taking damage. Tropes gets away scot-free this time, but
Oh.
had he been on any other difficulty than easy,
Fight.
would have been an insane cancer lying on the ground, blocking the second to final door. Enemies are also more aggressive on higher difficulties. They attack at higher frequency and deal more damage overall. That doesn't mean you'll just
Yeah,
be
there's the
able to
baby
bolster this
crying.
game damageless on easy. Some enemies later in the game move very fast.
Teddy bear,
step
take
into
it.
the room and attack quickly. Runners often refer to getting hit as getting taxed, as the game will always find a way to nab a few seconds away from you.
Getting taxed? You can hear the baby crying, right?
We got a while to go until anything too exciting happens here in the underpass. Just a bunch of doors, a wine bottle pickup, followed by a quick turn cancel to get out of the room. So let's talk about
This
the
baseball
elephant
cap
in
on the
room,
table.
At least at the time of writing
Take
this
that.
video. Konami announcing 4 Silent Hill games and a movie. What do you guys think exactly? I'll admit I'm a bit of a boomer, as you could probably tell by the type of games I cover in my videos. I tend to stick to games from the 90s and 2000s, usually PlayStation, but I just enjoy playing and speedrunning games from around that time period. Personally, anyway. I'm
There's a bottle of
rarely
Metacil.
excited
Take
about
that.
new releases, because I can usually
Mop.
find equal
Yeah, there we
enjoyment
go.
in an old game bought for $5 on a flea market, as opposed to paying $60 on the newest thing. Especially if it's just a remake of something that I already played and don't care to see a revival of. With that being said, I was very impressed with how ambitious Konami's announcements were, seeing as how the Silent Hill series had been left to rot for multiple years. Even so, I can't help but feel that they're putting their eggs in too many baskets, leading to possibly multiple mediocre releases, as opposed to one polished product. We'll see how well my statement ages, but I think perhaps too much was promised. But don't let my opinion sway you. The Silent Hill series has not seen a new release in a long time. And I don't blame you if you grew up with the games and you're excited to see the series expand. Please be respectful in the comments if you want a space to voice your opinion on all this, and realize that everyone is different at the end of the day.
I think new releases would be fine if they weren't like trying to make you spend $60 or $80 on it. Like spend almost $100 on something.
We got a while to go until anything too exciting happens here in the underpass. Just a bunch of doors, a wine bottle pickup, followed by a quick turn cancel to get out of the room. So let's talk about the elephant in the room, at least at the time of writing this video. Konami announcing 4 Silent Hill games and a movie. What do you guys think exactly? I'll admit I'm a bit of a boomer, as you could probably tell by the type of games I cover in my videos. I tend to stick to games from the 90s and 2000s, usually PlayStation, but I just enjoy playing and speedrunning games from around that time period. Personally, anyway. I'm rarely excited about new releases, because I can usually find equal enjoyment in an old game bought for $5 on a flea market, as opposed to paying $60 on the newest thing. Especially if it's just a remake of something that I already played, and don't care to see a revival of. With that being said, I was very impressed with how ambitious Konami's announcements were, seeing as how the Silent Hill series had been left to rot for multiple years. Even so, I can't help but feel that they're putting their eggs in too many baskets, leading to possibly multiple mediocre releases, as opposed to one polished product. We'll see how well my statement ages, but I think perhaps too much was promised. But don't let my opinion sway you. The Silent Hill series has not seen a new release in a long time. And I don't blame you if you grew up with the games and you're excited to see the series expand. Please be respectful in the comments if you want a space to voice your opinion on all this, and realize that everyone is different at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think you'd be more open to new releases if they weren't trying to get you to spend $60 on something on a game.
Back to the run. The underpass does have a few long corridors, as you saw earlier, but the few rooms that have items we need to pick up or use are some of the trickiest
Okay,
to run.
I'm a
We
neighbor.
first need to fill the wine bottle we picked up earlier with oil, which is going to be needed straight away.
Is your sister sick? Okay.
Now it's time for the machine control
About your
room,
dad.
which is one of the hardest rooms in the
You
game.
attacked me.
I'll just let it explain itself.
About your mom. Okay. Oh, I have it with me. I was just in her room. You can have it. Let me finish brushing first. Almost done. Just okay.
If it wasn't obvious, the machine
About your
control
brother.
room has just
As
about
bad as I got it, Ben got it. As bad as I got it, Ben got it way worse. He got too close and she jumped at him and bit him a lot. He almost died, but he's all better now. He's in our red room right now if you want to see him. Well, what's left of him. Okay, I'm all done. Okay.
The hitbox is just barely big enough to where you can grind the railing and it'll accept the bottle from the menu if you stand in a very precise spot. This is quite risky to go for, and only saves a second or two, since you still need to turn the switch on after using the bottle. Some runners do, however, attempt it in shorter categories like UFO ending. Following that is another infamous pickup that brings pain and despair to all Silent Hill 3 runners.
Hug him.
And you got this long corridor right before it, just so you can overthink how you're going to
His teeth dig into you as you hug. Here for you. Here for you. Okay.
Yeah, that hairdryer has a nasty camera angle change when you're close to it. Tropes actually played the room extremely well, considering you're usually expecting the camera change to happen. But
Am
this
I bleeding?
is
Oh yeah, I'm
barely out
bleeding.
of range of the was still on point.
Use the doorknob. Tank top on the table, take that.
Now we just throw the hairdryer into the water, which electrocutes a tentacle monster who would normally kill us and stop us from progressing. In the next room, we'll do a small optimization of soaking our boots in the water and climbing back up onto the ledge, rather than running around the long way. Also, the screeching noise you're hearing is an enemy I haven't really talked about
My
much,
baby's
but we've
here.
seen it as far back as
It's
the
so
mall.
beautiful.
They're called
Come to
pendulums.
mama.
Tropes actually got a fairly bad pattern in one of the longer corridors a few minutes ago, which almost got him hit. But generally, they're not a big threat in the run, except right near the end.
I notice the music keeps getting slower.
Now we're outside, and you finally get to see what Heather's full sprint running animation looks like. The stretch we'll be running won't be long enough to the point where she starts jogging, so health items won't be used quite yet.
Madison is crying. There's no effect on Madison. You've grown so much in just a few days. You must be hungry. Come, let Mama nurse you.
Our next objective is to throw a mattress down into a hole through the ground so we can land safely at the bottom.
I know your teeth hurt. It's okay. I'm not mad that you bit me. It's not your fault. See? It's all healed up now. All better.
Funny
Come,
enough,
I'll
this
feed
is
you.
actually another instance of Heather being unable to interact with the mattress if the flashlight is off. Tropes does turn it off immediately after
My feet's her baby. They took no damage, okay.
Some enemies easier, which could
He's
cause you
bleeding.
It's not as important in Silent Hill 3 as in, let's say, Silent Hill 1, but it's still important for a few parts, including a hallway with a dog coming up soon. First, we grab a rope in this office room, which is one of 2 items we need to descend down a broken elevator later on.
Cleaver was damaged.
Hard, the rope is usually locked
Alright.
with a screwdriver you need to collect on a different floor. But on easy, the rope is sitting right here for the taking.
Apparently still the strongest thing I have for him.
The difficulties.
There's a little army guy figuring in the table. Take it.
The other item we need to descend down the elevator is the jack, which is located on the top floor. But we'll also pick up some health items that are placed pretty much right where we're headed anyway.
Some bomb. Take
Again,
it.
They'll be needed for stamina purposes later on.
Handbag. Baby crib. Maybe we should go back and talk to Joey. What? Hi. Oh, my sister. Okay.
Welcome to Nightmare Hilltop, one of the creepiest areas in the series, and it's also where the run really picks up in difficulty too. Our main goal in this area is to collect 3 items to burn down a painting. We collected the Oxidol just then, but we'll also need a pork liver and a matchbox to be able to start the fire. First, we'll head down to floor 1 for some shotgun shells, which will be needed for the boss at the end of this area, and the pork liver. Normally, an insane cancer would appear in this room, who's perfectly blocking the door you need to leave through. But this only happens on normal and hard, making getting out of this room a bit tougher on those difficulties.
Okay,
No
you
sweat,
can't
we'll
stay
leave.
here.
Now we need
Where
to make our way back to
can I
the
go?
and every time Tropes
I don't
enters
know.
the
You need to
elevator,
hide. You need to right. You
we
can
turn
come with
cancels
me.
perform to face
You
the buttons as quickly as
live
possible.
close. You're a neighbor.
In the room containing the
Okay,
matchbox,
I'll go
Tropes
along
performs a
with
precise
you.
strafe pickup, I'll unlock those kids who can get in and out of the room.
Teeth child, welcome Joel into your
Items
home.
In our possession, we can finally head to the room where we can use them. To combine the items faster, Tropes will use a
I told it, Bowl, he
combination of
wasn't
mouse
using
and
this here.
keyboard to speed up the
I don't
memory
even use my own apartment thing. Huh?
In these next few corridors, you'll see the introduction of Slurpers, the worst enemy in this run. They're fast, take up a lot of space, and have a few different attacks that can get you knocked down or grabbed. Tropes gets a very favorable pattern, and miraculously gets away without taking any damage. But in general, it's commonplace to lose time here. Immediately afterwards is arguably the worst pickup in the game, and that's the silver coin. The hitbox is minuscule. You could be standing right in front of it, and it won't work sometimes. But Tropes executes it well and heads on over to the vending machine, where we get the life insurance key. You know, if I was Heather in this spot, I don't see why you wouldn't just snag the rest of the coins off that table. There could have been some other goodies in that vending machine. Also, by going through the entrance of the painting, we actually ended up on floor 4, but all we came here for was the life insurance.
Uses Teddy as a
So now
weapon?
we need to
Huh.
head back to floor 1 to use it. This next corridor has 2 Slurpers crammed into a very tight spot. Luckily, another great pattern blessed Tropes.
A grotesquely deformed child is playing with toys. He seems to be rooted to the ground.
Now we
Yep,
need to
that's
move
my
the
little
character
brother,
to the table in order to make the
Benjamin.
puzzle disappear.
He got bit up pretty bad, huh?
The exit to this place the whole time.
Sit
This
down.
Nightmare Hilltop was
The grotesque
actually
child
the
isn't paying
first
attention to you. He's only
He
looking
was
at
the
his
fastest
toys.
Nightmare Hilltop he had ever performed. No wonder, as he didn't get slurped a single time, and executed very well all throughout.
Show your army guy figure. The child perks up as you show your own army guy.
Next up is the
It
boss
excitingly
fight.
admits something in
We're gonna
between a
start
chirp and a
talking about
gurgle.
since there is a
The
lot
child
of
looks
stuff.
at you.
Now that we're going to start using the shotgun more frequently, you'll also be seeing the first use.
What are you
of the
playing?
quick shot.
He
Quick
corks his
shooting
head and
is
shows a little
used by
plastic
aiming,
tank.
blocking, then shooting in quick succession to skip the initial slow aiming animation.
That looks fun! He
Missionary
nods and
quick shot
Crotech's
very
head
quick
excitedly and
quick
resumes
shot
playing.
guarantee
Can I play
animation.
too?
After that,
He nods and shuffles back a bit, giving you room to join him. There are multiple little army guys, a tank and a helicopter. The kid seems to like the helicopter the most. He angles the toy tank's cannon up towards the little helicopter in his other hand and wobbles the chopper frantically. Oh no, the chopper's in trouble! He looks at you and your army guy. What will your soldier do? Attack the tank. You have your army guy sneak up on the tank from a hiding spot and take out the driver just in time. The chopper is safe and the tank is no longer a threat. He babbles disgusting helicopter noises and shoots down on some enemy soldiers that were coming up to attack you. The kid has a short moment of confusion as he drops one of the toys, peering around the room as if unsure where he is. But after a moment, he snaps out of it and resumes play. It seems like his affliction is getting worse. His face warps further as flesh gives way to gum and new teeth bud. He brings a few more villain army guys into play, dressed in blue. They're enemy reinforcements. The helicopter is in trouble. A lamprey-like tongue covered in toothed cilia emerges from where his eye should be and snatches one of the little plastic men he just took out. He moves the repulsive appendage towards you, the little toy grasped by a cluster of teeth. The blue army guy is wearing a radio unit on his back. A comms guy it looks like. Take the army guy. You delicately remove the army guy from the grasping teeth. It's fun to play the bad guy. He holds the helicopter and gurgles radio noises, establishing communication with your little guy. Villain voice. You fell into my trap! You clearly recognize a laugh in the kid's inhuman squealing. He takes a mock angry tone. He takes a mock angry tone and barks insulting sounds back through the radio. For a moment, it looks like the kid is lost in thought or dissociating, staring at you, or maybe at nothing, before snapping back to play. It seems like a big moment is coming in the make-believe story. The heroic chopper guy crash-landed and needs to escape from behind enemy lines. Oh no, does he have anyone left on his side? He takes an army guy and plops him in the crash chopper, acting as the pilot, surrounded by the enemy.
Now we need to unlock a door to get into the patient wing. The code to the door is 4639.
Your own army guy comes to the rescue. You daringly maneuver the little machine gun as a reinforcement and help the pilot get away. The kid is done with the army guy play for now. It seems like you're an excellent playmate. You can tell by how his face contorts that he likes you a lot.
This is to inspect this tiny alarm clock to see where the hands are pointing, which is the solution to open a briefcase in this room. This puzzle is very picky and doesn't just round to
I think he's going to sleep. The
Trope
kid
sits
seems
in the
sad
middle
that you
and
have to
reminds
go,
you in
but
the
from
short
the
that
weird
got the
noises,
time right.
you think he's
The
saying that
alarm clock
playtime
is
is
very
over
good
and
while
nap
it
time
focus
is
on pausing
beginning.
the game, as
Give him a
that's the
hug.
intended way
You
to
give him a
figure out
hug.
where the
He
hand is
seems
facing.
relieved that you did,
This
and
time,
holds
the
you very
code was
tight.
quite tricky
It
at
seems like he has a gift for you
9049,
before you
which
go.
any runner
He
could
lets you
just
borrow
whip
one
out
of his
in
favorite
minutes.
video games, Kill
You
to
may have
Shoot.
thought that pausing
He almost
for a while
struggles to
would
let it
boost
go
you
as you
a bunch
take
of
it.
time, but
You get
Silent
Kill
Hill
to
3
Shoot.
is timed using
He
the
hands you a
in-game
weird little
timer.
keychain
The
he
in-game
must have
timer
made
stops
himself.
ticking during
There are a few
cutscenes,
discarded
when
teeth
you're
on it.
floating, and when you're
Get teeth
paused.
pendant.
It
He
does
shows
tick
you a
when you're
cache of
actually
candy that he
moving
lets
around
you
and when you're in the
take
item
anything
menu.
you want out
So
of.
sometimes you can take advantage of
From
the
it.
in-game timer pausing, and other times you just
You
have
get
to
hard
wait and
candy
click
and
on some
chalky
things.
bar.
But honestly, I think that
Rip
zoom
that
trick
lady,
is one
yeah.
of the coolest and most unique tricks I've covered in this series. Now we're gonna use that nail
He
polish
waves
remover we
goodbye,
picked up
but
earlier
freezes
to
and gets
nab this
lost in
key
thought
off the
again.
wall.
This
Let's
time,
test
he
it
doesn't
with
come
the
back from that
shotgun,
unaware
since the game
state.
automatically equips
He's
Heather with
gone.
the handgun once you enter
One last
Silent
game.
Hill.
Aw.
It's a subtle optimization, but it's why
Bye,
Troops
Ben.
equips the health drinks first, then the shotgun on missionary.
No response
that
from
the
the kid
cursor is on
anymore.
the
It looks
shotgun
like
when
he
you
looks
have
like he
to equip
lost
it
whatever
again.
mind he had left. Maybe he gave you this gift because he knew he was going away soon. Well, at least he got to play Army Guys one last time before he went. Aw.
Now we're going to use the camera that we got from the briefcase and use it to take a photo of a code hidden behind a shelf. There is a small amount of time you can lose by having to move the mouse around more when punching in the code,
Oh.
but pedantics. The briefcase code from earlier is honestly the one that matters, and has a bigger swing on it in terms of timelines.
Yeah, there we go.
Code of 9049 was actually pretty slow. You can get as lucky as to get 0100, where you literally click the mouse one time, and that's the end of the puzzle. Again, it's like a second here, second there. But these Silent Hill games are quite optimized, so these tiny nitpicks are worth pointing out. Now that we're on floor 3 and we punched in the code, we're gonna head to a room to initiate a phone conversation with Vincent.
Walk.
Then leave and head back down to floor 2.
Wow.
We also picked up the submachine gun
Joel
and some
bites
ammo in
down.
the basement. The submachine gun has a really great fire rate, and you'd expect it to perhaps obsolete the shotgun from here on out, but we'll only see it being used on one boss later on.
There we go.
Now on floor 2, we're gonna enter the M door.
Wonder what I can do in here.
While we're running through this section, I should also mention that I'm choosing not to go into the game's story. Not that I really have time to talk about it anyway, but I think if you made it this far into the video and you like what you see, you should definitely give this game a try. The story is one of the game's selling points, and you're not going to gather much from watching a speedrun.
Sticks.
Playing Silent
Some
Hill
children's
1 first
drawings.
is definitely mandatory if you want full context. Which I
The
don't see as a
kitchen
negative thing,
sink.
since Silent Hill
An oven.
1
You'd
is
obviously
also a
spend time
great game.
cooking in here.
Some
Of course
people are
not.
so attached to the stories and
Broom.
atmospheres of these games
Juggled
that they find it silly
vinegar.
as to why you would want to speedrun them.
There's a
But
frying
these
pan
days,
on the
man,
table. I thought it was a tennis racket. I was like, what?
Some people have squeezed every last drop out of these games casually to the point where the only thing left to do is to beat it again faster. The Silent Hill games give you instant feedback when you complete the game in form of a final time on the results screen. That feeling of improvement every time you see that time lower itself is very fulfilling. And who is to say what
There's a
game
bunch
you
of food in
should
the
and
fridge. It
shouldn't
all
be
looks
able to get
edible.
that gratification from?
Raw chicken,
Besides,
instant noodles,
Silent
bread,
Hill
and
games
eggs.
have more
Instant
optimization and
noodles.
tricks than meets the eye.
I don't know how to say
And
noodles.
I hope these videos shine great light on that. Because if you enjoy them, I'll keep making them.
Oh. Aw, is that the baby? Baby teeth. Target's too far to hit. Baby teeth is crying. Baby teeth is blinded. Okay.
Welcome
Put the poor thing out of her misery.
Hell, that's what I would call it. Anyway, our first objective is to pick up the cremated.
Painfully grows new teeth. Oh.
Then head back up to floor 2 to pick up the plastic bag and our final 2 health drinks for this run. The cremated key is normally locked behind a puzzle we would have to complete.
She sheds a
The
tooth.
puzzle is skipped by playing on easy. Another couple of seconds we get to pick up the 3. Now we're gonna head to floor 3. We're gonna use that plastic bag of ours. These nightmare slurpers, by the way, are actually easier to dodge than the regular ones. These ones just tend to vibrate on the floor, so usually you can just walk right by them.
She sheds a tooth.
Headed to a room where we can fill the plastic bag with blood, but we're also going to be equipping a perfume for a later purpose. The blood, however, will be given to Count Dracula in trade for... Okay, you know what?
Oh, man.
That joke was so half-assed in the Silent Hill 1 video, I'm not doing it again. What we actually needed for is a sacrifice on
Teething.
which will open the path to our next boss battle against Leonard. Leonard is a terribly luck-based fight in what feels like the true coin flip of this run. The issue lies
Painfully
in
grows
Leonard
new
decides to
teeth.
go after his first
Okay.
If he lies still, you're mostly in the clear as long as you execute correctly. But if he decides to swim around, it's basically run over, as it can cost you upwards of 30 seconds. Tropes needs to open the fight with a quick shot to knock Leonard down right away. Then
Crack
hopefully
cleaver
he
broke.
stays.
Ah, damn.
Afterwards, he keeps him still in the water while firing 2 more times. Then swap him to the submachine gun to finish him off. Tropes also needed to
Oh.
capture the submachine gun and aim
He ate
it
his
at
own
the
sister.
zone. This is very
Is that a devoured baby
complex
teeth?
and
Damn.
will cause you to miss a bullet or two, meaning you have to take a few extra seconds to finish Leonard off with a kick.
Jawbone
This
Club
run, Tropes
found.
got a
Lay is now
perfect
level
spot.
6. Unsettling
It
grins
literally
earned.
couldn't have
Joel's
gone
now
any
level
better.
2.
And now the nerves start settling in as you realize
Teething.
you're on the
Defeated
road to
baby
life.
teeth. Joel has lost
The
teeth.
calm before the storm, as they say. We're now back to walking the streets of Silent Hill.
His
Again,
bleeding has
some enhancements
stopped.
are going to be used to keep Heather's stamina up to full speed.
Oh, okay. So
And
we're
we
going by
upgrade the
Pokemon
talisman
poison
for Leonard.
rules. Like, just as the...
There's not much else going on.
Just
besides
once
that.
the health is low
Let's
enough,
talk
the
about
poison
something
just
else
goes away.
I gotta come clean, guys. I have not played Silent Hill 4. It looks like a great game, and I'd love to try it, but this YouTube stuff, along with the streaming I do on my Twitch, is really time-consuming, and I haven't really found the time to play it. The current world record of the game also doesn't have a
Woo!
recording of purely
He ate more... He devoured that, too.
Right now, I couldn't make a video on the game even if I wanted to. I'm in a bit of an awkward spot, I guess. I understand many of you would probably love to see a Silent Hill 4 video next year, but if I can't find a suitable run, I'll likely have to cover a different
Level
horror
3
game.
teeth
I'll
cannon
also
learned.
just end up not enjoying the game.
We're
or the
shooting
run
teeth
could
at
just
people
not be
now.
Interesting enough to warrant a whole video. I'm just giving you guys a heads up now that next year may or may not be Silent
A
Hill.
theme
again.
family picture.
It's 50-50 really, and a lot can happen in a year. Regardless of what happens in October 2023, I hope you're still going to be strapped in for a spooky seasonal speedrun video.
Okay, so we took care of the dad, the
Very
mom, the
passionate
brother,
about doing these
the
types of
sister. That
content,
seems to be
especially
everybody.
because the support for a Silent Hill 3 video has been overwhelmingly positive. People across multiple platforms were asking if I was
You were
gonna
away
do
for many
Silent
hours.
Hill
The
3
danger was
this year.
exciting.
And of
The
course
danger
I
was
am
strangely
silly,
thrilling.
But you
Okay.
would already know that if you were
Sam is
supporting
now level
me
6.
on Patreon, as I announce what my next couple of projects are over there. Alright, enough shilling, let's get back to the run. That quick stop back at the motel was us talking to Vincent, who basically told us to go to the amusement park, which is the place we were at the very start of the game
Your
for
oven.
a short amount of time. This will be our next big area, with the same usual Silent Hill shenanigans, puzzles, items, and a boss at the end. We're coming up to the
Too bad we don't have any rice here.
Some enemies behave differently when Heather is wearing the perfume. and
Pork loin is
suppose
ready to
they
be
will tend
roasted.
leave us alone
Okay.
when we have it on. Right as we enter the amusement park, we're gonna head towards the Sweet Factory store. And the closer is almost always blocking the door if the perfume isn't
Raw
ignited.
chicken. Thighs, wing, breast. You're getting hungry just looking at this chicken.
Inside the
I'm
Sweet Factory
gonna-
store, you need to
let's
acquire the
see,
coaster key,
chicken.
which drops after a random delay upon walking a certain path through the store.
Okay,
Tropes
chicken and
are
bread.
very
Yeah, that's bread.
fast.
That's chicken and
Big
biscuits,
teeth
right?
come very fast.
Kind of. It's almost
Now we
noon.
need to head towards the roller coaster and proceed
You take
through
it
the
with
game by
you
walking
take it
up
with
the
you for later.
steps.
Ah,
Use the coaster
okay.
key to open a control room to flick a switch to turn the ride off, but the switch can actually be
Chicken
hit
sandwich.
with
Oh,
the
I made a
button.
chicken sandwich. Got it.
The developers shrunk the inspection box of the switch inside the control room on the PC.
Snack: a hearty chicken
making the
sandwich
switch
with
much
diced
longer.
onions.
This is one of the few places in the game.
That sounds good, actually.
Saves a bit of time
I
over
like
PC,
onions.
since
I
you
used to
can
not
skip
like
whenever
them,
the
but I like
coaster
them
key in
now.
the Sweet Factory store.
Hi, Mr. Sam. What's up? How are you doing? I'm okay. I'm ready to go out there again soon. What was your life like before this? I don't know. I guess I'm just a kid. I guess I'm just a kid. Did you know I'm 8? Anyway, my family's kind of big. It's me, my mom, my dad,
Cutscene that
and
we
my
just
little
skipped,
brother and
the
baby
roller coaster
sister.
is
So I'm
much
always
more
kind of
than
busy.
speed.
Also,
Heather to jump
oh,
on.
also, I'm the
Now we're gonna
best
head
at
inside
super
the roller
jump
coaster.
lad in my
Heather's
class.
favorite.
What do you think will happen? Oh, you mean about the outside? I don't know. I'm kind of bored of staying inside. I really want to go back to school soon. We're supposed to have a football match next week. Did you look outside? Nope. Nobody in my family did except for my baby sister. That's when she got really bitey. Huh? Okay, let's see. Okay, 40 health. I don't want to waste more time. I was kind of hoping to regain health with the cooking. Makes you more vulnerable to sleep. Cures mental side effects and makes you immune to them. Makes you more vulnerable to sleep. Yeah, that's it. That's true to life. So it's kind of like a rash, but it's teeth. I don't like that. Okay. Nothing too bad happened. I want to see if I can do that thing I wanted to do yesterday. What's this here? Visit Eugene's shop, now open on floor 2. Apartment 24. New stock added daily.
You gotta know this maze pretty well. If you touch the red light at all, it instantly kills you. So don't screw around.
Visit Eugene's shop. Oh, okay. It's just these are just ads.
Monologue in the Haunted Mansion, the developers had the foresight to make it skippable on New Game Extra, which is nice at least. And third,
okay, already talked to this guy.
I just had to fill the bingo square one way or the other. I get one per video. Now we're
okay, that was Lay's house.
Big room to pick up a few items. The chain, the red shoe, and some shotgun shells. The chain will be used to pull open a door very soon. The red shoe is one of 2 key items we need to progress later on. And the shotgun shells will be needed for a carousel section coming up.
How are you doing? Remember me? I'm Lyle. We were together. We worked together at the convenience store. Remember? Oh yeah, I remember. You remember me? That's great. I mean, cool. Anyway, so
a bunch of horses are
about the locker rooms. The room here? It's my dark room. It's where I develop film. You can't go in though. I'm doing a big project. It's a mess in there. Why are you hiding? I'm just shy. I'm very sensitive to light, just like photo paper. So, want to trade? To trading? Wow, sure, yeah. Let's trade. You can get something from me, and I get something from you. Yeah. Okay, let me think. I have a photo paper. I can't give you my camera though. And you have to find your own. In exchange, you can give me a kiss.
Slightly too slow
kiss.
In this section, he has to wait an extra 12 seconds for the cutscene to appear. Again, in a game this optimized, that's pretty much run over. You're gonna see Tropes actually makes a slight error here, which nearly cost him the whole run. Upon entering the carousel, Tropes pauses the game and heads into the save menu. This just initiates the sequence of the carousel spinning around faster. But as he exits the save menu, he accidentally interacts with the first horse instead of shooting it right away. Had the horse been too high, he would have missed, which is bye-bye world record. The same would have applied had he overmashed the text, potentially making him inspect the horse a second time. Luckily, he barely saved his run. Now he just has to hit every horse normally from here on out. Like I mentioned earlier, Tropes is holding the text on screen from each horse as it pauses the in-game timer as he's waiting for the horse to descend so he can hit them. Tropes will now pause the game again as it ends the sequence quicker, giving you the cutscene right away. After the cutscene, it's time to fight Alessa.
Sure? I'm kidding. Look at your face. You wait. You said yes? Okay. Yes. It's a deal. But you'll have to close your eyes before you get close. Okay. Just close your eyes. Okay.
Just a needed breather after that close.
I'm sorry. I think I stepped on your foot. Okay. Here it goes.
The end of the run is near. After unpausing, the fight with Alessa can be pretty make or break, just like the other bosses. She needs to be knocked down 4 separate times to end the fight.
It feels like kissing a rounded, burning hot piece of glass, like a full pot just pulled out of the coffee maker.
Tropes begins the fight with a quick shot.
Oh, sorry, that went up on its own. I took a picture. I didn't mean to. It's all right if I keep it, right?
And here, you can choose to.
You can open your eyes again. Okay.
Wait for the camera to move. When either of these two things happen,
you see photo paper. Be careful now. All photo paper is very flammable. The sleeve should protect it, though. Smack. Piss Lyle.
Fourth phase is where disaster strikes. In what is probably the most glaring mistake.
About photography. You're interested in photography. Wow, you're asking the right guy. You have the photo paper, right? So first, you need a negative image of the subject. Usually, that would be a film and a camera. Then you need to expose your photo paper to light projected through that negative. Once the paper is exposed, you need to develop it. The parts exposed to the negative light will go dark and reveal the positive image. You need a dark room to develop the photo. I have a dark room here, but you can't go in right now. I have a project. It's a mess.
Now it's time for the church, the last area of the game. Our final objective to get to the end is to collect 5 tarot cards scattered across. After skipping
tarot,
we collect our first.
Tarot cards, that's how they're pronounced.
15 seconds is the first footsteps corridor.
Floor 2, apartment 24. Okay.
Some footsteps heading towards a painting. You need to walk far enough into the room to trigger the footsteps, then wait for them to reach the painting before being able to move it to reveal a door behind it. Tropes is intentionally going to leave the room twice.
Hey, sorry for the clutter. I'm still setting up. Let me know if there's anything you like.
This saves time since the in-game timer
Get soap, showers. It costs us $32.
Continue to run for a little bit while the timer is
How much money do I got? 112. Damn.
Tropes claims the room is still somewhat of a coin flip on whether you can get through the painting right away. A very scary segment towards the end of the run. Here's our second tarot card and a
Hey, welcome. What do you need? To buy something, just have a look on my tables. I found some good stuff on floor 1. It's pretty easy to get lost. I think the layout's changed. There's definitely something dangerous on floor 1. You can hear it when it gets close.
Has a tendency to text a couple of seconds from the run right at the end. Now we're on the bottom floor and we're going to pick up our third tarot card, as well as a ton of
Throwing
shower
dart.
shells needed for the
100.
boss.
No. I can't really seem to afford much of anything right now. Come back again. I get new stuff every day. Actually, I do need to get toothpaste. I said it's not like I can go to the store and buy toothpaste. $48 for 4 tubes of toothpaste. Sure, why not? Duct tape? No, I don't need that. I know, $64 left. Antidote. $140 for a med kit, damn.
Goes to shit a little bit here. The fiery walls of this area really kills the bit rate. Almost like it's melting your screen. Anyway, we're coming up to the second footsteps corridor, which functions the exact same as the first, although this time, instead of a painting, it's a wall we need to inspect. Tarot card number 4.
Go through here. Oh yeah, I came through here before. Ooh, is there someone here? I can't see very well. A feminine voice echoes from the dripping pipe. Hello? Hi, hello. Oh, how I'm glad to speak to someone normal. You're the second normal guy I've heard in days. Everyone else was either a monster or crazy, usually both. So, I'm a bit of a tight spot, as you can see. My name is Rafta. How'd you end up like this? I'm not entirely sure. I think I fell asleep stargazing out my window. This is a few days ago. When I woke up, everything felt wrong. I was still in my bedroom, but it looked different, and I thought I was having a nightmare. The windows were gone, my door was gone too, replaced by a dark tunnel. It was wide enough to walk inside, so I went in. It narrowed more and more as it went on. At one point, I could only crawl on all floors. Then I got on my belly. It got tighter and tighter. Why didn't you go back? I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to crawl backwards, but like, why would you keep going if the tube was getting smaller? I don't know, I'm claustrophobic. I would never get myself in a situation like this, I don't think. Bastard. That means that, what this tells me is that the run could be faster.
You too? Okay, this hit is actually extremely common to take, so no biggie there. But the scraper hitting tropes on the top floor was very unlucky. Now it's time to use those tarot cards we collected, and tropes will equip the shotgun before selecting the tarot cards, as we'll need it for the final boss. Even though the shotgun was equipped during the Alessa fight, the game once again defaulted Heather to the pistol once we entered the church, so we had to equip it one more time. The in-game timer also pauses during this puzzle, so you can take your time putting in the cards.
Are you stuck? Not entirely. I'm still slowly inching along, but it's been very slow. I've been feeling weird, like I'm being squeezed out of a toothpaste tube. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I'm not sure if I'm going to like what comes out the other end. Promise me you won't judge if I come as a blob of meat paste, alright? Can I help? Well, maybe. I mean, there was this guy before you, Nestor. He was kind of cute. Could you find me some stationery and a pen? I'd like to write him something. I don't have a lot of room in here, but I'll manage.
God does have
Gotta go.
attacks.
Okay, see you later.
You're right up against her and relatively in the center. She
Rats.
will always do the headbutt attack, and you can keep her in this repetitive stun lock as long as you have health items. As Tropes drops lower on health, he will use the remaining health drinks to stay alive. And from here on, it's pretty much smooth sailing.
Joel keeps eating everything.
That's the newest world record.
Jawbone
Silent Hill
Club.
3, no quick save quick load performed
Frying
by
pan,
Death Tropes.
pistol.
I hope you enjoyed the run, and I hope you had a great month of October. Special thanks to Tropes and Soso for explaining all of the game's intricacies and helping me understand the run. If you're interested in speedrunning any of the Silent Hill games, I've left a link to the community Discord in the description. The games have a relatively low barrier to entry, so if you felt inspired after watching my Silent Hill Speedrun Explained trilogy, maybe give it a try and see where you end up.
Labyrinth.
Anyway,
Reach the
that's enough
first
for me.
floor. Okay.
Let's see that final time, and I'll see you next year for whatever's next. Thanks for watching. If you like the content, please consider subscribing and
Maybe I do want to watch that video again, but it's gonna be on my own time. I already watched it on stream. Excuse me. Okay, this one's. I think this one's a pretty cool one.
Oxon, one of Ratchet and Clank's most infamous planets. The signature toxic waste level.
The talk of cooking food is making me crave food. Oh, my sister brings something. I don't want to actually cook anything.
Within Orxon lies a mystery, an unsolved puzzle that Ratchet and Clank speedrunners and glitch hunters have been trying to solve for over 7 years.
Whoa.
Ever since it was first theorized. Today, we're going to dive into this game's most elusive challenge, an enigma that remains unsolved to this day. With everything the community has managed to find so far, only a single piece of the puzzle.
A discarded letter addressed to Jasper. It's dated about 3 months ago. I destroyed the negatives. They were too dangerous. I know you said you wanted a picture, but it's a bad idea. Only glass at the projection for an instant, and I'm now plagued with migraines. You've said even indirect observation carries deleterious consequences. If word gets out, images will spread like wildfire and cause untold damage. I believe stopping all of our activities is the only safe course of action. I have half a mind to destroy my telescope and blank discs too. Get rid of all my notes. We should just forget we ever found this. I'll just lock it all away for now. I don't want to get anywhere with this. Your worried friend Edwin, apartment 31.
Reaching the end of the planet or beating bosses. The mid-game in Ratchet & Clank is very confusing in regards to the planet order, and it all starts with Battalia. There are 2 infobots you can collect on this planet, one from the main path, and the other after completing a grind boot section. The main path will give you the coordinates.
Oh great, more
to the
crying
planet that's the
babies.
focus of this video, Orxon.
Nothing usable.
The grind boot section will
Winning
end with
picture.
the Gaspar infobot. If we head to Orxon first, a cutscene clearly displays that the air on the planet is so polluted that it's impossible for Ratchet to breathe unaided, which means that Clank has to venture out on his own. In context of the speedrun, you've been playing as only Ratchet up until this point. As
Damn,
Clank
he's eating so many of these
stripped
things.
Ratchet's acrobatic moveset and weaponry. With fewer options at our disposal, enemies become harder, puzzles longer, and as a result,
Rat
the Clank
tail.
section can take upwards of 6
Rolling
minutes,
pin, I'm taking that.
even for a speedrunner with experience. If
A-
you play
a
this
chef's
game
knife.
casually, you'll probably remember
The
the
fridge, there's
story's
food
length
inside,
and
looted,
the
frozen
result.
fish, frozen veggies, tomato
The
can,
end of
raw
the
pork.
section will give you the infobot to Pokitaru, another new planet. If we head straight for Pokitaru and escort the resort's owner, aka the guy,
Fountain pen.
to his destination, we're met with a
What did it
jetpack
say?
you
Something
can
about-
operate without the pilot's helmet. The helmet
Oh
is
damn it,
located
now I'm gonna do
in
the same thing I
Gaspar,
did in Delta
finding it
Room,
is
going
one
back
of
and
the
seeing what it
planet.
said.
As a result, it's wise to go to Gaspar first to grab the pilot's helmet after it works on, and then go to Pokitaru so you won't have to back.
Wasn't that weird voice in the pipe asking for a pen? Okay, it was,
to pilot the fighter jet. In exchange for taking out the tankers that are dumping waste into the water.
It was telling, it was the cluing me in on the side quest.
Which is used by Ratchet on
Urn of
return
ashes.
visit to
Grandma's
Orxon.
urn.
The O2 mask allows him to move around freely on the planet without inhaling the pollution.
A normally sturdy child safety barrier blocks the way. No matter how hard you push, you can't tear it down. There is a keyhole.
To one of the core points in solving this puzzle, and that is how you're supposed to beat Orxon 2.
A hoodie.
The
Okay.
infobot you're supposed to collect as Ratchet on Orxon 2 leads to Hoven, where the game takes a more linear
What the
structure
fuck are
than
these
the
things?
game. However, this infobot is unlike most of the previous ones in that it's not just simply sitting at the
Too far to hit.
waiting for you to collect it. The infobot on Orxon 2 is supposed to be chased through 7 different locations on the map, where it can then be collected on the 7th and final location. Using some speedrun tricks, we can reach all of these locations fairly quickly. And
Damn, you just ate that thing
the
again.
infobot does not move back to a previous location unless you die while chasing it around. The first infobot location seems to be in plain sight, tricking the player with a false sense of accomplishment.
Okay, finally got closer.
The radius of the infobot, it moves on to its next location. The second location is the most out of the way, all the way up on an isolated platform. The last
I like the
location
snarling
is
noises that Joel
the
makes when he attacks.
with the fastest route to each one, roughly following the game's intended path. The third location is straight across the second. The fourth is here, not far from the third. The fifth is just across.
Child barrier key.
The
Aggressive
sixth
gross
is at the bottom of
the
the
geography
Magna Boot Wall,
magazines.
And the seventh and final one lies atop the Magna Boot wall, where you can then
There were
move
other
on
magazines
to
under
the
this stack. Dirty magazines. Okay.
In 2013, speedrunners slowly but surely started theorizing a major skip for the New Game Plus speedrun, Pokiskip. While the name implies the skip of the planet Pokitaru, you would skip much, much more than that. To figure out how much time it takes for one to go through all the steps to get to Hoven, we have to start all the way back on Blarg Station. On Blarg, you would spend about
Toothpaste!
2 minutes and 2,000 bolts to buy
Gotta
the
brush my
grind
teeth.
boots. These grind boots would then be used for
Paper.
exactly
There are
one
2 discs
thing
on the
the entire
floor.
run,
What is it?
and that is to obtain
Okay,
the
what is the
Gaspar
first
info
thing
bottle
say?
for the battalion. The grind boot section would be about a minute and a half. You'd then have to do Gaspar in order to get the pilot's helmet, which would take about a minute. Orxon 1's Clank section can be shortened from 6 minutes to 4 with the help of some clips.
Oh, damn, I
Pokitaru is
missed
a
it
pretty
again.
lengthy level itself, and is typically upwards of 4.5 minutes. Orxon 2 with all its infobot chasing around the level would be about a minute and 40 seconds. All of this extra time comes in at a total of a bit less than 15 minutes. 15 minutes is an outrageous amount of time for a speedrun this short.
Crumpled paper. I'm trying to understand how the planet discs work. Those astronomers have installed strange round sockets for them. There are 2 discs on this floor. One door has a socket. But how can you tell which discs are needed? The doors are marked with numbers, not planets. Well, depending what the numbers are, I feel like I may figure it out.
Has ever been faced with. Finding a way to get the Hoven Infobot on Orxon during the very first visit of the planet. As Clank, a character with a single slow and clunky attack, a very short jump height, and extremely limited maneuverability. To get to all 7 locations, the community had to dig deep. This was going to be hard. In order to reach the Infobot locations as Clank, a lot of creative thinking had to come into effect, knowing the ins and outs of the game's mechanics, the terrain and its collision, and perhaps if enemies could be of use. In order to kickstart the search for Pokeskip, we have to start from the beginning, and the opening jump is the first glaring issue. The developers clearly tried to deter the player from going this direction on Orxon as Clank, by making the platform just out of reach. One of the 2013 runners of Ratchet & Clank New Game Plus, Ticeman was able to find a skip for the Orxon Clank section, saving several minutes in the speedrun. By being on a New Game Plus file of the game, you can unlock the Goodies menu. Inside the Goodies menu, you can find in-level movies. This is a way to view any in-game cutscene of the planet you're on. A side effect of in-level movies is that they reset Clank state to a grounded idle state when played. If you jump over the set of pipes next to the ship and play an in-level movie, the game will warp Clank down to the ground inside of the pipes. You can then punch in a certain spot, and you'll get a big proxy jump conveniently right up to the Poketaro Infobot. The discovery of proxies in Ratchet & Clank would catch the interest among speedrunners, and soon enough, we would start to see proxies be helpful in the quest for Pokeskip. Leaping into the following year of 2014, runner Cypress would upload a video on the first day of the year, titled Ratchet & Clank Orxon Clank Escape. The video showcases that once you're up at the Infobot area, you can jump along the rail where the Poketaro Infobot was, glide, and barely get a ledge grab onto the first platform. Cypress keeps the footage running for about another minute to show how far you can make it as Clank. The glide down to the main section is pretty easy. You can make it across the 2 sinking platforms just fine as well, but once you reach the split path, that's the end of the road for now. The next obstacle is this massive ledge that you, once again, can't reach with a conventional jump. Pokeskip would lay untouched until 2016, when fellow speedrunner Maxis stepped into the picture. He uploaded a video to his YouTube in April, showcasing an alternate route that would ultimately lead to the first Infobot location. Using Ticeman's proxy once more, Maxis goes backwards to the small courtyard area at the end of the Clank section. By freeing one of the Gadgetbots in the courtyard and pushing him into the corner of this pillar, you can jump between the two, open an in-level movie, and you'll be clipped inside of the pillar itself. Just like before, a rather precise setup is used to proxy Clank upwards over the wall. Another in-level movie clip is used on this tree further down into the level to make it down to the gray platform. Now all that's left is this one final glide towards the Infobot platform. And with that, the first piece of the puzzle was solved. Infobot Position 1 was now possible. The search for more positions would once again see no activity until 2017, when runner 1 Tabloid uploaded an alternate way of reaching the gray platform. You see, when you reach the split path with the vendor, you get a checkpoint. When you reach this checkpoint, the game will spawn a moving platform on the path you were just on that leads back to the ship. Otherwise, there'd be no other way to get back there. The platform is clearly intended to be stood on by Ratchet, so when Clank interacts with the platform, the physics get a little weird, meaning you can do this. If you don't stop running on the platform, you'll slide off with some speed. So Tab gets on the platform as it's descending to the lower part of the level, stops running, and glides into the top of a tower to get a strange-looking speed boost to make it all the way over to the gray platform. Tab said he found this trick on accident the first time around. He wasn't recording when it happened, so it took him a handful of attempts to recreate the trick using save states. This trick remains one of the hardest in the game's history. But is it useful? Well, it essentially accomplishes the same thing from the route Maxis found a year prior, but it's much faster. Faster, eh? Have you even thought about the possibility that Pokeskip could be slower? It's been 4 years, and the game has gone from looking like this to this. Grind Boost Skip is now a thing, The PS3 version saves multiple minutes, and the movement is a different beast entirely. The goal before was to see if beating Orcs on as only Clank was possible in under 15 minutes. If it was, you'd save time. But as the game has only gotten faster, those 15 minutes are now more than cut in half. Having only 6 to 8 minutes to beat Orcs on as Clank now seemed completely unrealistic. So the runners had a choice: throw in the towel and give up, or solve the puzzle anyway, knowing it'll be slower. For a while, it seemed like throwing in the towel was the choice. But some people still wanted to see PokeSkip become a reality. In early 2018, the biggest discovery yet for PokeSkip would be unearthed. Runner Cinna uploaded a video showcasing a method of gaining nearly twice as much height with Clank on the PS3 version of the game. By pausing on the first frame possible after jumping with Clank, you can stay cancel yourself by playing an in-level movie. The momentum gained in the first frame of Clank's jump is very significant, so by canceling the rest of the animation, Clank sort of floats upwards. This was named Big Clank Jump, and was a huge discovery, not only for convenience sake, but because it actually allowed more progress to be made on PokeSkip. The first jump can now be done with a Big Clank Jump, but the next roadblock that also needed significant height was now solved. After reaching the first Infobot location, backtracking to the elevator was necessary, but not thought to be possible because of 1, this big gap that you couldn't cross, and 2, this high ledge that you couldn't reach. A new guy, Rain, would join the Ratchet Speedrun Discord and drop some new discoveries, including a way to get over the gap with a precise proxy by clipping into a tree. Luckily, an easier method was found by one tabloid.
Like you totally
Find,
can make that.
find baby's drawings. Sorry, I was talking to my sister.
Look at this, you can make that.
Some
You have
bandages.
to do that proxy, come on.
As for the ledge,
A musical
Big
box,
Clank
take
jumps
it.
now enable you to reach the ledge on the very right-hand side. This was also found by Rain. This jump is a
Todd
lot
Wesley
harder than it
squirms
looks.
beneath his
It
blankets
wasn't
and it's
found
in
right
this
away for
crib.
reason. Now it's possible to backtrack to the ship, opening up new possibilities for the route. By landing on the great platform once more and walking through the level normally, you can reach all of the Infobot locations from 3 to 6 very easily. All you have to do is not die, which isn't too bad. You can cancel the bird's attack animation by playing an in-level movie right as they're about to hit you. There's a ship later on you have to be a bit careful for. You have to wait out his attacks properly and run for it when the opportunity is there. With position 6 being reached, scaling the monstrous Magnitude wall is all that is needed for position 7. A couple of months after Big Clank jumps were discovered, a new person would attempt to push PokeSkip further. However, this was somebody who didn't even run Ratchet and Clank, somebody that vanished after dropping this one video. His name was Koan, and this is what he posted. According to Koan, he spent 12 straight hours trying to get this proxy to work a single time. But it was proven possible, and that's what matters. To this day, this remains Koan's only video on his YouTube channel. A bit of a mystery man. Koan, if you're watching this, we thank you for your contribution. Okay, let's discuss the elephant in the room. Position 2. As you can probably tell by the title of this video, PokeSkip still remains unsolved, and this is the only missing piece. All of the other 6 locations have been reached through community strat hunting,
optimizing, and collaboration. But this is the one thing left stopping us. Even though the skip would ultimately be slower, it's been a dream that's been rooted into the minds of every Ratchet & Clank speedrunner. Just to say that it's been done and that it's possible would be huge. It was a dream back then, and it remains a dream now. But how far we've come is impressive to say the least. Many theories have been put on the table in hopes of finding a way to the second infobot, but with our current knowledge, it's just not possible. The first theory, provided by Clippy and Izaki, is that you could somehow make your way all the way to the top of this part of the level, perhaps with a proxy or something similar. From here, you can big clank jump your way to the magnet rail, then big clank jump again to make it to the second infobot. Unfortunately, getting the height required to reach the rooftop has yet to be achieved. Another slightly more obscure way would be to fiddle more with the elevator boost one tabloid found. Perhaps some kind of ludicrous amount of speed could be achieved, launching you over to the second infobot platform, which is off in the distance. But seeing as Tab barely made it onto the gray platform in his clip, it's unlikely something like this will happen. If you can somehow make your way to the second infobot location, it is possible to make it back to the start of the level again by climbing on top of this crate stack, and then big clank jumping down to the first infobot area again. You can then loop back to the ship, do the elevator boost again, and reach locations 3 through 6. Then finally, backtrack once again to get to the 7th location. Izaki made a video called Pokeskip, which outlines what Pokeskip would look like in full succession if Position 2 was reachable. The video is around 10 minutes long, so if Pokeskip was to be found, it would definitely be a lengthy process. Despite the fact that we're not there yet, we're closer now than ever, and I'm optimistic for the future. Between 2017 and 2018, so much progress was made on something that seemed like a pipe dream back in the early days. I think someday someone will discover a way to reach Position 2. I'm not sure how, but seeing how close the community got, I think it's inevitable. Could Tab find another trick to crack the code? Could Rain find another big discovery? Or perhaps Koan could show up out of nowhere once more and save the day. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Thanks for watching. Please consider supporting me on Patreon. Take care, and have a good one. The Crash Bandicoot series has had a strong speedrunning community for almost a decade. The original 4 games released on the PS1 in the late 90s are the usual go-to choice for speedrunning. On the same system, however, one game seems to be overlooked by the public, but still receives attention from speedrunners over 20 years after the game was released.
You're not sure what you expected.
Party
What should you do with this thing?
a story like no other.
Take it with you.
Early on in its history, a mysterious
Despite its
character
repulsiveness, you
would
feel
sit alone
inexplicably
and
protective of the
possibly
creature.
apply for the fastest
You reach down and
completion
take it
of
with
the
you,
game's adventure
but
mode.
hesitate.
This is
The
the
chattering
story
teeth
of
and
the
wriggling
ultimate
the
Crash
wriggling
Bash
legs.
speedrun
You just
and
can't
the
stand
quest
looking at
to
it.
take it down.
You leave it. You put the creature back in the crib and wipe your hands on your pants.
Sponsor of today's video. Displate. Displate produces sick metallic posters that you can hang on your wall. I got myself a couple here in the back, and I'm really happy with the designs. I think the best part about Displate is the setup. In
You hear the
past,
skitter of little
posters
claws
always
behind
fall
you.
off my walls because I had to use
Oh, it's
post-it
following
tape
me.
or sticky tack, but here you just put on this stick magnet on the wall. You'll get a magnet that comes with your Displate, so you just peel off the plastic as well. Press it against the wall for 5
The
seconds.
Red Rat Baby
and
thing is
there you
following
go.
you. It crawls up your leg and buries itself in your pack. It looks like you won't be getting rid of that easily. You are now the proud parent of the Rat Baby thing. Congratulations.
Oh, come on. I had to pay respect to the only Twitter account that I actually follow. Click the link in the description to get 30% off your Displates within the first week of this video's release, then 15% afterwards. Displate themselves will plant 1 baby tree in Africa for every poster you buy as well, which I think is sweet. And with that, let's get back to the video. Back in Speedrunning's uprising between 2012 to 2014, Speedruns Live became a popular site where people would race against their friends in various games.
The fridge, it's empty.
Crash
Yeah, I already
Bash
took it.
being no different. The
game became notorious for its frustrating and unpredictable gameplay, making it a fun, almost madness-like game to throw yourself into. Races of Crash Bash on Speedruns Live are usually set up way in advance, so the participant count was fairly large for the time, consistently having upwards of 10 to 25 participants. After mentally preparing themselves for the inevitable shit show they had signed up for, runners would usually sit in a call on Skype, raging to each other about how bullshit the game is. After all, if you're wading through a field of mud, at least you're in it together.
So he's winning? How is he winning, dude? Thought I was fucking ahead. How the fuck did...
What the fuck is wrong with you, Tiny?
Tiny, please die, you stupid motherfucker. Go to the gym, you fucking fat ass. You don't do anything but eat. That's why you are just fat in every single game. Why don't you go to the gym and take extra pounds?
Keep plating.
Dingo? Thanks, Dingo. What the fuck is your issue?
On the surface, Crash Bash looks like a kid-friendly party game that you can play with your friends. But when it comes to speedrunning, you'll often be asking yourself, why is Crash Bash so hard? To unlock the final boss, you need to traverse 4 warp rooms and have all 22 trophies by the end, but also 15 gems and 12 crystals. Each minigame in these warp rooms contain one of every item type, meaning you get to pick and choose which gem and crystals you get. If something feels too risky, you can do something else instead. In the any percent category, the gem and crystal challenges are particularly brutal and can easily make or break any given run. While the trophy challenge is a normal best of 3 against the AI, the gem and crystal challenges lay big handicaps on the player, like forcing them to beat the opponents under a time limit, putting some kind of stage hazard at play, or another gimmick entirely. What they don't tell you about are the hidden buffs the AI receives during a lot of the gem and crystal challenges. Just to take an example, in the level Manic Panic, the AI can easily be pushed all the way to the edge from the center of the stage in the trophy challenge, but when playing the gem challenge, there's a noticeable weight increase for the computer opponents that the game doesn't inform you about. In the crate and tank levels, the stats on damage given and taken is altered between levels and challenges. Runner Poll made a spreadsheet compiling the information for them all. After a quick glance, it's clear to see the devs were feeling particularly cruel on some of these changes. I could keep going on, but you probably get the picture. The game is full of this stuff, and it's just not fair. Amongst all the people racing on Speedruns Live, somebody was consistently performing well in every single race, despite the game's unfair nature. He would consistently win most of the races that he joined, and when he didn't win, he would get second place at minimum. He came out swinging, and seemingly from nowhere too. A Finnish person by the name of Sagita, better known by his more common username, Sage95. In 2013, Sage was one of the only people that actually decided to take Crash Bash seriously. His feel for the game and consistent play throughout put him in a league of his own for the time. His playstyle can best be described as intuitive and feel-based. Rather than breaking the game into a series of zeros and ones, his understanding of the game is almost purely instinctive, showcased through his pristine split-second decision-making. Many of Sage's contemporaries never went further than considering Bash a fun game for racing. Discontent with settling for mediocrity, Sage was looking to set the bar higher and lower the world record. On June 24th, 2013, Sage set a new world record at 2:11:25. A decent time, but he knew there was more work to be done. Sub 2:10 was well within reach, and it was his goal to break the milestone. After many failed attempts throughout October, a rare opportunity arose. Was today gonna be the one? After defeating Papu in Warp 1, Sage is already well on pace for a sub 2:10. At this point in the run, he's over 2 minutes ahead.
and the run has only just started. Upon Bearminator's defeat, Sage has extended his lead. But from here on out, things won't be so easy, as the last two warp rooms have a noticeable spike in difficulty. It's all or nothing from here. By some miracle, Sage has literally saved 2 minutes in every single warp room. $203.41.
I wish I could have read that. I mean, I can, but like, oh, my sister was here. I haven't really been using rage weapons, so sure, take the left arm. You cautiously slide your left hand into the hole. Inside the hole is warm and wet. Thick, slimy mucus covers every surface. The hole contracts as your arm wriggles deeper inside. You're now up to your elbow. You reach even deeper inside, up to your shoulder. The hole, the creature's throat, tightly clamps around your limb.
Before starting a new game, you can choose to begin with one of 8 characters. The characters fall into groups and are almost duplicates of each other with some...
The monster's blunt teeth clamp down your arm, crushing your bones and tearing into your flesh. You convulse in absolute agony, howling as the creature shreds your arm until everything finally fades to black. When you wake up, you find the rat thing curled up beside you.
In the crate levels, they have the second furthest throw behind the scientists. In the tank levels, they have the highest damage-dealing projectile of the bunch. And in the polar levels, they have a strong push too.
It seems to have grown very attached to you. Your mouth widens from... This is selfless, save the rat child. Okay. The mouth widens for a moment before dry heaving. After several attempts to vomit something out, it finally retches out a round, shiny disc. It clangs to the ground. That's happy now. It seems satisfied. Damn it, I really wanted to read that. Let's see if my mic will pick it up.
And he was rewarded for it all throughout the run. Probably the biggest risky decision Sage decided to go for in his 203 run was attempting to defeat the final boss Oxide with only 2 death abusers.
I don't know if that picked it up.
Oxide, in every way possible, is cheap. The fight is essentially Pong with health bars, but way less fair. There are stage hazards in the form of missiles and instant kill red balls that don't affect Oxide, let alone deal damage to him if they pass through his goal. On top of that, the AI is absolutely ridiculous. His ability to block every ball imaginable from his own goal is so on point you'd assume you're playing against the task. However, Oxide and all of the other bosses prior become progressively weaker the more you fail against them. In this case, Oxide blocks less efficiently and presents more opportunities for the player to take advantage. It was very common in races to intentionally fail against the final boss upwards of 6 times to make him a cakewalk. Obviously, spending time dying over and over again is slow, but fighting him with as few as 1 or even 0 fails is asking for trouble. 2 fails is essentially the bare minimum for having a shot at defeating Oxide, and Sage had no fear going for this on a run where he was over 7 minutes ahead. Beating this run was going to be a tall order. It had practically everything you'd ever want in a run. It had fast rounds, exceptionally few fails, very good luck throughout, and Oxide too. It seemed that the only person who was capable of beating the 203 was the only other person who could stand a chance against Sage in races.
Okay, that was good. Please. Oh, I'll end it with the
Oh, he can hit it. He can hit it.
Oh my god. Oh my
I want to see if I can get as many party members as I can. More specific,
Around the same time as Sage.
more accurately, all of them. Bless me.
Streamers, in many people's eyes, Pi is the face of the game. And no wonder, his stream is hilarious.
No! My first fail! No! What the fuck? Did they all die at the same time? All three of them? What? What?
As the only other runner with consistently good times, he was seen as a
Alright.
rival to Sage in the community. Before Sage set the 203, his previous world record was a 2:11.25. Pi's PB was 2:11.27. After being so close and Sage leaping ahead by so much, Pi needed to channel some energy and grind his PB down if he wanted to compete. In May of 2014, it was Pi's time to push for it. The 203 was going down.
Ooh. Oops. I meant to pick the other one. Chef's nicest damage, fuck. I didn't heal either. There we go.
Alright. Dude, I'm opening into Oxide with
Two
these,
worlds
but
in the
it's
labyrinth.
not fucking up.
Earth is in 13 and demands sacrifice. Mars is in 11 and demands the Earth. All united, they will open the way.
Beat the game in like a minute.
So I need to find Mars.
Alright, fine, I'll do Oxide 1.
With the closure of a run that has one
I
of
really
the
should go back to my
closest
permit
endings
and heal
ever
up.
to a Crash Bash 80% run, it still wasn't enough.
Shit. Shit. I'm so close to 203.
Pi would continue to grind throughout the coming years, but was also trying to balance university on the side. With little to no time and bitterness from getting so close, he eventually felt too discouraged and gave up hopes. And so, Sage's 203 would continue to stay on top for the rest of 2014 and the entirety of 2015. In mid-2016, a new challenger was ready to pursue the record. The quest to take down Sage had finally been continued by someone else after a 2-year slumber. If you follow PlayStation speedrunning closely,
I don't know why I didn't go back.
may be familiar.
I keep
SSBM
just
stuff.
I keep pressing my luck. Low health. I guess it's because I don't want to waste any time. I have 15 days to burn.
I've already talked
Cheese.
briefly about
Of course, the
Sabu in
rats
my
had
previous
cheese.
Spyro video. He's known as one of the greatest PS1 speedrunners of all time. He's held records in Spyro 1, Crash Bandicoot 3, Ape Escape, and while not PS1, he also held the Peach record in Super Smash Bros. Melee's home run contest. Safe to say, Saboom is pretty good at video games, but Crash Bash was a little different. Up until this point, both Pi and Sage have been using Koala Kong, but Saboom, throughout his whole life, has always played using Coco. The Bandicoots are quite a bit worse than Tiny and Kong. Their pickup speed and throw distance on crate levels is bad, and their projectile on the tank levels deals little to no damage and travels very slow. Why would he put himself at such a disadvantage? Well, because he's Saboom, and he's gonna show you that he'll snack the record anyway.
He'll tell all the other speedrunners, fuck you. I like that name, by the way, Saboom. I just realized losing my other hand means I can't play video games anymore. Oh well. At least it was my left hand, which evidently is not my dominant hand. Small key in the floor, got the key. Huh?
So, mixed feelings, mixed feelings. That was insane though, but, man, very, very
Oh, there goes the
mixed
Sam.
feelings. I mean, obviously, right? So damn close, yeah, that's 6 seconds off. Like, every single challenge just
So much cheese.
cooperated is insane. Like, when does that ever happen? I don't
Baby
know,
rat
guys.
thing.
I
It's
might
taking a
just
liking
stop
to you.
here, though.
He's outside of battle.
Hate to say it, but
Okay, which one? I'm pretty sure I picked up something that can revive me.
Despite being only 6 seconds off, this is where Saboom decided to throw in the towel. Sage's 203.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
is now starting to reach
He's
legendary
unconscious, so he
status.
can't eat.
At this point in time, the record had stood for almost 3 years, and the days would just keep piling on. When a run is so good and its reputation gains such an elusive status, it can start to create a mental block.
I think it's raining
Both
outside
Kai and
again.
Saboom had chances
Oh yeah,
of
it's
taking the
thundering.
record at multiple points, but what you don't get to see are the hundreds of attempts of a game that is absolutely brutal.
Well, the Dante's Dash relic. Fuck me.
Yeah, it's gonna rain. I gotta put the. I'm gonna set up my rain cap.
Getting a run where the AI cooperates and everything goes right is such a rare case. Crash Bash is best metaphorized as a wild animal. It takes the right person to tame the beast, and not everybody is capable. Some may have tried, but it seems that the only person who was able to pacify the wrath of this brutal game was Sage himself. What was it gonna take to defeat the king? We are now in the summer of 2018. Sage's 203 has stood for over 4.5 years. How long was it gonna stand? Is anyone ever going to beat it? And who? Over the years, a pattern has been seen to repeat. Runners throw themselves at the seemingly unbreakable wall that is Crash Bash in hopes of dethroning Sage once and for all time. But what if the answer was to fight fire with fire? Maybe, in order to take down a Finn, you gotta be a Finn. This is Bensagram, and he's a fucking badass.
kind of depressed about my plants. They've been dying. I think it's because all the rain here is overwatering them, but... And they're in a place where they don't get direct sunlight. So I don't know, maybe they are dying. No, maybe they are drowning. Excuse me. Yeah.
After all the years of pain and suffering from multiple runners, Sage's 203 was finally taken down. After 1,706 days of being on top, Ben had done the impossible.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back.
Oh shit.
A cowboy hat.
Garbage run. Do 4 years, dude. Jesus. Almost 5.
Garbage run? How could he say that? He did the impossible, right? Well, that's what I wanted you to think. A not so small detail I've conveniently left out until this point is the fact that Sage's 203 was played on an emulator. In 2013, the only PS1 emulator that speedrunners used was EPSXE. This emulator is painfully inaccurate to original hardware and gave runners a huge disadvantage overall. Ben's run was played using a PlayStation 2 with the fast disk speed option enabled, which allows for faster loading times. This is the standard for speedrunning most PS1 games nowadays.
Those
but
things
back then,
again.
not everybody had the money to buy a capture card, a console, or even the right version of the game. So Ben's run was a 203.23 and Sage's run was a 203.41. This is what Sage's time would have been had he used optimal hardware. Yeah, so it turns out that 203 wasn't even close to representing how far ahead of its time Sage's run really was.
Jasper on the ground floor. Okay, he's on the ground floor.
Is unreal. While Ben's run is faster than Sage's in real time, his run gained nearly 5 minutes from loading times alone. After all these years of trial and error and constantly pushing for first place, when it was finally achieved, a second layer unveils itself. The honest truth was, if you really wanted to beat Sage,
Go away for a while. The danger was
sorry to
exciting.
tell you,
Exploration
but
done.
there's 5 more minutes
Now
to
level
go.
7, level 6.
And
Little
this
rat
is
thing
what
hops out of your
started
bags and
would
scampers
surely
off into your
discourage
home.
even the most
Maybe you should give it a
motivated
name.
person. It would seem that beating Sage's
Haha,
203
rat.
in earnest would require exceptional tenacity. Even though the quality of Ben's run isn't quite on Sage's level yet, it
Yeah, I'm
was
just gonna call it
rewarding
Rat.
for the community to see a new number one
Wrote
after
it.
all
Welcome
these
to
5 years.
the rat into your
Ben,
home.
however, was not content, and more runs would
It smells
ensue
awful. It
following
looks
after his
skittish.
203.23.
You tell a rat a story. It doesn't appear to understand anything you say, but it seems to at least like the sound of your voice. Lay holds Rat's little claws, running a thumb cautiously along the sub edge. Well, well. Look at these little things. Quite sharp, eh? She holds the rat's claws to her wrist and grins wickedly as she scrapes them across her skin. Droplets of blood trickle out. Good, very good. Now, drink. She places the rat's little head next to her bleeding wrist. Cautiously, it sniffs the blood before gingerly licking with its little tongue. Drink up, little rat. We want you nice and strong. Ew.
This time, it was for real. They were going to beat 158.34, and they were going to show that they had what it took to elevate the game further
Play.
beyond.
You play peekaboo, but Rat cries when you cover your face. Peekaboo might be too much right now. It seems like you need to start very small. Joel approaches the kid, clutching his teddy bear. This is little Fuzzy. Say hello. Rat takes the little plush and tugs at one of its ears. It's not mine, but you can play with him too. Joel spends some time playing with Rat. Care. Clean. You bring Rat to the sink and give it a wash. What? Come here. The little rat thing skitters across the hardwood floor from across the room, nearly sliding into Lei as it careens to a halt. It looks up at Lei for approval before biting into her arm. Rivulets of blood seep out, and the baby rat laps it up hungrily. Good rat, get your fill.
Officially been dethroned.
You look skittish.
Pie was done.
Soothe. You spend some time soothing Rat. Rat paws at Joel's toy bear, Fuzzy, and nips at its furry little arms as it wrestles with it. Hey there, Rat, you having fun? The rambunctious rat baby doesn't look up from its play, gnawing and scratching at the toy bear. It's hard to gauge Joel's expression, but you think he might be worried. Just be careful with it, okay, Fuzzy's my best friend. Rat gets up on the two misshapen legs and cautiously steps forward. It's walking! Yay!
Oh
Steps.
my god, this is actually the best run ever for me. Fuck.
Feed blood. You feel too weak to give any blood.
Man. This is like the stupid. Oh my god, I literally can't do
You
this.
give Rat a little show and tell of items from around your home.
Kill me. We're gonna do Oxide too.
You play peekaboo with Rat. Rat laughs as you show your face. Rat confidently prowls circles around Joel's toy bear, Fuzzy. It snarls as its eyes the toys hungrily, its hind legs tensing as it prepares to pounce. Hey there, Rat! I think you've had enough playtime with Fuzzy for today. The baby rat leaps forward and grabs the bear in his jaws, shaking it around. Puffs of cotton fly out of the toy as Rat shreds it open with its claws. For Fuzzy! Rat down! Bad Rat! Rat ignores Joel and continues to shred the bear until it's nothing but shreds of cloth and cotton. That was very mean of you, Rat. Fuzzy was a good friend for me.
Let's not celebrate.
Aw.
Let's not celebrate. We got a Red Bull. We got a Red Bull.
You look at yourself in the mirror and think about the neighbors, those tooth people. The father, Clint, he was the only one you ever really spoke to. You always seemed like an okay guy. He didn't give you much of a choice, did he? Why did you go into the house? Why did you go inside and kill Madison, the mother? You didn't have to go in. And that terrifying giant infant. It escaped. But can it really live on its own? Have you condemned it to death? Does it deserve to live?
Only 4 people have managed
You
to
walked
get
into
time
their
faster
house
than
and
Sage.
murdered them.
His run
This
was
is what a
slower than
murderer
his time,
looks like.
but Pies 155 definitely set a mark for
They
any
would have
era,
killed me.
regardless of where the
You didn't have a
universe from
choice. You had to enter their home and kill them. They would have done the same to you, or someone else. And you needed their things. That's what this world is now. It's kill or be killed. I had to survive.
Thanks for watching. Please consider
I
supporting
put them out of their misery.
Take care.
They were miserable. They'd lost their minds. There was no way to help them. Killing them put them out of their misery. You did the right thing. Maybe you're not a murderer. Maybe you're a hero. I did the only thing I could. There was no other way. You were put in a situation where you had to kill that family. There was no way to reason with them or help them or even run. They had to die. And now the little tooth boy lives in her home. Joel, why are you doing this? Cut it out. You shake your head and snap back to reality. You're doing okay. Did you brush your teeth? Yeah. Brush your teeth with some toothpaste.
I'm sure you have some questions. How much time was cut exactly? Who is this interesting player? And what makes his new record so special? Well, let's dive in.
I wish you could check like the hygiene here.
For the past 6 years, Spyro the Dragon speedrunning scene at the top level has seen 3 main players dominate the game: Tubal, Chris LVC, and Saboon. Chris and Saboon had a historic rivalry, constantly pushing each other to new heights in both any percent and 120% the game's completionist category. The additional 20% is obtained through the game's bonus level, Nasty's Loot. It unlocks after you 100% the game, and collecting the 2,000 gems contained within this level, your total percentage adds up to 120. High-level runs of the game require extreme attention to detail. Time is won or lost on the small second-by-second intervals between gem pickups.
I'll use pizza bites.
To be as fluid as possible. You need to know hundreds of different backups, so if you miss any gem, you can adapt as quickly as possible to minimize time loss. After years of grinding, the intensity from playing the game fast took a toll on both Chris and Saboon. Especially Chris, who decided to move on from the game.
What do you want to do with the food? Share with friends or feed Rat?
in 120%
Share with friends. You eat some pizza bites. You share the food with 2 people. Everyone recovers 16 HP and 8 stamina. 7 social. Hey Sam, I'm gonna run next door and get some of my games, okay?
Saboom's level of play was simply unmatched in the category, and with no Chris or Tuval to compete with, he didn't have anyone to reignite his desires to push the game further. This is all, of course, until Pablo, Deoman, Munoz, Snyder got involved in the mix.
This one's for anybody who's ever loved somebody, man. And to anybody who's ever loved somebody, had your heart broken, and now you're single, there's always speed running for you, man. Cheers, and to all the gamers, I say salute. Keep grinding, keep fucking, and keep jerking. I love you, man.
Keep jerking.
I think there's a generalization made by the public that speedrunners are often nerdy, awkward, or shy. But every once in a while, somebody will contrast that stereotype big time. Despite what you might think, speedrunning does involve a lot of creative expression, but this side of things isn't always best portrayed by the runners themselves. The monotonous grinding they have to do doesn't lend itself to much visible emotion, except for the occasional breakthrough. In short, speedrunners are often categorized as boring. But Deo? He's kinda dope.
Oh, I'm gonna flex on him right now. Oh, flex on the bitches though. Holy moly, guacamole. Let's go, dude. Where the chuckers at? Come on, put him down, dude. Grab your drink, man. Put him down for Badlands, baby.
Not a good idea. Huh? Come on! Just a minute! I want to grab some of my Super Jump Lad games. Joel doesn't seem to know. You have Super Jump Lad here. Well, I guess, but I've already played it a bunch. I can play some more. You sound just like my mom.
Speedrunning. I was a senior in high school, and that was in 2013. This was like around the time I was just starting to like find GDQ videos and stuff. I think that's how like a lot of us kind of got into it. You know, watching like ZFG and all the Sigleming. And I was, you know,
What time is it? You found the playtest cheat. You got lots of items. If you're not a playtester, you might want to cancel activating this, but it'll probably ruin you for a bit.
I completed all 3 files, I remember.
What? What the fuck did I do? Cancel, I did this by mistake. Whoa, what are the chances? The cheat is triggered by very arbitrary actions done in a short time frame. Just stop looking at the pizza bites. What?
At the end of class every day, or at the end of school every day, I had a free period where, I mean, it was like a free period, but it was a speech and debate class. So you just go in there and, you know, everyone would
Just stop looking at the pizza bites? What?
So I would be, I would be on my phone the entire time, looking at spiral runs, and then I would watch a level, and then I would like close my eyes, and I would imagine in my head. Then I would go home. I'm like, super like stoner. I would go home on my skateboard.
Should I accept the items anyway?
And then I did that for like a few months until I learned the route.
If you're not a playtester, you might want to cancel activating this because it will probably ruin you for a bit. Fine, whatever.
While Deo's been around the speedrunning scene since 2013, he remained fairly underground as the only thing he ever streamed was Spyro 1 120%. Throughout his years, he was definitely seen as a respectable
Hell yeah, look at all this. Oh man, I had no idea what the fuck I did.
At the end of 2016, Deo was sitting at 8th place. At the end of 2017, he had risen to 5th place.
Hey man, the goal is to survive, right? For 15 days.
2 years before he would move one step closer. Now only 4 seconds shy of that sweet blue gem. With the slow and steady improvements that Deo made, it was clear that he loved the game, but wasn't improving at the rate you'd see for a typical world record contender.
By the time I got a sub 130 in Spyro 120, I'd already been playing the game for, I don't know, maybe like at least 4 or 5 years.
Okay, hang on.
It's a really good time.
Is there anything here I can use to
At that
help with my
point,
stamina?
I had like, in fact, at multiple points throughout my time speedrunning, I was like kind of faced with like this thing, like, all right, well, I have like a quote unquote decent time now, like whatever that means relative to you. And
Whoa, what are the chances? The cheat is triggered by some very arbitrary actions done in a short time frame. Just stop looking at the pizza bites. What? I have no idea what is going on here.
You know, and see how far I can take it. You can never reach world record. That's how it felt for me for like literally all up until like mid 2020.
Okay, I got 92.
That even though I put all this work and effort, that I would never get world record because Saboom is that good. Like he's really that good at Spyro. I still think he's better than me at the game. compare and contrast.
Care.
Really, I
Feed
mean,
blood.
at this
You
point,
give rats some of your blood.
you can't compare. It's like apples oranges almost, but you know you can't help but compare yourself to the better players of your game.
You spend some more time talking with Rat.
For many years, I felt like
Sam. Rat says his first words.
no matter how hard I try, I'll never be.
Play. You play peekaboo with Rat. Rat attempts to mimic you, covering its own face with misshapen limbs, gurgling out something that sounds like Babu.
But at the end of the day, you gotta ask yourself why you're playing in the first place.
What made me keep playing was just because I was like, all right, well, it's not a competition then. It's just like a for me type of thing, and then and it's great that there's someone that's so much better.
I should save the food for later.
Because then it's like, dang, now I have like something to work towards. You know, it's like it really is like a blessing in disguise.
I guess preparing the pizza bite somehow say triggered the cheat.
All these good times. Like, oh man.
It's 15:39. It's way too early to sleep. Yeah, I was just hoping to make my bed or something. You haven't updated your wardrobe in years. What do you want to do? Check news. You spend some time browsing news sites. The news is in complete chaos. One site talks of being at war, another is still going on about dangerous weather. One big site has gone offline. It's now the evening. Check social media. You spend some time browsing social media. Some people claim to have looked and described what they saw, but it's all contradictory. They may all be lying. Some describe religious experiences speaking with angels. Others describe nightmares, visions of hell. A popular movie star said, "I looked outside and saw God." They have posted nothing but keyboard mashing nonsense since. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but it can be a bit stressful.
125.23 in April, 124.23 in May, and 123.24 in June, putting him under a minute.
It looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you bought it, but fine.
He had reached second
You water the
place.
plant.
Let's fucking go, baby. Number 2, baby. Let's fucking go. Yes. Fucking yes, baby. Kitty Cam, let's go. What up? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me the PB, bitch. Let's fucking
What?
Let's fucking.
Rat is playing with its feet.
Number 2. Number 2 on the leaderboard.
It's 17:39. Okay, so.
And on the last run of the day, magic. Magic, my friends.
Thanks for the items, I guess.
It was at this point that doubt.
Tell Rat a story. You get the feeling it understands what you say a little bit.
Deo was capable of getting the record, and he was getting.
You spend some more time playing with Rat.
Set the second ever 122 with 122.52 in July.
Okay.
But just as everyone started to have faith in Deo,
You bring Rat to the sink and give it a wash.
come to a sudden halt. This was not due to inactivity.
You spend some time soothing Rat. Rat is on top of it and falls asleep. Aww. Rat is sleeping.
But from July onwards,
I'm gonna let him
Deo would
sleep.
see a PB drought all the way up until December. After all the work he'd put in, he was rewarded with a minuscule 2-second improvement, practically mocking him while inching him closer to his goal.
Yo, is that a PB? Let's fucking go, baby! Dude, 122.50, baby. 10 seconds.
I should probably save this for when I don't have any health items to use. Actually, no. Hang on. There was something you could do with this.
On the darkest day of the year, winter solstice, December 21st, 2020, a light was still shining bright for a certain someone.
Instant noodles with tomato sauce?
Green and starches his hands.
Oh, I made spaghetti. What do you want to do with the food? Feed Rat. You feed Rat. Sam, Cartoon Channel isn't working. Can you make it work? You go over to the TV and mess with it a bit. Sure enough, there's no signal for the Cartoon Channel.
Sitting in a voice call with some other runners, and the information gets forwarded to us that Deo is on.
Can you watch something else? Not really. I think your TV's broken. Look. Joel flips through a bunch of channels and there's no signal from almost any. He finally settles an extremely fuzzy rerun of an old sitcom. See? Nothing is working. We can play some video games. Okay, I'm gonna play Super Jumpland. Joel cheerfully plops down in front of the TV with his game. He's so innocent. You wonder if he understands what's happening outside at all. You hear a knock at the door. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Look through the eye hole.
Entering the final world, Deo is 15 seconds ahead of Saboom, but has some of the hardest levels in the game in front of him.
Fucking run, dude. What?
I think this is a recruitable party member, maybe.
I'm just gonna tell you right now. Whatever happens is okay.
I didn't read the description.
As he enters Nasty Nork, Deo only has one thing on his mind.
Let me read that.
Miss credit skip. When defeating Nasty Nork, you lose control of Spyro and the game.
A group of leather-clad punks is standing outside your door. One is carrying another on their back.
Body, you can get out of bounds, and from there, you can glide back around and flame him from underneath the level. If you die in the lava during the fade out, it skips the credits entirely and saves 3 minutes. If he could just
Hello.
nail this one trick,
Hi, a little help? My friend is exhausted. We just need a place to rest. We won't be here for too long. You open the door?
Fucking go, motherfucker! It's not done. It's not over.
After years of playing Spyro the Dragon 120%, Deo's journey to get the world record had come to an end. Not only had he gotten the record, he completely destroyed it.
Let's fucking go! Oh! Yeah, motherfucker, let's go! New world record, bitch!
All right. Yep, it's them. Hey, I'm Zarya. And this guy on my back is Monty. Can you let us crash here for a while? We just need a bed and a bit of time. Stay as long as you need. Thanks. We won't be here long, but we appreciate it. Troublemakers, welcome Zarya and Montgomery into your home. Awesome.
I didn't think it would be this good of a run. I thought it would be maybe.
I'm gonna try the instant noodles and tomato can again, but this time I'm gonna leave it out.
13. Thanks all of you guys for being here and being the homies. Absolutely 100% would have not stuck with this if it weren't for a super fucking supportive stream.
The door to your room is locked.
How does it feel like knowing that you had
No response. All right. Guess I'm sleeping on the couch.
It's something that I never thought I would get. It was like many years went by, and I thought it just was not going to happen for me. But I still played the game anyways because I loved it. And now, now that I have it, and I see, you know, Saboom coming back to 120 a little bit.
What else can I do?
See the chance for me to get a world record sweep to do any percent. And just when I turn on my stream and I'm playing any percent, I'm just like, man, like I could just as easily be still playing 120 right now. In fact, that was what I expected, was that I'd still be playing 120 right now forever. You know, so it's just this very.
That jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him, even if he is friendly. But I guess if you need photos developed. Floor 1 seems very dangerous. I wonder what's so special about Floor 1 that it's affected this way. Our floor doesn't go on forever. Did something happen there? I hate rats. They just get to me. I'm glad I wasn't around when you found that place. Oh my god, you lost your arm? Are you okay? I don't understand. What do you mean you saved the rat? This thing? You mean you fed your arm to the wall on purpose? Have you lost your mind? Oh, so you've been through a lot, huh? Have a good evening.
And is an inevitable goal time for him. But given the length of his grind, it's not surprising to see him take a break from 120%.
You would think she would notice that you're missing an arm.
Set on any percent, which is notorious for its brutal skips in the final in my 2-ball video, you might recall a certain trick I mentioned that I said wasn't humanly viable. Well, Deo set out to defy the odds.
If I'm able to keep this
You got 5 games on the shelf.
for a long period of time, my goal right now is to be the first person to get an any percent speedrun of Spyro 1.
He said he wanted to find his games. I don't think he has any games here, unless his room is
to do Coveless, which is a trick where you skip to the last level in the game early. The only person to do that was a guy named Tuval back in 2015, I think, and no one has been able to replicate that in an any percent run since. I'm really excited. It's really exciting for me because it's like, you know, in the same way it's exciting for me to get the 120 record. It's exciting for me to be like the first person to get rat proxy in a run, and then hopefully with time get enough rat proxies in a run to get record.
After Deo got the 120% world record in December, I set out to make this video on his achievements. But before I could even
Yeah, I'm not really seeing Facebook in people's games. Hello. A dark shape with a pale face observes you. Despite its size, it makes no sound at all as it moves closer. The pale face is featured to do not move. It seems to be a mask.
Okay. I don't think that's gonna PB though, if I'm being honest. We'll see.
Hmm.
Hey, we'll see though. Oh yeah, new PB, baby. Let's go.
Hello.
2 seconds, man. Let's fucking go, bro.
The creature's mask-like face moves around unnervingly. It makes no other response. It seems it cannot talk.
PB, 39.
The creature's mask-like face turns quizzically. You seem okay. There is no answer. You think you notice subtle movements under the mat shape's robe.
Seeing your time go down through a long grind
Do you need
can
help?
feel extremely rewarding. It is important though to know when to stop.
It seems to be thinking about it.
All of your time into runs can feel like the right thing in the moment.
What could be that creature need? Are you hungry?
Of your life. Balance is one of the biggest
It seems to be
keys
hungry.
burnout and staying true to what you love.
Very filling. Alright, hand over chicken sandwich.
So, like,
It eats it. It seems like it enjoys the food a lot. Still facing you, it backs away. It's gone.
Studying to become a musician. I was
All
a
right.
music major in college. Actually, I was the first jazz vibraphonist to graduate from Cal State Long Beach, which I'm very stoked.
Oh yeah, you already.
But, all throughout my studies, I would always have this like nagging feeling of like, man, I'm not practicing enough. I'm not really as into this as I should be. It's fun to play music. I love it. I'm very honored to be able to go to school or to have been able to go to school for music. I'm actually studying to become a music teacher, if you could believe that. I'm getting a credential right now.
Now my throat is so itchy.
Like the whole thing to me, it's like I've spent my whole life feeling like I should play. I have to do this. Like this is gonna be my job. This is gonna be my life. And the more time I spend like forcing myself to play, or like playing music because I feel like I have to, the less like special it feels to me. And those moments where I can just kick back and like listen to something on my own terms or play music on my own terms, even if it's like once a week, those feel a lot more special to me than playing every day to get ready for a recital or a show for some band or something. And not to downplay how cool those things are, but for me, I mean,
Do they follow whatever trail this is?
A very awkward amount of pressure on myself when it comes to my real life,
Okay.
Other hobbies that like I'm supposed to make a job and career out of, So in a way, playing Spyro and speedrunning has been this ultimate maybe escape is a strong word, but yeah, like an escape from the pressure of the pressure that I put on myself with other aspects of my life. It's very odd because it's like I don't really put much pressure on myself with Spyro. I just play it and I just hope to be as good as I can be. And I've been more dedicated playing Spyro than I ever have been in playing music when it comes to just playing every day and practicing and getting better.
Yeah, this the floor one just sort of loops.
Spyro has really kind of like saved me in a way where it's like it showed me that I don't have to like beat myself up with something in order to like be disciplined and to be devoted to it. I've always skated my whole life.
Whoa.
In high school,
You feel an urge to run away. All right.
Bored, and I used to watch like the Bales video on Tony. I fucking love skating. I've always been skating my whole life, and the thing with skating is that it's my only real form of exercise. I hate running in general. I just don't go outside.
Some junk.
So skating provides this really amazing like outlet for me to completely just let all of my energy
Junk.
out and get very
Well, let's have a
sweaty and look
cocktail.
like an idiot and eat shit
Broom.
and like fall, and it just makes
Beer.
me feel alive in the way
A gasoline
that nothing
can.
else really does.
Gasoline. Oh! Don't attack! I'm Lucid! I'm Aurelius, an astronomer studying the visitor. I wasn't causing any trouble, just looking for a peculiar painting. Maybe you're familiar with my colleagues? A painting? To observe the phenomenon directly drives one mad, but indirect observation? Yes, if we're careful, we can study records and observations made of the visitor. A terrible painting, hidden away somewhere in the dark. It came to me in a vision. As long as it remains in the dark, one is safe. But to expose it, the light will bring calamity to us all. If you find such a painting, keep it covered, but bring it to Jasper on the ground floor. Your colleagues? When I joined, it was Jasper, Beryl, Edwin, and our founder, Aster joined soon after. I think there were others before me, but I never knew them. I've been studying the Visitor for many months, before anyone even knew of its existence. This is why we were prepared. How did you know? Our founder spotted it by telescope. She shared it with her colleagues at the time, and that was the beginning of our group. How were you prepared? We knew this was no ordinary phenomenon. We started gathering supplies, even weapons. Unfortunately, it seems our preparations were unnecessary. Who left the group? I don't know if Edwin was ever formally a part of it, but he grew more reclusive as time went on. How can I join? Talk to Jasper. He's usually on the ground floor, past the reception desk. Have you looked outside? Of course not! I've seen what people looking upon the Visitor could do to people. I want none of it! But I am curious. Just take a little peek. What is the Visitor? We don't know. A stellar object that emits some terrible unknown radiation. That's our best guess at the moment. Somehow, it warps utterly anyone unfortunate enough to observe it. We have no rational explanation for that.
Good afternoon.
Steak knife. Test sword MK2. Oh, this is one of the things that test armor MK2. This is one of the things I got from the accidental test thing, whatever I did.
Speedrunning is no exception to this concept. Over the past
Yeah, my attack is boosted.
some of my favorite rivalries.
I didn't know. I didn't know how I did that. I genuinely do not know.
Even if it means leaving the others in the dust.
It had something to do with the pizza bites, apparently.
Cheese, in Super Metroid, we
Box of cheese sticks.
and in GoldenEye and
Fridge store is
there was
stuck.
a classic rivalry that has lasted over a decade at this point between Ace and Clemens. But sometimes games
Oh, hey, sorry, I need help. I feel like I'm going mad. This is going to sound crazy, I know, but ever since I made that painting, my life has been turned upside down. My paintings have come to life. I have made a series of portraits, but they escaped their canvases. Some are prowling about in my home, and a few others escaped out into the hall. They're plotting something. I know they are. I can hear their thoughts in my head. It's driving me insane. Here are my keys. You should have access to most of them, to my home with these. Just be careful if you visit my workshop at the back. The lights are off for a good reason. That accursed painting is in there somewhere. My mind, I'm...
The humble beginnings of Outrageous Josh go back to October of 2014, where he started taking interest in speedrunning and was doing offline runs and practice without recording.
What video is this, anyway?
It wasn't until almost a full year
Oh,
later
it's
that
Jack and
in
Daxter, okay.
2015, we saw the man play for the very first time. And the quality was, questionable. But here we have a rising star posting his first time with proof. The time achieved would have put him in 5th place, with a bit over 3.5 minutes behind the world record, which is very respectable for your first run with proof.
About the portraits. You have to believe me, I can hear their thoughts. They want to take over. They want to take my place, replace me. I know one of them is looking at me right now. I see myself out of its eyes. It's hiding in my fridge. Go see for yourself, but be careful, it's dangerous. How did it start? I don't know. My memory seems all wrong. But I know that painting I made has something to do with it. Everything went wrong after I finished it. I painted these portraits and they all came to life. Some of them got paintbrushes and made even more paintings. There were 9 of them in total. Where's the painting? It's in my workshop, somewhere at the back. Still wet, I imagine. It hurts my head when I look at it, so I turned all the lights off. Be careful when you go in there, and whatever you do, don't look at it. If you're interested in the painting, I'd love to get rid of it. I might have something you can use to carry it out. You should be fine, as long as you never see it under the light.
The category wasn't quite
Did you look outside? Not since it started, but I did look outside a few days ago. It's when I made that painting. Something about the sky that night felt compelling.
Josh would dive into the 100%
It's just a painting of the sky? What's so wrong? It's just a painting of the sky? Yes, a painting of the evening sky, nothing more. At least, that's what I thought. But later that day, looking at it again, something wasn't right. I was having a coffee with my friend Fabrice and... Fabrice, I don't know, Fabrice, and asked him to take a look. You could tell something was wrong? I couldn't see anything special, but it was making my head hurt. I figured it had some problem that needed fresh eyes. As the artist, you might miss something that's plain to see for everyone else. I figured this was one of these times. I guess I was right. When Fabrice looked at it, he made this horrible noise. He looked horrified. I looked back at the painting, but I still don't see it. As I stared at the painting, heard Fabrice, I run out the door. He sounded howling mad, snarling like a beast. I haven't seen him since. What's so wrong about it? I didn't notice anything particular about it at the time. I was just going with the flow. Okay. What did he see? I still don't know. Okay.
Implementing harder strategies into his own runs, such as claw skip or lava walk, whichever you prefer. On the claw boss fight after the second hub, you can
It's locked. Use the painter's key? Yeah.
Lava surface where you can then walk past the boss. Even now in 2020, this trick is still a dice roll. And on a good day, this trick is maybe a 1 in 4 at best.
Vintage game console.
30 seconds. Even upwards of a minute and a half in some other categories.
Ornate Beer Stein. Oh, is he supposed to have a German accent?
It was time that he went for it as well.
Frame painting. Most of the paint is missing, as if it had leapt out of the canvas. It is titled Fear.
Up to par with the best of the best.
Okay. It is titled Confusion. Okay.
He was beaten by Headstrong a couple of times.
All right, let's give these test weapons a spin.
They battled it out for a while.
Haha.
For the first time, came out on top. That year in 100%, Josh snuck in his first world record despite being somewhat of an underdog in the category. Piggleberry and Saxman definitely had the upper hand on the category.
Dirty painting ISIL. You wipe some of the still fresh blue paint off your fingers. It was definitely used recently.
It had been dominated for 2 years by
A frame painting. Most of the painting. Okay. Blinding light. Treachery. Divine. Darkness.
But it took
Agony.
2017 for his skills to develop even further.
Rage.
To take the record for the first time ever in
Faceless.
history with his 56-24 on May 31st.
Medication. Bottle of tonic.
Got 'em.
Some medication bottles.
We did it.
A Gore-Tex mass of ever-shifting flesh. Limbs and faces emerge and sank back into its mass at random.
I suppose now is a good time to talk
What were you
about
say?
categories for Jak and Daxter. The reason I never brought them up earlier is because
Hello?
in recent years we've seen a lot of new categories being invented because playtime massively. It was found in January of 2016 that you could skip the 72 power cell requirement to get into Lava Tube.
Do you need help?
A series of out-of-bounds movement and I will go more into detail about this later in the video because it will come up again. In December of 2018, Fire Canyon skip became
Okay, so which one is this?
and thus was done in runs. This skipped the 20 cell requirement from Hub 1 to Hub 2. This was found with the help of a glitch where you can infinitely bounce on the lava surface, but I could dedicate another video on just this one trick alone, so I won't go into detail on it here. This means that any percent was divided into 3 categories. Any percent, no FCS, and no LTS. Any percent has no restrictions. It allows both of these skips to be used in a run. No FCS disallows the use of Fire Canyon skip, which makes for a nice mid-length category. No LTS disallows the use of Lava Tube skip, so it's essentially old any percent before all this stuff was found. You can still do Fire Canyon skip in
Do you want to die?
way slower. Earlier in the video, I mentioned that Josh Headstrong's any percent world record with his 56-24.
Are you sure you want to attack?
The category had already seen a name change to no LTS. The
Okay.
any percent categories, 100%, and Orbliss are seen as the most relevant categories by the community. But if you click on the miscellaneous tab on the speedrun.com leaderboard, you can see that all orbs, all flies,
Tomb Raider is
and
regenerating its
exist
wounds.
as well. All orbs require you to collect all 2,000 precursor orbs with no restrictions on the skips. All flies is the same thing. You must collect 112 scout flies in the game with no restrictions on the skips either. No major skips is a very old category that has remained on the leaderboards due to historical reasons. You cannot perform Lava Tube skip or Fire Canyon skip.
And you can also not skip the claw boss fight, as well as a few other things. Now with the air cleared, let's get back to Josh. By mid-2017, Josh was starting to pick up steam.
Damn it, I should have... I don't know why I didn't read any of that. I just read it in my head.
But one of the game's top players. He got the world record for 2 of the miscellaneous categories, including the first 102 in no major skips on June 1st.
Tumor Fred is regenerating its wounds.
Alright, 21. I'll take it, dude.
Josh was also improving his own records in no LTS.
Tumor Fred is crying. Tumor Fred collapses to the ground, emitting a horrible screech. Okay. His misshapen limbs go limp. His eyes roll back into its faces, and his many mouths exhale one last painful breath. Huh?
These times are getting really optimized. And at this point, it seems that only Josh is able to take some of these.
It seems like even in death, his body continues to shift and change.
Minds that Josh could just be the new best player in the game. And the following events certainly proved that. What was next in store for Josh is one of the most important grinds in the community's history, and would come to shape one of the most praised runs of all time. Before Fire Canyon Skip was found in late 2018, Josh wanted to push himself as hard as he could in any percent, or no FCS as it would be dubbed once the skip was found. This push for the God Run was incredible to watch, so incredible that I need to dive a little deeper into what it takes to complete a good run of no FCS for you to fathom what I'm talking about. Old any percent or no FCS is a very brutal category. You require 20 cells to get through Fire Canyon, which means you need to do Geyser Rock, the opening level, Forbidden Jungle, and Sentinel Beach. The first hub can be quite tricky, as your movement needs to be flawless, because every second is going to start to matter. And the first hub...
The frame painting, it depicts a disgusting lump of flesh. You can barely make out Frederick's pictures in the shape.
Can be the end of the run. You then need to head to Fire Canyon and arrive in the second world. For the speedrun, you don't go around collecting any power cells at all in the second hub. You require 45 cells to lift the boulder to get into the claw boss fight, but this is very easily skipped with
roll of bandages.
This is not very difficult
First
to
aid kit.
perform for top players, but you can still fail it if you do it too fast. Next is the claw boss fight I was on about earlier. You need to get the lava walk.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not your enemy. I know I look odd, but I just want to help. I can patch you up if you're hurt. I have a gift. It takes a lot out of me, but I can help. I don't want to fight. Now, tell me how I can help you.
Which means to get the world record, you need to accept the fact that more or less 75%.
Are you the real Frederick? I'm certain. I must be the real one. I must be. Now, tell me how I can help you.
You can try this again, but in no FCS, you have to get it on your first go, and fast too. After that, you go through Mountain Pass into the third hub of Volcanic Crater. This is where stuff gets somewhat complicated because we're about to start the sequence that leads to Lava Tube Skip. I already touched upon what you're skipping with this trick, but now it's time to get technical. The first goal for Lava Tube Skip is to get out of bounds. This can be done by doing something known as a rocket uppercut. What you have to do to perform the trick is uppercut into a certain...
How are you doing? Well, my situation isn't currently ideal. I don't just mean my bizarre form. I have the screaming of a bunch of paintings in my head. But thank you for your regards. I can't focus. I can't think. I can't even paint. Without painting, am I really still really Frederick? I just wanted to stop. I've spoken to them, tried to convince them, but many are unreasonable. I won't fight. I have always been a lover, not a fighter. I shall just have to learn to bear this burden. Now, okay, can you heal me? Of course, just hold still. This takes a lot of focus. His viscid face freezes and then melts into the rest of his mass. Then dozens of oily strands of dried paint extrude from his body and begins expertly stitching your wounds. Your party recovers 33 HP. His work concluded, the strands of paint retract into his mass and the blubbery paint face base gradually materializes. There, it's done. I hope I've done a good job considering the circumstances. I could do much better if I could just quiet down all of those thoughts, but there's nothing we can really do about that.
This is done by jumping on as many areas as possible in the lava tube that don't have hitboxes. We often refer to these areas as cold spots. There are a total of 3 times where the distance is too great for Jack to traverse without taking damage. This is why we need 4 health all throughout the run so we can lose 3 of them to perform Lava Tube Skip. If you get hit unnecessarily at all, the run is over completely. Once you have reached the Scoutfly box, you need to do a boosted uppercut on the side of the box to reach the next cold spot.
Hi again. I hope you have good news. I can tell that you got rid of one of them already. Thank you. I should give you something to help take care of these things, right? Let me see. Here you go, some flax and very strong turpentine. I should make short work of them. It might be strong enough to hurt other things too.
Give you the assumed closest checkpoint, which is halfway through Lava Tube. If we did not deload Volcanic Crater by doing the pause buffer, we would have been put back there. Once that is over with, at the end of Lava Tube, you need to perform 2 more pause buffers that is used to skip cutscenes that usually take several minutes. You also need to nail both of these first try for optimal time save.
Green paintling.
One is the Kira portal cutscene, and one is going through the door entering Golem Maya Citadel. After that, it's on to the final boss, which isn't difficult casually, but in the speedrun after each phase of the boss's attack, you can lower the jump height of Jack by doing a frame-perfect spin input on the jump pad. You need to press X to jump on the jump pad, and then exactly 15 frames later, you need to spin by pressing circle at this exact time to lower Jack's height, which starts the next phase of the boss earlier. This can be done 3 times and saves 2 seconds each, which is just more difficult tricks on top of an already hard run at this point. At the very end, you have to grab the white eco to finish the run, which can spawn
Some
anywhere
plastic
you want,
gloves.
but is more likely to spawn far away from you. As you can
It's getting
see,
late. You
it
should
is
probably
a
go back
very
home and
cool
sleep.
run.
It's now night. Damn it. Okay, fine.
The early history of No FCS was mostly worked on and lowered by Headstrong. She was the first person to do a full run with Lava Tube Skip, clocking in at 37:43. As time went on, Lava Tube Skip got easier to perform, and Headstrong was soon not the only person being able to perform the skip. But she was the one to bring it all the way down to the 25s, and eventually the first 24 with 24:57. Josh got his hands involved as well, getting his first world record in the category with 24:46. This run is an interesting piece of history, actually. It was supposed to be a run where Josh would complete a run of every category in the game back to back. He started with No FCS because it's the hardest category of them all, so if he had to reset...
You were away for many hours. The danger was exciting. Okay.
Miraculously, however, he ended up getting a new world record in No FCS, ending up breaking down in tears and simply couldn't continue the all categories run.
Oh my god.
So,
Oh my god.
so the astronomer is looking for a painting of the outside. There was that painter that lived on the first floor, Frederick. I used to talk to him a while ago. You could ask him? So the paintings are coming to life. But how? They're paint! Well, that was interesting. Good night.
From here on out, Josh's only competition in No FCS is that of old school runner Sir Jazzberry, who lowered the record to 24:43, but Josh took it back the next
The door
day,
unlocked.
24:40. This run was
Hey, thanks for letting us use your room. We're just gonna make it a little cozier.
Josh had a 12
Here's a pillow. The couch looks comfy enough.
First try rocket uppercut. He got a slightly sloppy oranges room, as we call it. He missed the cutscene skip on the Cure.
Hey, plant's still growing? That's what I'm talking about.
6 seconds, and he missed all 3 of the 1-frame jumps on the final boss. Despite all these mistakes, Josh left the
Okay.
category for a while to focus on other things. He would come back and lower his
Apparently
score to
that's 1014.
34, and Jazz would approve upon
A poster
this,
for some kind of metal band, Sinister Blood Cadaver.
but no one would really make a hard push for the category for a while.
A medal for some kind of metal band, Apocalypse Cannibal.
Wouldn't take place until
Only 14 days left.
2018, where they would trade and lower the world record a total of 6
A bit late to get on your laptop. What are you talking about? I'm on my laptop right now, and it's midnight. This is where that music is coming from.
I mean, the first level alone, Guys of Rock, is done
A poster for some kind of metal band, Canatonic Hell Wizard.
Josh's 24:18 was really good. The only things he could improve upon at this point.
Hey, man.
In Forbidden Jungle,
What do you want, dude?
on the tower
How you doing? Whatever, man. I'm just gonna chill here if you're done talking at me. Can you guys keep it down? What do you think will happen? What? With the stuff going on outside? I don't know, man. How do you know Zarya? We go to the same art school. We're in a band called Brutal Wizard. I'm the drummer.
Final boss hits one of the 3 1-frame jumps.
Did you look outside? Nah.
The ultimate run was brewing in the back. Josh pushed himself the hardest he ever
Yeah,
had
what is it?
and grinded for absolute
How you doing? Leave me alone, I'm busy. What do you think will happen? Gonna be some tough times for a while. This is the kind of environment people like Monty and I thrive in.
This is, in many people's opinion, the apex.
What's the deal with that guy? Ooh, Juicebox? I don't know.
Start the attempt that would go on to be the run. His early game was average. Only
Is he
2 seconds
okay?
back.
Sure, he's cool. What's it to you?
Surely he just saved more and more time. His
Did you look
movement
outside?
was on point.
Not a chance. I'm not gonna be another follower. I do what I want. I don't follow the herd.
Boss skip is once again first
Thanks, see teenagers.
This time, he walks to the right for a slightly more optimal line.
At least I can sleep on my couch.
At this point, Josh realizes his pace is amazing, and it gets to him a little bit. His movement was a bit shaky heading over.
You're doing okay. Should you brush your teeth? Yeah. How am I still able to brush my teeth? I lost an arm. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste.
He nails it first try and quickly too. Lava tube skip goes flawlessly.
I'm not gonna take it. I have limited soap usage, so I'm only gonna take a shower if the game says I'm smelly.
With this enormous
We turned in for the night.
Josh
Yep.
nails both.
Where's everyone else sleeping? On the floor? Do they have an air mattresses or a what is it? Or a sleeping bag? Monty crafted 10 paintballs for Zarya. Monty brewed a Monty special. It's now early morning.
So bad that you can't handle it.
It's now 6:02. Only 13 days left.
Jumps.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is what I need. Ugh, my knee hurts, man.
Please get the freaking, please get it. Please get it. Come on, come on.
When everything was set in stone and the final cutscene was playing, I knew that I was witnessing history. This is the reaction we got.
Hmm.
Oh my god. I freaking did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. 2408. I freaking did it. I freaking did it.
The food is rotten, inedible now. You clean up. Okay, I guess I have to wait until the cockroaches show up at my place. What a waste of food.
I was about to break down. Like, I was dead.
Rod is clawing little grooves in the floor. It looks hungry.
I was so
You give Rat some of your blood.
I broke down to Jazz, man. Like,
Uh-huh. Let me see your war face. Rat snarls at Monty. Its tiny squeaks are more cute than menacing. No, come on, make it scarier. Show me some teeth, like this. The rat baby growls again. It yips aggressively at the end, though it sounds more like a giggle of a baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Rat is clawing low grooves in the floor. It looks hungry.
I
Okay.
think at this point it was solidified. If Outrageous Josh wasn't already
Let's
the best
talk.
of all time, this run certainly proved
Spend some more time talking with Rat. Zarya makes a rare appearance to take some dirty dishes to the kitchen. Curious Rat skitters a little too close as she walks by, and her heel accidentally stomps his tail. Poor Rat screeches as Zarya trips, dropping all her dirty dishes. They shatter on the ground beneath her. Fucking Rat! What the hell are you doing? Zarya gets back to her feet and gives the baby rat a solid boot to the ribs. He yelps in agony and cowers in pain. Watch your going next time, you little shit! Aw.
beaten for 14 months. And only with the help of a route change that saved a lot of time, it was lowered.
Rat hisses and bares his fangs as Zarya walks by. Its back arched aggressively, as if about to pounce. What do you want, you little freak? The baby rat chitters aggressively at her and inches closer, its claws skittering against the bare wood of the floor. Its hind legs tense as it prepares to leap at her. What? What the hell? Leave me alone, you creep! God, I'm going back to my room! Rat visibly deflates as Zarya storms off. Its little body quakes as the exhilaration of their confrontation fades. It looks like it was more scared than she was.
He has a top 5 time in Jak 2. Has a top 5 time in
Watch this. Monty pulls out a lighter and flicks a flame. He hovers it above Rat, who watches curiously.
who curiously watches the flame dance. Pretty badass, huh? The curious rat cautiously creeps closer to the flame until its little noose just barely grazes it. It squeaks in pain and scurries off. Guess it learned a lesson.
Prevented the sweep from happening in the All Flies category until Josh got it back. And Mike, who had a heated battle with Josh over the no FCS record when the new round came out, and who also seems to have the best shot at taking the world record in 100%. Josh is also incredibly close to partnership on his Twitch channel. If you want to go drop him a follow and help increase his viewership, that little
Alright,
extra push
let's make Rat
only
something.
needs to be eligible to apply. I want to thank you very much for watching. The recent support from the previous Sly video was overwhelming, so I've now went ahead and made
Eggs with... Let's see if I can make bacon.
see more videos like this one. I'm still new to YouTube creation and Patreon stuff, so if something seems off or if I'm forgetting something, please.
What do you want to do with the food? Feed Rat.
With that being said, I hope you enjoyed the video.
Hey Monty, how'd your face get all burned up? Didn't feel like going to class, so I burned the school down. Got the scar in the process. Haha, pretty badass, huh? I guess. How'd your face become teeth? My baby sister bit me. Nice, looks killer. I just fed it.
The Jak and Daxter games were home to some of the most diverse and unique speedruns out.
What else can I do?
Out there in 2012 and 2013. They had platforming elements with Jak's flashy moveset, traversing its vast worlds with its grounded or flying vehicles, fun combat sections with a variety of guns, and jetboarding, just to name a few. But that would all change one day with the discovery.
Hello, how are you doing today? Last night I heard something move down the hall. It was very odd. I looked out the eye hole, but I saw nothing. The footsteps sounded close, but the hall was empty.
A single glitch changed the meta so drastically. Good afternoon, and welcome to the story of the most game-changing glitch in
Maybe it wasn't in the hall? It sounded like it was right on the other side of my door. It didn't sound human either. Way too many legs, an alarming amount of them. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? Was anything too stressful then? Be careful out there. And look out for invisible men. I'm kidding, but really, be careful. Bye, Sam.
RPG available for both mobile and PC. Raid Shadow Legends. As a fan of old browser games on Battle.on like Adventure Quest and Dragon Fable, Unreal 704 had stumbled upon a strange glitch in Jak 2. And at the 3, this game mode even has ranked, where special rewards are given out to players that finish in the highest end of the rankings. Use the link in my description and you'll get a bunch of stuff starting out as a new player, such as 50 gems, 1 energy refill, 100,000 silver, and 1 free champion, the Executioner, who comes in at level 60 from the start. You can
Let's see if there's something else here. Man, this is a 6-hour video. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it all.
Out of all the thousands of video games that exist on this planet, only a small fraction of them will ever have their story told. In the world of speedrunning, many great tales remain unknown. It's only a handful that'll ever see their time in the limelight. If you ask me,
Some
of
money.
the greatest stories in all of speedrunning are contained
You find $40
in
and some coins.
with the cream of
A
the
juice
crop
box.
in Jak
Alright.
3, a game with an untold
You find some
story
junk.
that's lightning in a bottle. The game's evolution since its release in 2000
There's some food in here.
is simply
Tomato
stunning.
can and stew
The way
mix
Ralph
carton, I think.
over time is unlike any other speed game out there.
Edwin's notes, dated about 2 months ago. The handwriting is skewed and there are many crossed-out passages. The mysterious visitor was really a wish-granting shooting star. Every night, I feel like I can see more and more of the universe. I've seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is indescribable. Unfortunately, it has come at a great cost. Speech has become difficult, my hearing is worsening, and my arms grow clumsy. I've also become very sensitive to light. I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Whoa!
Just really crack that. It's just so good.
He's always going for some sick, stupid.
It seems a ledger of borrowed equipment. Jan, February, Sybil, Apartment 2, Telescope 3, late. Mar Beryl, Apartment 15, Telescope 2, returned. April, Jasper, Apartment 26, Telescope 1, returned. May, Vincent, Apartment 37, slide projector. June, Lambert, security, planet slides. July, August, September, Lyle, Apartment 2, zoom lens. October, You find some junk. You also find a crumpled note in the trash. You put the note on the table.
Released in November 2004, and the earliest traces of anyone being interested in speedrunning the game came only 7 months after its release. A forum thread was created.
Crumpled notes in the garbage. The writing is nearly ineligible. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Beautiful, but wrong. Tried to tell him why I was cursing him, but mouth his telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. I just don't know. I just don't know. Not his fault. The next one was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Grabbed at him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like this. How? I can help. Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and I take you with me.
AAA2 said that he didn't have time to create a new run.
A telescope. It's pointing downwards. Look into it, point it outside, examine it, leave it alone, examine it. It's an odd-looking telescope. The eyepiece bulges out, like it's meant to project an image outwards instead of being looked into.
Uploaded it to the same website as before. Regardless, this is likely the first completed
A chart of the solar system, detailing the 8 planets and 5 dwarf planets. It also lists the number of moons orbiting each planet. Mercury and Venus have no moons. Earth has 1. Mars has 2. Neptune has 16. Uranus has 28. Jupiter has 95. Really? And Saturn has 146. Okay, I did not know that. You notice someone has scrawled numbers on the side of the chart, listing the number of moons on each planet. Is that important for some reason? The disk with the image of the planet Pluto. A disk with no image on it. Void disk.
Intimidating. Jak 3 is a sandbox action platformer where the goal of the game is to complete missions for various characters until you reach the end where you have to take down Cyber Arrow and his ginormous terraformer to finish
A jug of declogger.
a total of 60 missions to go through.
A jug of vinegar? Alright. Some eye drops on the table.
These routes to fruition.
Bathroom sink. Search medicine cabinet. Found toothpaste and medication. A shower. You don't feel safe showering here. Barf soap. Yeah.
2009, a hero emerged from the shadows. Someone would finally show the world that Jak 3 had incredible speedrunning potential. This is Lapagnier.
Hello. Nope, I'm out of here.
Lapagnier is known today for his extremely prolific tool-assisted speedrun resume, but back in the day, he was a pioneer of many classic titles, such as Spyro 1 and 2.
I should go back to Frederick.
And Jak 2. Safe to say, Jak 3 was in good hands. In 2009, Lapagnier wouldn't just create one segmented run for Jak 3, he would create 2. These runs would send shockwaves across the forums, especially when they saw the times.
No, I don't think that this was it.
Lapagnier had completely defied the idea of Jak 3 being a long game. A final time of 1 hour and 22 minutes literally shaves off just over 3 hours from AAA2's claim time from 2005. Before you can even begin to comprehend how big of a leap forward this run was, the man just drops a 47 a few months later. Between the 122 and 47, a couple of route changes are present, but I'll only focus on the faster run of the two since the 122
Looks like you can start a dish-shaped object here. Nah.
Potato. So instead, let's dive straight into the 47. The first thing to take note of is the fact that Lapagnier's 47 was done on hero mode.
Look at all these plants, I think they are, right?
Compared to any percent, since enemies and bosses take more hits. However, in hero mode, the player begins with a handful of things unlocked from the start, including all the vehicles, all the guns, and the jetboard. So it mostly evens out time-wise.
No, not here.
We'll mostly cover the history of any percent. This run is significant to cover in depth, as many of the glitches and strategies used will prove useful in any percent too. To help make understanding where we are in the game a little easier,
I'll display a flowchart of the mission tree on the left-hand side. Laponier begins the run in the arena training course.
Oh, here we go.
Level where you're supposed to collect 35 tokens. He uses the jet board during some sections for movement, and roll jumping and punching for others. In the next mission, Earn First War Amulet, Laponier has to defeat 20 marauders in a small arena.
Storage
Thanks to having
room.
all the guns unlocked from the start, he manages to get the counter down to 7 before having to
Cowboy
wait for
hat.
lava to rise. Once the kill counter reaches 5, Jack gets forced into his Dart Jack form and is unable to use his weapons. So Laponier groups up as many enemies as possible.
Rolled up
once the
water
counter
cash
reaches
this on the
6
table.
to kill a handful of them,
$80.
and complete the
All right.
rest with melee attacks. After completing the first 2 missions, this is where Laponier begins to break the game.
Ah, I could feel victory in my grasp. You took the hat, but just didn't put it on. Why? Huh? You just put me away in the bag. Didn't even try it? Not for a moment? You are infuriating.
Gain him additional height. Now Laponier has free roam over Spargus City and heads on over to the garage. The garage door is normally locked during the game's 3rd and 4th missions, catch Kangurats and unlock Satellite. But by jumping past Cleaver and never starting these missions, you can enter the garage before intended. In the garage, there are 8 vehicles you'll slowly unlock as you progress the story. They're supposed to be inaccessible to Laponier at this point in the game, but since they're all unlocked on hero mode, he's able to jump into whichever one he likes to traverse the desert. Laponier chooses the Dune Hopper,
Which one are
a vehicle
you?
best known for its massive jumping capabilities and great speed when used in combination with boosts. Boosts can be obtained by defeating marauders in the desert, and Laponier squeezes as much speed as possible out of his boosts by jumping as they're running out. He holds onto one as he approaches a cave where the entrance is blocked off by some metalhead eggs. Normally, you're not supposed to access this cave until way later in the game, but Laponier has some tricks up his sleeve. Strap in, folks. You're about to see some magic. Laponier jumps onto a small platform to the right of the entrance, then boosts and jumps at the same time to make it to an area above the mouth of the cave. To get out of bounds, Laponier uses the Wave Concussor, a gun that's intended to clear enemies by charging and releasing these, onion rings? It can, however, be used for hide exploits, as you can see Laponier using the weapon to get over an invisible wall. After going over the wall, he then falls into the entrance of the cave from above, where he keeps going deeper until he reaches a checkpoint where he ends the segment. After beginning the next segment, Jack spawns inside of the Dune Hopper rather than on foot, and now Laponier pushes deeper into the cave. After reaching the inner chamber, a mission immediately begins where Laponier has to destroy 10 metalhead eggs. This is actually a mission that's supposed to take place much later in the game, and is called Destroy Eggs in Nest.
I saw it move. Yeah, you still took it with you? Did you think it would be good, pet? What are you even thinking? Ah, nothing is going my way. What are we doing now? This is my shot. Forces of idiots to kill the others for me. I'm just stuck with voices in my head now forever. No, no way. I can still do this. I just need to try again on the next idiot, and instead of a hat, your corpse will be the bait.
The game assumes that you must have completed every mission prior up until the one you're currently on. Since the game now updates Jack's position on the mission tree, Laponier has skipped playing 11 missions, saving approximately...
I don't need to fight you alone.
Getting into Destroy Eggs would get the name Cave State, and the type of sequence break that Laponier
Much better.
percentage warp, since the percentage counter when you save the game jumps up an unintended amount. In this case, from 3% completion to 22%. If you thought the shenanigans regarding this trick were over, there is one more quirk. Since Laponier needed the Dune Hopper to get into the cave in the first place, he also has to do the mission with the Dune Hopper. When doing the mission casually, you're meant to team up with Sig, who will clear the wall at the entrance with a Peacemaker shot. You're then intended to destroy the eggs with the Gila Stomper, a much slower but sturdier vehicle that features a large turret that can auto-aim onto the eggs, making the mission far easier. Laponier struggles a bit to destroy the eggs, which is understandable given
Devour learned.
He gets the job done and moves on with the run. To continue the story progression, Laponier now needs to complete these 4 missions in the second half of the mission tree to move on to defend Ashland and the rest of the game. This is because percentage warping to destroy eggs only completes the missions on the same side of the mission
Okay, I'm
tree.
poisoned.
To complete the other side, Laponier needs to drive to the temple, which is done by jumping across
There we
the
go.
islands with the Dune Hopper.
Windbreaker jacket.
Once inside the temple, Laponier is going to continue his mad spree of tearing this game apart. It's time for another percentage warp. The last mission on this side of the tree is Find Oracle in Monk Temple, which is located directly behind this door guarded by this sentry. The sentry is meant to be bypassed with the help of an invisibility power-up that you acquire during the mission Find Satellite in Volcano. In order to get the ability...
Not gonna let you get away, you little shit!
Use a glider to fly across the desert and navigate through the lengthy volcano level. Instead, Lapania had devised a genius strategy to sneak past the sentry. First, he climbs all the way to the top of the temple. He then starts using the wave concussor to assist him in jumping across some rocks to a spot where he can get out of bounds.
Ah. Makes it extra points, dumbass.
The top of the temple and lands perfectly in the hallway behind the sentry, skipping the detour to the volcano, saving at least 5 minutes in the process. Another very beneficial side effect to percentage warping is that the game will always give you all of the rewards from the missions you skipped. So Lapania just gets the invisibility power up once he crosses a trigger that updates Jack's position on the mission tree. That trigger is right here at the entrance to this circular room. Lapania is now on Find Oracle in Monk Temple.
Don't hurt me! Please! Did one of them hire you to find me? You're working for them, aren't you? I know they're planning to kill me. They all want to kill each other. It's only a matter of time before one of them gets to me. I can't trust you. I can't. I'm sorry. I know it's unfair. But if you're here, it must be because one of them sent you, I think. I still can't trust you. I'm sorry.
Stay hidden for more centuries. Lapania does use the invisibility power, but not in the way you might expect. Instead of swinging back and forth, he vaults off the first pole to make it over the gate on his side. He does this once more to save around 20 seconds with a more direct path. Lapania finishes the mission in the power room, where Jack is awarded a light jack healing ability that won't see much use. He jumps through the portal and saves the game for the next segment. When loading his file to start the next segment, he's warped back to the entrance of the cave, skipping a solid minute of driving. Before the next mission, Defend Ashland, Lapania must drive back to the garage to receive a call that activates the mission at the Oasis. After driving there, Lapania now needs to defend Ashland from a marauder ambush by taking out 60 enemies. He mostly uses the Peacemaker for this fight, a valid choice. It can take down multiple marauders with a single shot, and can also one-shot the cars. The quality is pretty rough here, I gotta say, so let's move on. With the last marauder defeated, Ashland hands Jack the jetboard and the Seal of Mar, both of which will be needed during a second visit to the temple. Now granted, Lapania already has the jetboard,
Get me something. That would be nice. Maybe a can of cola? I'd like that. Is a juice box okay? Oh, I haven't had a juice box since I was a kid. That takes me back. Okay, sure. Thank you. You hold the juice box under the closet doors. A bright blue tentacle-like limb slinks out and takes it from your hand. Thanks. Makes me feel a bit human again. What happened here? I painted the sky. At first I thought it was pretty, but something was wrong. Something subtle. Every time I try to remember, I begin shaking. There was something so horrible hiding in plain sight. The cursor is in the way, okay. And its image is right there, in the workshop, in the dark. I feel like I might cry. It's paralyzing.
Intended to kick some rats into a wheel where they will power platforms for you to make your way across. You're intended to do this
After that, what happened?
throughout the section, but Lapania effectively skips all of them with some.
Are you the real Frederick? I don't know. I would like to think I am the original. These other Fredericks, they're nothing like the real Frederick. But on the other hand, I remember being painted. I remember painting me, painting the others, and being painted. How did it feel to paint yourself? I remember I was painting out of fear, I think. I think that maybe I was thinking about that cursed painting. I might resemble it in some way. I don't like to think about it.
This is easily the most overpowered weapon in the entire game, with shots capable of ricocheting off.
Can you come out? Okay, let me think. What's with those scary-looking weapons? You don't need them to talk to me, right? Can you put them away, please? I suppose you're not too scary. Maybe I can trust you a bit. Okay, maybe. Maybe I can come out. Just for a little bit.
This is the
Hi.
of the run, as this is where the biggest sequence break in the entire game takes place. Instead of proceeding ahead with the next mission in the sewers, Lapania heads towards the ruins area. By using the wave concussor and some spins against this wall, Lapanya is able to chain together a sequence of jumps to make it into a tunnel. This tunnel forces you into a slow walk for around 15 seconds. But once at the bottom, a massive percentage warp takes place. Upon touching the cutscene trigger, Lapanya has now skipped from the precursor robot fight all the way down to reach Catacombs via Palace Ruins, the game's 5th to last mission, saving approximately 2 hours. This was discovered by a person called The Game Place back in December 2007, a rather valued glitch hunter who was a part of the Jack Games early glitch hunting scene on YouTube in the mid-2000s. Once Lapanya enters the Palace Ruins, he reaches the end by using a combination of the jetboard and a technique that was discovered as early as March 2005 called the Infinite Flight Glitch. Lapanya is able to gain infinite height using the Lightjack wings by cancelling each wing flap mid-air with the Lightjack shield. The next mission is the infamous Breakthrough Ruins, a difficult vehicle mission I made an entirely separate video on. You'll definitely see this mission again later in the series, so let's move on for now. After going through a second Subrails mission, Lapanya does the next mission, Destroy Dark Ship, more or less as intended. He goes through the big room with the Lightjack wings, and uses the jetboard a bit to save a bit of time during the escape sequence. Finally, Lapanya has to take down 2 phases of the final boss. In the first phase, the Terraformer, 14 targets must be hit across all the boss's legs.
Let's get you out of here. You'd really take something like me with you? That is so kind, but I'm sorry, I can't. With everything going on out there, it's all way too scary. I want to stay here. You understand, right?
Lapanya scales the boss by using the platforms.
Alright, well, I'll return to hiding for now.
Normally, the final boss is defeated in 4 hits, but the developers upped the hit counter to 6 on hero mode, losing Lapanya a minute or so. In the end,
Apparently I missed an achievement just now.
Jak 3 hero mode in 47 minutes. A remarkable run from a real trailblazer, with solid routing, good execution, and amazing skip discoveries. After Lapanya's run, activity for the game went pretty silent over at SDA. His run just set the standard so high for the time.
637.
To go up against. A couple of people showed interest, and a few small glitch discoveries would be found, but no
Help
one was
you.
willing to do a new run to challenge
Maybe later.
Lapanya. He was the man on top, and would be for a while. In 2011, 2 years after Lapanya's legendary 47,
okay.
a new challenger was ready to take him down. From one French speedrunning genius to another, the world was in for a treat with Tom Jack.
So Tom Jack was
It's this thing again. I wonder if it's been following you. Hi again, friend.
Common for this game, I suppose.
The creature seems excited.
Constantly post videos of like weird glitches, weird like strats that he
Ooh.
all sorts of just.
For some reason, you feel especially vulnerable as it stares at you. Were those teeth beneath the mask? Its steady gaze is fixed on you.
Tom Jack era was something you have to witness, I guess. With internet glitch hunting.
Do you need help?
With YouTube today, you can still see like
No.
hundreds of videos.
The steady gaze is fixed on you.
Crazy glitch in Jack.
Are you lost?
I respect like his glitch hunting so much. Like usually he shows
The steady gaze is fixed on you.
doing something and it just
Okay, it's not lost. Are you shy?
I just see something. I was like, I have no idea how he's doing that. Like it's some amazing shit that he's pulling off.
Tom Jack's entry
The steady
to the
gaze, okay.
forums was bold. Forget any. Here is the new world record of Jak 3 speedrun. The perfect speedrun. Here is my speedrun. The video attached was a new hero mode segmented run in 42 minutes.
Goodbye.
Lapanya's run was finally beaten, and by a whole
Let's see if I can talk to him again.
one area where Tom Jack immediately saves a good bit of time over Lapanya is the use of unlockable secrets that are mostly exclusive to hero mode. Upon beginning the run, Tom Jack turns on infinite ammo, infinite light and dark jack, turbo jetboard and desert, and unlimited vehicle turbos. Lapanya purposefully chose to keep his 47 clean without the use of secrets, but Tom Jack bought as many as possible that would save him time throughout the run. In Destroy Eggs, Tom Jack uses a well-placed supernova in each of the 2 rooms to wipe out all of the eggs very quickly. A very clever strategy, but only really possible on hero mode. When visiting the temple for the first time, we see one of Tom Jack's big new innovations to the route. Instead of climbing to the top
Okay,
of the
we've already
temple
been here.
past the sentry, Tom Jack realized that one of the pillars near the bottom is not solid if you fall into it from above.
Yeah, let's
Then
run.
lined up a tricky jetboard jump to make it into the hallway behind the sentry, saving a minute on Lapanya. In the second,
Let's see if I can kill this thing.
Tom Jack had devised a new, very difficult approach to the rotator room.
Instead of slowing down time to get
Rat King.
rotator, Tomjack used the jetboard and timed his
Ooh.
through the spinning blades. But that's
The mouse kind of remind me of pigs.
pulled out the wave compressor and jumped under the gated archway to skip the next two rotators. This is a very difficult jump even today, and Tomjack nearly gets it without a ledge grab in his run. Tomjack's glitch hunting abilities would continue to shine in Ecomine, as the first half of the level is completely skipped with this trick. This came to be known as the Ecomine proxy, one of the flashiest tricks in the run that isn't too hard to perform. All Tomjack does in his run is get the jetboard stuck inside of these crates, faces to the left, and begins mashing the
Okay,
X
he's
button
bleeding.
The only
Whoop, there we go.
this trick is memorizing the level layout to know where you have to steer the jetboard to. Around
Fishy Crown found, Giant Rascal found. Lay's now level 8, Devourer learned.
Dark Ship as intended, Tomjack used the strategy that had been mentioned
Iron Crown.
real on the SDA forums, where Infinite Flight Glitch could
I think
be
it said Iron
used to climb through the
Crown.
ceiling and go straight to the elevator that takes you to the escape sequence. This was easy to do and saved a solid 50 seconds over playing
Here
the
we
level
go.
casually. Lastly, Tomjack had improved on Lapagne's Terraformer route to save an additional 8 seconds. This route would be the standard for years to come. The run certainly lived up to the hype, proving that Jak 3 was still far from a solved game. It wasn't perfect in the way Tomjack described it, of course, but still, yet another impressive showcase. Lapagne and Tomjack had laid the groundwork with their incredible segmented runs. Their ingenuity showed that with a little bit of thinking outside the box, the intended progression of the game could be broken wide open. With the help of percentage warps, Jak 3's length was now a lot more approachable as a speedrun, paving the way for a new generation who now had an easier time picking up the game. So after such an explosive start, where do we go next? Well, we're in 2011, and the speedrunning landscape would begin to change drastically. The days of posting segmented runs to Speed Demo's archive was a dying art, as single segment speedruns would begin to take its place, and a familiar face would cultivate Jak 3 into a new era. The years 2011 to 2014 would easily be the most influential years for the speedrunning scene thus far. The idea of speedrunning becoming more than just a niche subgenre of gaming was a difficult notion to grasp, but 3 major happenings in these golden years would propel speedrunning into the mainstream. 2011 was the year when Justin TV turned into Twitch.tv, a website where you could now broadcast your speedrunning attempts to a live audience. Back then, live streaming was a relatively new concept, and grinding runs were now a lot more fun when you had people you could interact with. Giano and Narcissa Wright would go on to create Speedruns Live in 2009, a website that saw its biggest spike in popularity around 2013, with thousands of speedrunners racing every day and many viewers watching streams from the site's front page. Finally, speedrunning would gain a huge boost in activity with the help of charity speedrunning marathons, the 2 biggest being Games Done Quick in the United States and the European Speedrunner Assembly in Sweden. Thousands of viewers would tune in to see classic games from their youth being broken to bits. With this big shift in the scene, the days of SDA being the main place for all things speedrunning was in the past. Segmented speedrunning was quickly starting to take a backseat to the now more popular real-time attack. As the scene entered the live streaming era, it was just a matter of time before the Jak series would see spotlight in this new format. In mid-2012, the world would finally get the chance to see what Jak 3 could look like in an any percent single segment setting, as a young 15-year-old kid from Denmark would pick up the game. It was hard to know how vast the sea was, as I was just a small fish. My initial introduction to speedrunning was through an old PlayStation-focused tournament series called I'm a Speedrunner, where I made it all the way to the semi-finals in the 4th installment, which focused on Ratchet & Clank. My opponent was, funny enough, none other than Lapagne36, the originator of Jak 3 speedrunning. What wasn't funny was how hard he trashed me in this race. He beat me so convincingly in this race to 10 platinum bolts that 14-year-old me made him double-check that he got them all before I would admit defeat.
And I get my 10th platinum ball. Go ahead and check.
Despite the name, I'm a speedrunner, most participants in the tournament were casual Let's Players, including myself. So it was a watershed moment when I faced a real speedrunner in Laponier. Through future tournaments, I would be introduced to Speedruns Live and Twitch, where I would begin to take speedrunning a bit more seriously. Pretty much every day when I got home from school, I'd be racing other people. But sometimes I would attempt to upgrade my PB a lot, with my main game being Crash Bandicoot 2 at the time. And yes, this is how my Twitch page looked in 2012. Bored in a math class one day, I thought about how fun it would be to run Jak 3, since it was one of my favorite games growing up. When I got home from school that day, I did my first run essentially blind, unaware of any skips, and I ended up stopping after 3 hours, having barely beaten half the game. I started to think the game was simply too long to speedrun during weekdays, but I would eventually stumble upon Tom Jack's Hero Mode run on SDA, and realized the glitches he used drastically shortened the run. At the time, Hero Mode just wasn't my thing. I wanted to run any percent.
Did a roach end up in my inventory?
Fresh file. The issue was, nobody had completed a single segment run of the any percent category, so I decided
roach.
to make my own route.
It hits you right in your bag. Yeah, that's fine. That's a good thing for me.
Was a bit challenging for me, so I reached out to Laponier, who would help teach me the game and collaborate on strategies and routing. My first ever runs of the game were unfortunately never archived, but my memory from this era is still pretty fresh. From what I can recall, my first run clocked in at 1 hour and 36 minutes real time, and I lowered it all the way down to a 1:13:22, where we see my first run with video proof. Well, sort of. The frame rate does kinda suck. We're gonna be dealing with some choppy footage for a bit. Lack of quality is common in older speedrunning footage. Any percent was overall a longer category to run over Hero Mode. This is because any percent has to do an extra 8 missions in the early game. The Dune Hopper is unlocked at the very start of the game on Hero Mode, but in any percent, you gain access to the vehicle after the mission Corral Wild Leapers. Since there's no way to percentage warp to the mission early, Cave Skip would have to be performed later in the run. The additional 8 missions I now had to do were mostly done the intended way, but I managed to find a couple of optimizations. During the mission Catch Kangarats, you need to use a leaper lizard to eat 6 kangarats scattered across Spargus City. After eating the last rat, you're normally stuck listening to Cleaver's monologue before being able to access the next mission. However, I discovered that it's possible to overlap it with the beginning of the next mission trigger if you hurry over to the cutscene zone before it plays, saving 15 seconds. The mission that I made my way into, Unlock Satellite, is also very important to talk about, as it's one of the biggest instances of RNG in the run. Symbols representing the face buttons on the PlayStation controller will slide in from the edge of the screen, where you have to capture them inside of the rings. The mission ends when you capture a total of 75 symbols, but there is a bit more to it. Capturing 1 symbol is worth 1 point, but capturing 2 in the same ring, aka a double, is worth 6 points. In my run, I ended up getting a total of 4 doubles, which is about average, but getting more essentially boils down to luck. A friend of mine called Cypress would discover a death warp after the desert race with Cleaver by driving into the water, saving around 10 seconds over driving back to the garage manually. On Corral Wild Leapers, Daxter needs to ride 3 leapers to get them into the corral. The controls for this mission are very slippery, and I had some trouble completing it quickly.
On the very edge of...
Okay, already asked them.
Yeah, now I'm definitely losing time. Now watch me hit a wall. Yeah. There goes all my time.
After unlocking the Dune Hopper, I had to drive into the desert to farm 1 boost to execute Cave Skip. I had
This
a bit
is
of
how I
trouble getting
am.
over the invisible wall, but I got through in the end. Oh, sorry, I zoned out. I just realized that my dumbass went on Google Images and literally picked the first picture of every search result for these splits. I literally just slapped a JPEG of some eggs on there. Anyway, on Defend Ashford, the job seemed a little harder on paper, since the Hero Mode runs had all the guns unlocked from the start. Luckily for me, the Beam Reflexor is unlocked very early on in the game, and the Marauders get completely decimated when you spam it with jump spin combos. I still had to get good
Man, I don't want to attack it, but I have to.
Run out pretty fast. On the revisit to the temple, you can see
I'm gonna see if I can like make it quick at least.
a technique that gives you a small speed boost every time you do it. This is an intentional mechanic that was actually taught to the player during the jetboard tutorial in Jak 2.
Aw.
Tom Jack's usage of side flips in their segmented runs
I'm sorry.
was sparse. Only
I
pulling
need
out
it for the
moves with large
achievement.
gaps had to be cleared. It's likely the two weren't comfortable with the technique and found the time save to be negligible. While I didn't do them everywhere, I was willing to throw them in as much as I could. While my early game had some inventive strats, my endgame lacked polish and left a lot to be desired. In Palace Ruins, I decided to use Infinite Flight Glitch to
That
fly
poor
over
thing.
the big wall at the start of the level. Because of how
Give me a
long
second.
it takes for you to gain any
But did it say,
significant height, going all the way around the way
thought
the
maybe
segment
you'd be a
runs up
friend.
was
I
actually the better
can't
choice.
trust anyone. Anyone.
I was losing time
Aw.
not shooting the enemies off the level, which I would have known about had I paid more attention to Lapagna and Tom Jack's runs. And I had no idea what I was doing on Terraform.
You feel a bit
I
itchy.
said it best back then. I can still shave
More
off a
roaches?
load of shit. Take my word for it. Over the next 2 months, I would lower my time to 112.
No, the roach is just there.
23. I was running the game in a very unoptimized yet humble period. It was more common at this time to see records fall by minutes rather than seconds. My gameplay wasn't exactly blowing people's minds, but with time, it was possible that I could become a skilled speedrunner. This would be the record for the rest of 2012, but at the start of the next year, I was back to try to get my hands on a sub 110. Previously, I had not been doing Lapagne's save warp from the temple to the cave, as I recall it not working for me in practice. In this run though, instead of saving and loading the game, restarting mission had the same effect, and was a few seconds faster. Having done this warp for the first time in a run, it was effectively free time save.
This is the thing I have to wear, I guess.
Going into the endgame, I would lose nearly a minute in Palace Ruins and BTR combined, but I saved 20 back in Darkship with a small new skill.
Yeehaw!
In
Lucky.
Run, Infinite Flight Glitch was
Alright.
used to reach the elevator shaft where he rode the big
Here goes
platform
something.
all the way to the bottom where the escape sequence takes place. In my run, I realized that you weren't required to ride the elevator to load the escape sequence. There's a load trigger located roughly halfway down the shaft. So
Okay, I guess only Sam can wear it.
re-entered the inbounds area from below it, and started free falling to the bottom much faster. I still had a lot to learn. but
It looks
this
like only
was my
Sam
first
can wear it.
milestone in one of the first games I'd ever tried to speedrun. Jack 3 any percent in sub 110.
109.26.
You feel the cowboy hat clamp down on your head. Yeah, that's fine. It's all part of the plan.
Thanks, dude. Dude, that was so good. But yet so bad.
I was having a lot of fun playing Jack 3. I was in my honeymoon with speedrunning, just enjoying the process of improving my
Yeah, hello. I believe we're already acquainted. You feel something cold and slimy squirm into your ears. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. I'll take really good care of you. The pressure in your ears releases, and you feel a small, clammy hand lovingly stroke your cheek. As long as you do exactly what I say, of course. You slap the slimy hand away. It recedes into the hat, leaving an Icarus trail along your face. There are 9 others like me. I want you to find them and kill them. Every one of them. Do you understand? I will be watching your every move. If I don't like what I see, I will very much let you know. His voice feels like it's coming from inside your head. Kill all of them, and I will consider letting go of your head. Betray me, and there will be dire consequences. You feel teeth emerges from inside the hat. They gently poke and scrape at your scalp. Something between a warning and a hello. This is fun. Oh, hang on. Before you go, you'll need this. Okay, hat trick. Was tricked by a hat. Got the stained key. Faceless trapped the real Frederick with this, and then took his face. You'll need this to find and kill him.
Understandable to be skeptical, but I knew that
About the others, what about them? Are they dead yet? What happened exactly? I painted the sky, and something bad was out there. Messed me up. Now I share a mind with 9 other versions of myself, and it's a real pain. Are you the real Frederick? No, the real one is locked up. I gave you that key, remember?
strategy he had incorporated. During the desert race near the start of the game, all you have to do is drive 3 laps around the course in the Tough Puppy. In my runs, I would usually get an in-game time of around 3:10, but Lapagna managed a 2:27 in his run. How is that possible? Well, Lapagna had managed to find a shortcut on the track, right across this rock.
You betrayed me despite your precarious situation. Did you think I was bluffing? I'm holding your own head hostage, imbecile. It's time to see what an idiot's brain tastes like. Ha! I'm in. And now, let's put that limp body to good use. Let's see. This should move the arms. Yeah. Now let's kill all of your friends. Alright.
Over 2 minutes, Lapagna still had a lot of sections that were very improvable. He took 2 deaths on Corral Wild Leapers. He somehow managed to get his car stuck in this area for around 25 seconds, which admittedly is pretty funny. And he took a
Might
death in
swing to
Eco.
damage all
With all
targets.
these mistakes in mind, Lapagna had his sights set on a time below 1 hour and 3 minutes. While I would have loved to give him some competition, his speedrunning expertise blew me out of the water. Lapagna was gonna hit the ground running, and throughout the month of March, his grind would ensue.
Okay. The squeak, I love that.
Sub 103 had been achieved with 102.29. The game was inching closer to 59, and a new easy time saver would make getting there far more viable. After returning to the garage to get the call for Defend Ashland, if you go into the menu and select Restart Mission as you leave the garage again, you'll warp all the way to the Oasis and skip the whole drive. With this saving 50 seconds and Lapagna still having more time to clean up, could he really take it all the way?
There we go.
Lapagna would achieve 59.41 on April 1st, 2013. A legendary milestone hit by
There
a
we go.
legendary speedrunner. For me, it was nothing short of mesmerizing to watch Lapagna just shave off minute after minute in such a short amount of time. His attempt count was so much lower than mine at the time that it really showed me how important it was to focus on consistency. In 2013,
All right.
it was fairly uncommon to see a PlayStation 2 game get this kind of optimization. Yes, we still have a bit to go, but for the time, Lapagna really paved the way. Witnessing speedrunning history right before my eyes definitely awoke something in me. I had never really tried to be good at anything in my life, and if this milestone taught me anything, it was to work on my game and take it more seriously if I wanted to get good. One way Lapagna was able to gain time was by simply being more comfortable using the jetboard in several spots. Palace Ruins has a lot of enemies to deal with, yet Lapagna fought his instincts to clear the mobs and stayed on the jetboard because it was faster. More restart missions
Apparently it was
would be
bugged.
implemented as we started discovering them with greater
To be
frequency.
infinite, so I had to run off.
During both trips to the temple. Once
Hopefully
the
it still
video
counts
shows
as a
the way
kill.
after crossing the waterfall, you spawn inside of the temple lobby after restarting, saving 6 seconds per warp. Another one was found after the Artifacts mission, which would warp you straight into the cutscene for the Leaper race to save 5 seconds. At the time, I really thought Lapagna had conquered the game, but regardless of anyone knowing it at the time, his run was just a small piece in a bigger puzzle. There were mistakes, and Lapagna would be the one to clean them up. After getting a quick 101 as his warm-up run, Lapagna would go on to get 59.01 on May 3rd. Despite barely missing the 58, he would take a short break from the category to go back to the drawing board, where his genius would once again be on full display as he would discover a new sequence break. So far in the series, the Dune Hopper has played an essential role in performing Cave Skip, as it was the only tool able to grant you enough height to get on top of the wall. Well, Lapagna began a run in late June that followed the mission tree as usual, all the way up until Metalheads 1. Upon completing the mission, he heads to the throne room to talk to Damus, who hands you the Wave Concussor. The weapon is meant to be used in the next mission for an arena fight, but instead, Lapagna heads to the garage, grabs the Sand Shark, and heads on over to the cave. You see, Lapagna had discovered something very significant with the collision on this particular rock. If you try to land on it, Jack will enter a sliding state where he's unable to jump. But Lapagna had found a small corner where Jack is able to stand normally for a brief moment. This was enough to double jump, spin, and shoot the Wave Concussor to make it to the top of the cave. This eliminated 2 whole missions from the 80% route, earn Second War Amulet, and corral Wild Leapers. We unfortunately once again face the issue of having to do Destroy Eggs with a vehicle you're not intended to use. This time it's the Sand Shark, a great car overall, but for Destroy Eggs, it's arguably even more finicky than the Dune Hopper, and Lapagna was definitely a bit underprepared. After Destroy Eggs, Lapagna had to drive back to the garage to swap to the Dune Hopper, as it was necessary to cross the islands to the temple. This lost a lot of time over the previous route, but after finishing the temple, he would make all of the time back and then some, as destroying the car could now warp Jack all the way back to the garage, resulting in around a minute and a half of total time save. With free time to gain, Lapagna seemed to have achieved a 58:16 with no video, but this run would come out to a 57:26. Lapagna once again showed dominance at the top. His ability to find new time save while capitalizing quickly was extremely impressive to witness, having been there to see it all for myself. Was he simply too great to be challenged? The closest runner-up at the time was me, who had gotten Jack 3 80% accepted into the European Speedrunner Assembly 2013, where I now had to play in front of thousands of people. To prepare, I would achieve my first sub-1 hour time in May with 59:44, which I would improve again in July to 58:45. I would have loved to have a more competitive time going in, but I was definitely still capable of putting on a good show. When it was my turn to play, I was admittedly pretty nervous. I was only 16 years old at the time, and English wasn't my first language, but I had some friendly support around me despite the community being really small at the time. The run entailed...
I didn't know that guy, this guy's English wasn't his first language.
A few times, but I managed to hit all 3 lap skips on the desert race to save the full 45 seconds. As the run came to a close, the final time said 1:02:16.
And time.
That's so bad.
Yeah, 102 was something I was expecting. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
After the run's conclusion, I was pretty happy with my performance, but I did have one intrusive thought before and after the run that I couldn't escape.
A frame painting. Some of the image is missing, as if it had... Okay. So it left out a canvas. It is titled Treachery. I guess it didn't count.
6 months prior. He was just the better speedrunner in
No, it did count. I just gotta find all the other pieces.
More experienced than me, and didn't lose his temper as easily. To me, it appeared as if Lapagna always had a vague resemblance of a game plan. It just seemed like he knew what he was doing, almost like he had an outline on how to approach each mission. A part of this was probably practice, which, believe it or not, was a rather foreign concept to me in 2013. What is practice, and why is it useful? These were all valid questions and concepts I was still trying to process at a young age. I still had ways to go, but a good first step was reclaiming the record from Lapagna when I got home from ESA. While I wasn't sure if I truly had it in me, the best I could do was give it my best. I was fairly certain that Lapagna was
Your
going to
small
improve his
chirp.
57:26 as well. After all, it was his first proper run with the new route. But in a weird turn of events, Lapagna...
There's a painting here. It's too dark to make anything out.
Despite there being some solid time saves still left,
It feels dry to the touch.
he perhaps wanted to move on to other speedrunning endeavors. He pioneered the game with his segmented runs back in 2009, and after pushing the 80% record by nearly 10 minutes, he peaced out and moved on to other things. His legacy will forever be cemented as
Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Yeah!
the sole competitor with a choice. Hone my skills and surpass Lapagna, or fail and allow myself to bite the dust.
So it's actually a lot, there's more to his form than just what we see here.
The month and year is August 2013. The world record for Jack
There we go.
sits at 57.26 by Lapagna, a man who had left a hallmark behind him with nearly 10 straight minutes of world
Honko's
record
Grand
achievement
Journey. Yeah, I'm
without
taking that.
competition. As he moved on from the game, though, a new successor to the throne was going to take his place in
Door
due
won't
time.
open. You stay in
And a few
key?
that followed the scene were projecting that it was gonna be me, as I was the only other person playing the game somewhat actively. My
Turpentine.
showcase in PSA was a big
Turpentine.
confidence boost. I did my run in front of 9,000 live viewers, which ended up
I know what
being
to
one of
do,
the
I
highest view
think.
runs of the entire marathon. While I was starting to feel more comfortable playing in front of a crowd, it wasn't going to help me get the record back. I had to put my nose to the grindstone and get down to business. After
Are you the real Frederick? The faceless thing gives 4 thumbs up. That's an affirmative.
It's time to tackle the
Where's your face? The faceless thing puts one set of hands around its hollowed face. Another mimics painting. Not entirely sure what it means. A painter has his face? What happened to you? It slouches and then pretends to paint. Another hand yanks at the space where his face should be. Clearly something or someone has stolen this man's face.
HD collection for the PS3.
What are you? The faceless thing pantomimes a painting on an invisible easel. It's either an artist or a mime, or both.
Most of the competition between Crash Pro and I, he was gaining significant time on me as he was on PS3 and I was on PS2. The PS3's improved hardware allowed his time spent while loading to be significantly reduced. In regards to Jak 3 80%, this is also the case, where the time save is upwards of a minute to a minute and a half. In order to compete with Crash Pro, I would seek out and obtain the PS3 version as well, but felt conflicted on the idea of swapping over in Jak 3,
Man,
mainly for
I
two
don't
big
want to,
reasons.
but
The first one being control. The PS3 version has the infamous punch glitch, where punching in certain spots can redirect Jak towards an area you weren't intending. This is most problematic in the first level of the run, the training course.
I'm gonna leave for
where you
now.
get thrown into the lava if you get the glitch in an unfavorable spot. This glitch sucks, especially
Where are the
considering
other
it's
ones?
already extremely finicky and involves a lot of resetting. Several players have also reported input delay on the PS3 port, including myself, so overall it just feels sluggish to play on. The second reason is, well, integrity. I didn't want to beat Lapagna on a version where I knew I definitely had an unfair advantage. So for the sake of the competition, I made the choice to swap back to PS2 when I was starting to close in on his record. Despite future releases of the Jak games on PS4 and 5, Jak 3's competitive history would continue with the PS2 version. Acquiring a copy to compete was fairly accessible as well, seeing as both PAL and NTSC don't have any major differences that impact the run. Returning back to my PAL PS2 version felt great, and I was ready to take down Lapagna. The mark to beat was his 57.26, which, in all honesty, was an overall worse run than his 59.01. I know it might seem weird that a run over a minute and a half faster can be considered worse, but you have to put the run into context of what strategies were known at the time. Lapagna's 57 was still a solid display, but largely carried by the new yet more difficult cave skip that cut out 2 missions from the run. So while it wasn't exactly easy pickings, the doors were slightly open. And on September 8th of 2013, I would find myself with more
You're a
than
small
just a
chirp.
world record.
Yeah! 56! Baby! Yeah! 56! Yes! Dude! Oh my god! Yes!
Yeah, I know there's a cockroach in my inventory. I want it in there.
My doubts had plagued me for months. I genuinely wasn't sure if I had the skills to take the record back. But now, it was here. Perhaps this was just the mental breakthrough I needed to unlock my full potential. While I was the new top dog of the game, I still felt like I needed to make a statement. Prove to myself and the world that this record was no fluke. So I kept grinding.
Ah, there's something in the fridge. I heard everything. I heard everything. He is lying, a liar. Don't believe a word. He just wants to be the last. Don't trust him. Trust me instead. Trust me. Are you the original? Yes, look, I'm the real one. Look at me. Have you seen my ring? That's the real Fred ring. It has a red gem on it. It's red. His ring is wrong color. And oh, look at me. I'm the real one. That's the whole Fred. What do you think? You believe Fred, right? Got an awful lot of legs for a Fred. No, this is normal for Fred around here. We use these to walk around. With no legs, we fall on ground like a worm. Yes, you know this. We all know this. You're being a silly boy. Apologize now for the mocking. You're not buying it. I'm not the real Fred. Got too many bits. Fraudulent Fred. Sorry for lying. But, if you kill other Freds anyway for me, I'm not the real Fred, but the other Freds are gone. I can be the real Fred then. The final Fred. Fake it till you make it. It's what Fred always said. I'm a better Fred, new and improved. Will you do it? Kill the other Freds for me, please? I won't do it. Fine. These people will be getting the prize. Too bad for you. The prize was very good.
Within these two records, you can see evidence of my vastly different philosophy on Jak 3 as a speed game. It seems that Lapagne's approach often focused on executing strategies correctly and staying consistent while
What happened?
deaths.
There was a painting I made that is bad to look at. I start painting my face, and it's hard. I don't remember right. And then the face comes out of the painting and starts painting too, and now there's a bunch of Freds. And then Big Headed comes on. The voices, it's very bad. I run into Fridge to get them to stop. And then you come in and help me become my best friend. That's the whole thing. Yeah, you attack me! That's not a hiss, but I don't think the mic will pick up a hiss.
My improved jetboarding is most noticeable in the bottom section of the Eco Mine, where if we compare to Lapagne's 57, it's starting to become clear that any time spent not on the jetboard is time lost.
A frame painting. It depicts a sinister Frederick wreathed in shadows. It is titled Darkness.
For a brief moment, it really felt as if I'd gotten a grasp of Jak 3's wide array of missions. The route was starting to click, and it would be evident as I continued to improve. Now granted, all we have to show
A frame painting. It depicts Frederick terrified in hues of blue. It is titled Fear. A frame painting of an odd purple creature that bears Frederick's face. It is titled Confusion.
If he saw how far I'd come. In just a handful of months, I'd really come into my own as a player. Between 2013 and 2014, viewership for my stream would increase, and people eagerly awaited when the record would fall once again. Some viewers watching my stream would feel inspired to join in on the fun and start running, with some also contributing to glitch hunting. A Skype group would be created by Veloxer from the SDA forum, which would contain runners from all of the Jak games. A Mumble server would be created for voice chats, and races on Speedruns Live would continue to thrive. A true golden age for the growth of the Jak community. The Skype group in
How do I get over there?
which went under the name Jakira's Underground, was the biggest hub the community had at the time. But that doesn't mean it was sizable by any means. Increasing the user count usually involved scouring Twitch and YouTube to see if there were any people speedrunning the Jak games that we were unaware of. Most people were happy to hear that a scene for a beloved childhood series was brewing and enter the community. We would try to do this for as many as we could, but at the time, there was one outsider in particular who was difficult to reach.
So Tom Jak is like French, his English is really bad. That's awesome, man. And so he wouldn't like communicate too much with the rest of the community.
Tom Jak would just turn up and do these things. Like, we wouldn't really know until it happened. Tom Jak would just kind of do his own thing, find his own routes. And I think a lot of that was a language barrier that he wasn't part of the community as tightly, but, you know, we could work around it. Google Translate was not the best back then, but we made it work.
Yeah, no, it seems kind of like a bit as his own entity, still like part of the community, but not fully detached.
Can't seem to find the other ones.
Timeline, just like
And again, I don't know where to go.
every now and then, like, yo.
Around the time I was improving at Jak 3, Tom Jak was dominating Jak 2, setting numerous world records in his prime. His playstyle, even in the context of Jak 2, was quite similar to mine, having a greater emphasis on jetboard movement and getting a clean early game. Despite the
Where's that bright Fred I saw?
between the two games, Tom Jak never really played Jak 3 very much. But out of the blue, on October 19th, 2013, the community woke up to the latest and greatest cookie from the man himself. A Jak 3 speedrun in 50 minutes, 11 seconds, saving 6 minutes on the world record. Just as I was starting to get a hang of the new route, TomJack threw a new spice in the mix. These several minutes of time save obviously came from some new discoveries, so let's take a look at his run.
I made it to the other side.
Had discovered that it's possible to get into the cave without the Dune Hopper. Other runners started theorizing if
Some
it was
comic
possible
books.
to get into the
Alright.
cave at an even earlier point in the game. I mean, the 2009 segmented runs manages to get in after the
Some
second
junk.
mission, so surely there's something out there. The common spot in contention was right after the satellite mission. Before facing off against Cleaver and his goons in the desert race,
$120 in cash and a silver bracelet.
if you try to ignore this tutorial and drive straight to the cave, an out-of-bounds zone makes you fail the mission. So further testing of getting to the cave from this point wasn't elaborated on. This is until TomJack discovered that you can remove the out-of-bounds zones by completing the final task in the tutorial and restarting the mission. Now the desert can be roamed freely and you can even jump out of the vehicle. TomJack now makes his way over to the cave with nothing but Jack's raw moveset. With some incredible platforming skills, TomJack makes his way to the top of the cave wall without the wave concussor.
Are you a friend? Please stay back. I don't want to hurt you.
20 seconds to get, so it's not easy by any means. He then navigates around some invisible walls and takes advantage of several standpoints to make his way inside the cave earlier than what anyone thought was possible.
I am a friend.
This was yet another 4 missions completely skipped from Jak 3 any percent. You now no longer have to
I'm sorry, I might hurt you. Stay close. I can't help it.
And Metalheads 1, saving a total of 12 minutes. The route now looks like this, with only 17 of the game's total 60 missions being required to finish
Why?
the game. Following tradition, we now have a third unintended.
I can't help it. This happens on its own. It's frustrating.
This one doesn't even have a gun attached to it, so
Can't do anything about it.
supposed to destroy the eggs. His solution to this issue was rather simple.
I really wish I could stop. I don't want to hurt anyone.
Intentional death spawns you in the intended vehicle for the mission. The
So, talk about. Sorry again.
faster than ever before, not just due to having the ideal vehicle.
Do you need
but
also
also because of 2 new restart mission warps. The first one was performed after destroying the last.
The voices of the others give me headaches, but I'm not sure if you can help.
When the timer reaches 256.
Maybe something to get. Maybe something to get you stressed down.
Upon completing the escape, as the timer
I do feel like I'm more control when I'm calm. Do you have anything for me?
putting you at the mouth of the cave, saving a combined 25 seconds. Before entering Palace Ruins,
Hug?
found a small crevice in the ground where the jetboard could fit into, which enabled him to do a massive proxy jump into the level. Since he went
That's a very bad idea. I mean, look at me.
the level is in a state where none of the enemies or breakable walls are loaded in. Finishing the mission in this state.
Are you sure you want to try this?
As the statue glitch, a full-on hard lock where you're completely unable to move and can't access the menu. This is easily avoided. by
Okay.
taking death at any time throughout
You
the
approach the ever-shifting creature with your arms wide, ready to really hug it out.
This strange way of entering Palace Ruins
As soon as you touch the ever-shifting creature, you understand how much this is a bad idea.
are typically a major cause of time loss, but their removal would allow you to focus purely on your jetboard.
Dozens of jaws, all shapes, clamp down on you.
Difficult to gauge, though. Shown in this
You're not a coward.
from Bloppy, TomJack finishes the mission.
One jaw tears an enormous chunk of flesh right out of your leg. You still have time to pull away. It will hurt, but keep going. A pair of snake-like limbs shoot out of Frederick's face and bites into your eyes. Countless other maws tear flesh off your back and limbs. You are flayed alive by hundreds of reluctant jaws. The last thing you hear is your killer's mortified sobs. Nah. All you need is love. Tried hugging the fragrant bites. Nah.
Left a lot to be desired, which is understandable as he was mainly a
I got an achievement for it though.
But still, you can't deny how wildly inventive he was with his glitch findings for the time. Useful or not, TomJack was a route sculptor and a boundary explorer. His run was purely a showcase of his creativity, nothing more. In the original video of when he first discovered the new cave skip, he dedicated the video in my name and to everyone
My phone's about to die. I gotta charge it.
Language barrier aside, and him not being a part of the Skype group, he was clearly invested in the growth of the game and its community. I was honored and felt the need to do my own run with these new findings to see how far I could take it. With 12 minutes on the line, This was going to be mass destruction. I first achieved a 46:36, a world record by nearly 4 minutes. Tom Jack would actually get pretty close to beating my time, achieving a 47:17 the following day. But by this point, I was starting to run away with the gold, as I improved to 45:30, the first solid time with the new route. Even though there was now a big emphasis on nailing the new cave skip quickly, it wouldn't stop me from improving at other parts of the game too. In my 46:36, I would finish Bomb Train faster than I'd ever done before, by hitting a strategy I coined the magic shot. When arriving at this location in the level, it's possible to hit the final 2 targets that you're supposed to hit at the end of the mission, so you don't have to get them.
Yeah, well, I've been
Just
thinking
adjacent from the
maybe
targets lies 2 more targets that are obstructed by a big mountain.
I could just make it this like a completionist run, like get all the achievements as I can. That might be a good idea, right? I have no clue.
If one of the shots happens to have a certain right tracing trajectory, I would usually leave the spot and continue with the level, hoping that I hit the targets. If I did, the mission would end right here next to this big lamp. Whereas if I missed, I would have to go a bit further into the level, missing out on a potential 10-second time save. As for further optimizations, I didn't stray away from the norm too much. I opted out of doing Tom Jack's Jetboard proxy into Palace Ruins, since it felt like an unnecessary
I kind of
risk
don't want to do the Frederick thing again, but
and
that was for the
time save
achievement,
was a bit
so.
ambiguous. Overall, though, my improvement came from simply playing the game more. The increased hours
I
I
think we
now
went
had in
back
the
and
game
saved first.
improved my control over Jack, and it was showing in these runs. I did continue to improve the record, but the proof is pretty shoddy. It is at least known that I lowered my time into the 44s with this tweet, and I would get 43:48 with this post on the SDA forums.
Your level of like practice and like how like precise your movement was like above everyone else by a lot. That shows in the fact that you kind of consistently were the one lowering the times most of the time. A lot of people, not just in this game, but in like every speed game, will kind of just get the record and they'll be done with it. But you wouldn't just get the record and be done with it. Like you would actually like keep trying to improve it and push it further than you already had. You were
Florence
kind of
strange fleshy
one of
plant-like
those players
growths.
that really wanted to push it as far as you could.
I was no longer a small creature in a vast ocean. For Jack 3 any percent, I was suddenly thrown into the spotlight as the guy to beat. In all honesty, I was just improving my record because I was having fun. The new route was fresh in a way, and it was exciting to see how low the game could go now. On the flip side, it was starting to become very noticeable that my speedrunning skills were improving rapidly. I'd been around the scene for well over a year now, and I hadn't just been running Jack, so having that experience was leveling me up. I was starting to feel like a new fish.
This thing again.
By the time I was around the community, you were already at the top of Jack 3. So I've never remembered you as someone who was ever like up and coming at Jack 3. You were always the top of Jack 3 or just like right behind or like Road Runner coming back. So
You were at the top. I've never not been
Okay.
at the top of Jack 3. It's wrong to say that I haven't seen you get better. I've just always kind of
There we go. I got closer.
fight it out. It's pretty impressive considering how easily most people burn out. And I know you do other games to kind of balance it out, but whenever you're on Jack, you know, whatever it is,
The name of the game for me going forward was Adaptation. Tom Jack had discovered a new route, and I learned it fairly easily. But entering 2014,
There we go.
a massive curveball would be thrown right at me, and the route was about to look a lot different. 3 huge tricks would all be discovered in quick succession, with the first involving our old pal, the Cave.
Here we go.
Veloxer from the SDA forums had found one of the most unique tricks that I have ever seen in speedrunning. This trick was first showcased to the world in a YouTube video that I uploaded on January 14th of 2014. That literally involved me driving the Tough Puppy up to the cave wall, standing on it for a handful of seconds, getting back in the car, and...
Healing. Okay.
Huh. The reason this works is quite technical, so buckle up. First off, let's establish.
I don't understand. Why did I do wrong? Look, I'm sorry, but I gotta do this.
So passing through it, the way you just saw, requires breaking things down on a more scientific level. Essentially, there's a massive blue sphere encapsulating the collision for the egg wall. This sphere can.
The frame painting. It depicts Frederick painted with splashes of bright color. It is titled Blinding Light.
As long as it's parked right up against the wall. Why we can even move the sphere in the first place is something that isn't quite understood even to this day. But the theory goes that the game assumes Jack to be stuck and tries to make room for him. Another thing that's not understood very well is the direction the sphere decides to move when Jack is standing on the car. As you can see, the sphere kinda seems to drift off in whichever direction it wants. If it drifts far enough to either left or right, it allows an opening to be created on the opposite side, where hopefully it's
Yeah, I've been thinking that maybe this whole, maybe my stream of Look Outside could just be like me getting all the achievements.
guesswork involved on which side is the non-solid one. This 50-50 crapshoot was essentially solved by quickly punching over to one of the sides to see if Jack goes through the wall or not.
Because I'm a bit of a completionist. All the achievements, if I feel like all the achievements are capable to my ability, I'll do them. I'll do them.
Trying to get into the game, as it obsoleted Tom Jack's difficult climb to get into the cave, with the initial jump being seen as one of the hardest parts of the entire 80% run. It also saved an additional 45 seconds, so faster and easier.
Oh, this poor thing.
The second big time saver that was found was me remembering an old out of bounds that had been discovered back in 2013. During the revisit to the temple where you have to collect the tokens,
I don't want to fight, but I'm capable of defending myself. Well, I'm just putting you out of your misery.
This was thought to be useless when it was found in 2013, but after giving it another look, I realized it was possible to reach the hallway behind the token room with some precise jetboarding, giving the trick its name, Token Skip, shaving off another 40 seconds. Lastly,
A shotgun, damn.
Tom Jack's jetboard proxy to skip straight to the first checkpoint in Palace Ruins to save a full minute. It was unfortunately not possible to skip more of the level, since the first checkpoint is tied to a loading zone that you need to hit to proceed.
Look upon our godly form, mortal, and will be struck with awe. We are Frederick the Many. We have transcended mortal form. We have a quest for thee. Terrible demons have gathered. There are 9. They must be slain. Perform this task, and we shall grant you a boon. We have spoken. Dost thou accept thy quest?
In February of 2014, I would be on a run with a super clean token skip. Throughout the mid-game, I would continue to gain time, with better movement in Eco Mine and hitting the magic shot during Bomb Train. It seems that I had achieved a 42-21 around this time, with no highlight to go with it. But I was about to
I refuse.
After nailing the palace,
You refuse? Do you not feel my wrath?
retaining top speed.
You're just a painting.
After golding BTR, I was now over a minute ahead on what was my best run of the game.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I stopped the god shtick. Just don't tell anyone, alright? The scam is all I got. I mean, look at me. I'm a goddamn freak. I can't even put clothes on.
It's possible to save
Anyway, you'll do it. You'll kill him. I'll pay you.
big jetboard jump.
Just some guy. Got Angelic Fred to stop the act. Drop the act. I got Fred's stash. There's $400 in it for you. I mean, I don't know if money's still worth much, but I got nothing else. So, what's up? Are you the true Frederick? Nah, he painted me. Kind of weird to paint yourself as an angel god thing, right? Maybe it was ironic. I don't know. Certainly feels that way. I'd like to know what happened here. I remember painting the sky. It looked really beautiful. I remember there was a lot of blue, but the painting looked wrong for some reason. Need anything? A time machine would be nice. No, wait, I think a time machine would fix this, actually. So, I guess nothing. Everything sucks. Well, there is the favor I asked about, killing all the other Fredericks. How's that going, by the way? Making progress. Okay, good to hear. So, what's up? So, about the god scam, it was good, right? Come on, tell me for real. Were you scared? I guess a little. I guess a little. Give me a break. Empathy, knave. Come on, man. That's pretty scary, crazy. Don't act like you're not freaked out.
Exactly a year ago, the record was 108, and we're now 27 minutes low.
Sorry, dude.
Back then, it was practically just me and Lapagna taking the game seriously. but now we have what you could actually call a community. Glitch hunters like Bloppy, Katar, and Dex would become invaluable in finding skips, shortcuts, and studying the game on a deeper level. Runners like Turley, New, and Blost were getting respectable times in their own right. These guys motivated me to push my times lower and would frequently race me on SRL. While there were a lot of new faces in the community now, none of them were necessarily in striking distance to take me down. Except for maybe one player who I have yet to mention. After being on top for half a year, finally, I would get my first competitor.
Bub Dub. The opportunist.
Out of all the new Jak 3 players that were entering the scene at the time, B-Dub was easily the best of the bunch.
B-Dub, okay.
He started playing in September 2013 and would lower his PB throughout the months, with his strongest month being March 2014, lowering his time from 43.42 all the way down to 41.57, less than a minute away from my time. B-Dub recorded his runs with a webcam, and if you really squint your eyes, sometimes you can see how far ahead or behind he is. A humbling time when most couldn't afford a capture card, but the gameplay would speak for itself. B-Dub's runs overall looked very similar to mine. The game was at its most optimized point yet, so there wasn't much room to deviate strategy-wise. He wasn't as prolific in the glitch hunting field as a Lapagnier or Tomjack, but made up for it with his overall tighter execution. B-Dub's biggest contribution would be at the end of Destroy Eggs. He discovered that parking the Gila Stomper against this wall caused the turret to auto-aim onto the final egg, saving 8 seconds over driving up close. B-Dub would begin to use the Wave Concussor to take out the robots in the circle room instead of Darkjack. This is something I'd already been doing in my runs, but it's still quite risky, as sometimes you die if you're in the wrong spot. It only saves 2 seconds, but more importantly, you keep your Dark Eco meter at full, which gives you a higher chance of yellow ammo dropping on Defend Ashley.
A frame painting. It depicts an angelic Frederick bathed in golden light. It is titled Divine. A frame painting. It depicts a sinister Frederick wreathed in shadows. Okay, I did that one. A frame painting. It depicts Frederick in angry red blotches of color. It is titled Rage.
Many of which were world record pace. For the first time ever, I was actually feeling the pressure from B-Dub. He was closing in very fast, so I had to try to extend my lead. On April 27th, 2014, I would put together a 41.01. This run nailed the jetboard jump in Darkship, but completely choked the climb on the final boss. In the description for the run, I added the possible time save together, and was determined to achieve a run in under 40 minutes. Entering May, I would get one step closer with 40.48. Some nasty time loss in the mid-game really showed that with a near-perfect run, sub 40 was on the table. B-Dub was really starting to hone his skills. While most thought I was the favorite to get sub 40, in my mind, he was just as capable. Throughout May, we would continue to grind away, hoping to be the first to break that elusive barrier. On May 11th of 2014, B-Dub would start a run where his cave skip would go a little wonky. The gap on the right side was too small for the tough puppy to fit through, so he decided to roll jump the entire point on foot. I know this video doesn't go above 240p, but take my word for it, he loses 30 seconds. Miraculously, he manages to crawl his way back to tie an unrecorded race PB he got a few days prior.
Wait, it timed my PB.
Oh, it's you again.
Wow.
It's this thing again. You wonder if it's been following you.
Hey, I lost 30 seconds to cave skip, didn't I?
Hi again, friend.
This is that one? Or did I reset that one? I don't know. This game is funny.
With 30 seconds to save, B-Dub was back the very next day for redemption. He would be off to a great early game, saving that easy time from his last run, getting to around 40 seconds ahead after a decent Ashland. Approaching Ecomine, B-Dub just needed to keep up the pace.
Whoop, sorry, I didn't mean to axe that again. Do you need help?
If I can get this right here.
Are you lost?
This could still be sub 40 even. This is a freaking run right here. 52
Goodbye.
seconds ahead, 17 seconds to save on this split. Come on.
This thing again.
Today. Let's get this run today.
Ah.
Split so far is not very good. No, 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 no.
No.
Breakthrough Ruins claims.
Oh man, I gotta stop skipping all.
It happened to me, and it would happen to B-Dub. The only difference here was B-Dub still had a shot at the record.
$40-24, really, because I split late. 40-24.
Ah.
Got it.
That noise. Squeaky.
Oh man, that should have been sub 40. You know what? That's a solid run.
B-Dub had finally achieved his first world record after being in second place for many months. A huge breakthrough, but perhaps a tad bittersweet. The mistaken BTR was almost exactly 25 seconds, meaning that this run was just barely on sub 40 pace. The grind continues. On May 21st, I was back on the grind.
Only one more.
Full split layout, with a comparison to both my PB and to B-Dub's new record. A few hours into the session, I had a run that was keeping
First things
with
first,
B-Dub,
though.
all the way until Defend Ashland, where I would get some bad luck and fall behind. My movement looked even better than before, with the help of a new jetboarding trick known as an extended front flip. When you're at the peak of your jump on the jetboard, you can hit L1 to do a trick, which gains you a tiny bit of height. This height can be further extended if you animation cancel the trick by hitting R1 to do a front flip. This enables larger gaps to be cleared, like this one in the temple. I noticed that I was dropping frames throughout the run, but I couldn't worry about technical difficulties. This run was good, and could sub 40 if I just kept my focus. I would extend my lead in Palace Ruins by incorporating another extended front flip. Instead of going all the way around by grinding the railings, this small gap could instead be crossed, saving 8 seconds from a more direct line. Now I was almost back to even on B-Dub, and after BTR, I would gain the 25
Free for a
seconds
few
I
hours.
lost. My stream was literally in the middle of dying on the final boss. Everything was running at 5 frames per second, but despite that, everyone was at the edge of their seats, as it was coming down to the wire.
Okay, who do I don't need right now? I guess Joel can stay behind here.
Anyhow, I'll fucking take that.
No, actually, no. I want this kid next to me.
Alright, we're getting the webcam out. I was not expecting that kind of time. I was expecting a little better, but whatever, it's sub 40. Holy shit, I am lucky as fuck.
39:59.84. By the skin of my teeth, I finally hit my goal. What a way to end the grind. Sub 40 was a big milestone for me, but I noted that the run could still be improved. In another universe, B-Dub could have just as easily been the one to achieve it too. Sometimes speedrunning boils down to who can
Alright, I'm gonna do what I have to do for the achievement, I'm gonna go back and do what I want to do.
for me on this very run. After the sub 40, I was fairly certain B-Dub would take the record back in the coming days. But just as I announced the break from the category, B-Dub was right there with me. He was slowly starting to take interest in other things, and I was starting to feel burnout for the first time ever. After 4,000 attempts, it takes a toll on you. The rapid trajectory in the game's optimization was a mixture of B-Dub and I pushing each other, and the route finally settling down for a while. It's almost miraculous that we've gone 3 months without a new huge time saver that saves a bajillion years. This wasn't necessarily because there wasn't anything to find, it was just getting harder. And now Glitch Hunters...
Oh right, I still need to take care of Toxic Fred, I forgot.
Going through
So where is Toxic Fred? I forgot.
Very early on, as you can access the level with Infinite Flight Glitch fairly easily. Surprisingly, the entire level does actually load, but the end mission trigger is missing behind the final barrier. So ultimately, nothing came of this. Skipping behind the yin-yang looking door was quite the holy grail. If you could find a way to get behind the door, maybe it was possible to skip Defend Ashland completely and do the second visit of the temple the first time through. Unfortunately, the hallway behind the door doesn't load unless you're on the right mission.
Oh shit, I forgot to give them their weapons.
The robot fight was also something many tried. As you can get behind the door, the bomb tray normally blows up with the help of the EcoMine proxy. You're probably not surprised to hear this, but the boss trigger isn't there when entering the room. Bloppy, Veloxer, and Beat-Up tried another way. And instead of trying to skip to the boss, why not skip behind the boss? The door leading to Haven City on the other side is right there, and if reached, maybe you didn't have to fight the boss at all. The door is blocked off by a huge invisible wall, so they had to get a bit experimental. It was first found that the collision on this wall
Yeah, just give 'em a
doesn't
gun.
extend up all the way. They then tried to jetboard jump to an out-of-bounds rock, where they could get the jetboard stuck, potentially proxying them to the other side. After 4 continuous hours of trying this jump, Beat-Up would finally get a proxy high enough to reach the loading zone on the other side. And the result was a disappointing soft lock. We often highlight glitch hunters as mythical beings who break our games with no effort, but it's important to showcase the trials they go through to find the skips.
Your crown feels
In
deathly
Jack 3,
cold.
people
You're
were
squeaking
going
of
hard on
rats in your
lab,
head.
but you don't always see results. For the first time ever, the game did not budge. No new skips would be found, and my sub
Okay,
40
collect
stayed
that
forever.
cockroach.
As I continued to stream other Jack 3 categories, Lost had improved his any percent time to a 43.49. Good for third place, but there was a bit of a gap between him and Beat-Up. This would be how the top 3 looked for around 3 days. In a sea of recurring viewers in my Twitch chat, I noticed someone new who had arrived to make a claim. A 43.14 on his first run of the game.
I saw it
claim that
move.
would instantly catapult him past Lost.
Nothing is going my way.
Eerily similar to the way
Okay.
Lost revealed that he had beaten my record.
Did you kill the others for me?
but
Just
this time,
I
I had no
don't.
reason
Okay, I
to be
already read this.
skeptical. Surely, lightning couldn't strike twice. The claim came from an Austrian runner called Raccoon1337, and nobody had heard of it before.
Maybe I should have said it was green.
I remember just like one day like seeing this guy having like a really good time like out of nowhere. Like it was still the time I was like not that really great.
Alright, took care of that one.
You beat up on that was about it pretty much. I was like really like around like 12 or like in that time, and then there was like also some blows was around like my skill level, and then he just like came out of nowhere and then just kind of showed us how it was done.
What's always amazing for me when it comes to Raccoon is just how fast he picks up games and how fast he gets good at it. Like it's whatever I play with him ever, he beats me, he floors me. He's so good at
Level 9. Montgomery's not level 4. Zara's not level 4. Okay.
getting good at things fast.
Raccoon was a perpetual lurker in my chat for months. He had been watching and analyzing my play religiously, looking for holes where he thought optimizations were possible. Raccoon practiced more
It's
than
almost
any other
noon.
player before
Okay.
him, giving him a very mechanical and consistent playstyle. He was half man, half machine, an absolute menace on the sticks.
This is all I got left. All I got left. You killed everything else. I'm just a goddamn hat.
Before achieving his first record, history would repeat itself as on July 20th, 2014, Raccoon would skip the 40 entirely and achieve 39.45.
Hey yo, I got Jack 3 any percent world record.
Dude, did you really?
Yes. Yeah. 39, 45. That's thanks.
Raccoon's ability to see where improvements could be made was evident in this run. He was easily the best player at performing token skip, achieving the first sub 20 on the split, and by a lot too. Raccoon's jetboarding was also superb. He had a way of smoothly climbing the initial set of platforms in EcoMine without taking off the jetboard at all. And in Darkship, his bridge section looked like this. clears the whole thing with a double side flip to gain full speed, jumping at the latest possible spot, and performing a perfect extended front flip to make it all the way across. A crazy strat for the time.
How much health does this thing have?
First world record pace. During BTR, Raccoon also standardized the technique of jumping into the sides of the bridge or towers, as it redirected the angle of the car towards where you needed to go next. His play was extremely well-rounded. Rather than being good at a handful of missions, Raccoon never really seemed to show any sign of weakness. This was becoming very necessary, with the run now quite optimized.
If you suck at driving, you're pretty much out immediately. If you suck at on-foot sections, you can't really compete with on-foot. You kind of have to have everything down, at least to a certain point. Realistically, like, the difficulty with Jak 3 is that there's just so much to be good at, even though it's you don't really think about it, but you go from on-foot to shooting sections to car sections to jetboarding sections to, you know, a bunch of enemies, a boss fight. It's not quite as linear as it kind of just feels when you're playing, and you're doing so much, and it just seamlessly kind of transitions to the next thing.
With Raccoon's diverse mastery over the game, 38 was perhaps in the realm of possibility. It was already kind of close after my 39.59, where I said there was definitely another 45 seconds to go. With Raccoon's improved play, maybe a 38 wasn't just possible, but imminent. Was I gonna take this sitting down, or was Raccoon gonna be the one to get there first? Well, literally one day after Raccoon's record, I would answer with a 4-second improvement. As quickly as sub 40 happened, we had already way past it. 39 was far from the game's final frontier. Raccoon and I were set on a collision course. Neither of us were gonna hold back, and neither of us were gonna stop until 38 was a reality.
Why is it called MK2?
Dude, nice. It says 14 seconds. What the fuck?
That has got to be gold. That has got to be gold. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, baby. That fucking palace. Holy fuck, that breach was good.
Okay, I went over there to save, and then I had to go over and kill Toxic Fred because that's the only one I forgot.
I'm known for choking in these kinds of games. I choke. It happens. All I need is Terraformer Fast Cycle and not choke the climb. Oh my god! That's it! That's it! That's it! My mouth is so dry, dude, and my heart is just going nuts. Yes! Oh my god, dude, that's it. That's it. That's it. 38-58.
The 38 was finally achieved, and I had gotten there first, but Raccoon wasn't done.
Okay, got the roach. Got the money.
It was green.
Holy fuck.
No, whatever. I saw green. That was what it. That was the. That was what's important.
After the dust had settled, Raccoon and I were completely done. Like two deflated flat tires. I can't really describe how much the two of us played when the competition
Excuse
was
me?
at its peak. It really was a journey every step of the way competing against Raccoon. He was easily the toughest competition I've ever faced back then, and he pushed me to up my game every time he beat me. Even though we were completely out of motivation to play any further, we were okay with that. I had achieved the first 38, but Raccoon was the one who ended up with the record. A win-win in my book.
I'd say that you guys had a really healthy rivalry. Like, you guys really pushed each other to go further and get better.
Yeah, so getting the record for the first time was like mind-blowing for me. And you coming back and like reclaiming it was obviously like a huge deal for me, and I
Okay, now I'm gonna
I
heal
had
this
the
time.
power to like compete, and so I did, and it was so much fun to like trade the world record back and forth, even if it was just a 1 second difference.
It's almost
I
noon.
felt
Okay.
the need to compete with you and beat your time. It was like it was really good. Yeah.
Raccoon and I definitely got closer after the competition. Really the first time
Okay.
I felt that speedrunning was more than just going fast in a game. I had made a real friend, and I'll cherish the time we had lowering the record together, probably for the rest of time. I've met him several times in real life since 2014, whether it be at ESA or somewhere else. The guy is extremely chill, and I always enjoy being around him. Thanks for all the good memories. The grind for the 38 changed the trajectory of my life for good. For the moment, it seemed unclear if Raccoon's time was even going to be beatable. He had come out of nowhere, seemingly conquered the game, and set an all-time great record. There was still some time to save, maybe enough for 38-30, but if neither of us were playing, then it was likely going to stand at 38-48 for some time. B-Dub tried to get back to the grind and would eventually land a 39-43, a solid time, but his drive for the game wasn't really there. If the spark for the record was to return, it was clear that we would need a new groundbreaking discovery. And luckily, I knew just the man for the job. The mid-stretch in the year
Alright.
2014 was one of the most eventful periods in Jak 3 speedrunning history.
Got
It
the
was a
stained
time when
key.
The game's three best players, B-Dub, Raccoon, and myself, were honing our skills through hours and hours of repetitious practice. We collaboratively pushed the game all the way from 41-11 to 38-48 with very few
Got another
time
roach.
saves. The skips that were found at the time were predominantly because we were now far more daring with our movement. Several shortcuts were effectively appearing right in front of us, as we were starting to realize the potential of the tools we had at our disposal. It suddenly became apparent that
Now I'm gonna go back and save again.
can jump this far to skip across to this island, and yes, the jetboard is more powerful.
Joel has
than we
lost
once
teeth.
thought.
Alright.
The skill level across the field also rose as a result of getting to play with the same route for an extended period of time. This contrasts how we've seen the game evolve up until this point. In 2013, a new big time-saving skip would be found approximately every 45 days. But in 2014, we would see a huge dry spell for new breakthroughs from February onwards. Big skips during this time frame seemed hard to come by, but there was one that had seen a little bit of development. And that was Yin Yang Door Skip, one of the holy grails of Jak and Daxter sequence breaks. On May 5th of 2014,
The roaches should have popped out by now. Alright.
that Yin Yang Door Skip was theoretically possible, although there were still a lot of puzzle pieces left to fill in the gaps. The goal of Yin Yang Door Skip is quite simple on paper. It's to percentage warp the player from Find Oracle in Monk Temple to the end of complete Monk Temple tests, which would skip Defend Ashland and token skip completely.
Red
Qatar begins the first
with
time by
BX.
completing Find Oracle in Monk Temple as usual. In a speedrun setting, this is where you would usually destroy your
I guess it's an egg and that's an egg and cheese sandwich. Well, they didn't mention cheese, but you know.
Qatar decides to go back into the temple. The front door to get in is now locked. And this tarp that is used to perform Tom Jack's pillar clip is broken too. Both are a result of completing Find Oracle in Monk Temple. By all means, you're not intended to be able to re-enter the temple until you complete Defend Ashland. Kitar had a clever approach that could still get him to the pillar regardless of his surrounding restrictions, as he performs a handful of extended uppercuts to make his way out of bounds. He then roll jumps his way back in bounds across the big staircase and heads down to the circle room. Here, Kitar uses a position code on his emulator to clip through the locked door leading into the rotator room.
Okay, so this is what I have to do to get the achievement, and then I'm gonna go back and do what I want to do.
Cheats was actually possible, and Kitar had discovered a way. This leads us to his second highlight. Here, Kitar decided to not clip back in bounds at the staircase, instead opting to descend it from out of bounds. In order to actually load in the rotator room so that it isn't just a void, 2 loading triggers need to be hit while staying out of bounds. The first one is this connection point in the stairs. This one is quite easy to hit. You can see when you've gotten it when the blue background turns to black. The second loading
What
trigger
are you?
is a
Face
bit
the same.
further down, but it's here where
You're
we are
Frederick.
faced with an arduous challenge.
Where's your
So
face?
far, Kitar's been able to make his way through the temple from out of bounds.
What happened to you?
purely because the developers left the floor collision a bit imperfect, as it pokes out of the wall.
Sorry,
pretty
dude.
much the whole way down. But then we have this section. Jack's position is over here, and the area we want to reach, the circle room, is all the way over here. Since there's essentially no floor to stand on and also no jetboard by this point in the game, it left Kitar with very little to work with, but he pushed on and found a way across. By utilizing these tiny invisible magic pixel spots on the floor, you could
Did the painting show you where to, like where the
You're seeing Kitar load his
clear
save
passageways are?
and that's because this is extremely difficult. Aside from being a great glitch hunter, Kitar was a top 5 player in 2014. And this section
Hi again, I hope you have good news. I can tell you got more of them since we last spoke. Are you interested in the painting I made? Here, maybe you could use this. You see the canvas carry bag. This sleeve should be large enough for the painting, and you can't see a thing through it. You can have it if you want, just don't look at it. I gathered some medical supplies as thanks for the work you've been doing for me. Here. Alright, bandages, tonic, first aid kit. You got all of them! The voices are finally quiet. I feel like myself again. Thank you so much. As thanks for helping me, I have this for you. Frederick, help Frederick get rid of his portraits. Got paint palette. Okay.
But he at least wanted to showcase that there was something up here. Since you don't have Light Jack Freeze or the jetboard to cross the rotator, the only way to make it over is going on foot, which is doable and also very inconsistent. But again, Kitar just uses
Let me see the gear I have.
what the goal was, and that was
Mysterious paint palette held it in the place of a range weapon adds random effects to a melee.
now grabbed a check
I mean, that is a
to the ending of complete Monk Temple tests.
that is a really good. I mean, I imagine that's a really good item.
Except during Find Oracle in Monk Temple.
Canvas carry bag, a large black carry bag with a zipper used to transport and protect paintings.
Upon grabbing the checkpoint, dying and respawning, the level is loaded and the door leading to subrails is waiting on the other side. Kitar crosses the crumbling bridge with a little bit of finesse, and there it was, the first theoretical Yin Yang door skip. Kitar had a pastebin with some notes for his highlight, and at the bottom it states, I understand that this is impossible in RTA, and even on an emulator with save states, it's really hard to get. This video just shows what is technically possible. While this discovery was huge, no doubt, it didn't catch the eyes of the community immediately. When Kitar posted his findings, B-Dub and I were in the heat of the battle for the sub 40, and other runners in the Skype group paid little attention to Yin Yang door skip. Perhaps it was just a little bit
Where's the painting? It's in my workshop, somewhere in the back. Still wet, I imagine. It hurts my head when I look at it, but turn all the lights off.
As he would continue to research ways to make it viable, with the only thing that was really missing being to find a way to get from the bottom floor in the rotator room to the top. Kitar would spend the greater part of June looking for a way to reach the top. The most promising part of the level was these pillars that were spread throughout the room. Surely there was something. On June 15th, Yin Yang door skip would finally come together, as Kitar would unveil a video showcasing the skip from start to finish. Segmented, of course. The key to scaling the rotator rim
It's
was
wet. The paint
Tom
stains your
Jackson's
fingers.
utilizing
Okay.
dart jack at the pillar. First, Qatar does a high jump spin to wedge Jack between the pillar and the wall, whereafter a sequence of peculiar jumps was done to reach the top.
Your hands are stained with blue paint. You wipe them
Has some
off.
special properties in that they give you a grounded standpoint for a brief moment, allowing you to infinitely jump. Afterwards, we also get to see what it looks like to cross the rotator without light jack freeze or the jetboard. It looks pretty smooth here,
Okay.
but that's because this is segmented. The odds of getting hit by the blades are pretty big, and getting flung to the right is also a common issue. But it was there. Yin Yang door skip was possible, but look at the road ahead. You would have to hit the precise out of bounds jumps, the Dark Jack infinite jumps, and you would have to navigate the rotator with your only slightly helpful tool being the wave concussor. This had the potential to save a few minutes, but good luck with that. Since Qatar himself didn't have much faith in the RTA viability, other top players like B-Dub, Raccoon, Blost, and myself were not too encouraged either. And for the next few months, we would all continue playing with the old route, as completing a run with the skip seemed too far-fetched. In September of 2014, the competition at the top of Jack 3 80% went pretty dry, as Raccoon would take a break after his 38.
What's the point? What's the point of getting these paintings anyway?
A new player had begun lowering his PBs into the mid-40s, and soon enough, he would become the one who was willing to stare Yin Yang door skip dead in the eyes. Yankee was a very fast improving player when he arrived on the scene in mid-2014. His PB by the beginning of August was 47.07,
I
which he
see.
would lower to 42.05 by early October, a 5-minute improvement across 2 months. On November 18th of 2014, Yankee
Alright
closed
then,
out a
I know what to
strong
do.
run of 40.36, still quite far from Raccoon's 38, but a solid time to firmly place himself in the top 5. Yankee was quite satisfied with the execution of his 40.36, and felt that there was now one of 2 roads he could take going forward.
No, this is the path I want to
With the
take.
same route, possibly
If this were Undertale, Flowey would be all over me.
uncharted territory that was Yin Yang door skip. He was definitely curious to see if it really was as hard as people made it sound. Soon after, he reached out to Qatar to receive as much knowledge as possible on the skip, and in December,
Qatar, I like that one.
towards conquering one of the most
I like that name.
elusive skips
Qatar.
in the Jack series.
Reminds me of guitar or guitar.
Yin Yang door skip. The skip was actually done during Climb Monk Temple instead of after Find Oracle. This would drastically change the difficulty in the final part of the skip, and we'll get to why a bit later. This was not something Yankee could pass up on though, as doing the skip from Climb Monk Temple.
The frame painting depicts Frederick in caustic green colors. It is titled Treachery.
Total possible time save in the ballpark of around 4 minutes. On December 16th, Yankee would have a run that started out about 40 seconds behind Raccoon entering the temple. But really, Yankee was just taking any run to the temple to have a shot at potentially making history.
Okay.
As he went inside, the first thing he did was to intentionally clip inbounds at the staircase and grab the red ammo at the bottom, as the default 20 bullets were not enough to complete the
But
skip,
the
unless your
projects-
execution is flawless and hit everything first try.
What are you doing? Stop it! Stop it right now! I'm the real Frederick! Did they trick you?
Door skip. In stunning fashion, Yankee managed to hit the jumps over to
What
the
did I
second
tell
wall
you?
on his
You're a big
first
fool! Don't be an idiot! Have you seen them?
Easily one of the hardest parts of the skip, and Yankee made it look easy. After jumping across, he uses a new strat he had discovered a week prior, which involves clipping the camera inbounds at the entrance to the circle.
Look what they're doing to me! I'm starting to. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The section to get up to the rotator had also been made far easier. Yankee would forego using Dark Jack, as a new technique made the climb more straightforward. The Abba Bounce. On certain collision, Jack will get stuck in his ground pound animation for an extended period of time.
You little shit!
During a 3-frame window,
Look at what you did!
you can get a much higher jump than normal. It was discovered that it was possible to Abba Bounce between the wall and the pillar to reach the rotator's infinite jump ceiling from below, allowing Yankee to make it to the top. His first go at crossing the rotator would result in him getting knocked down by the first blade, forcing him to redo the climb. A huge reason rotators are so difficult to cross on foot is because it is near impossible to create any form of visual cue due to the rotation speed of the blades themselves. You kind of just have to go and pray you don't get hit.
I didn't think a painting could bleed. I mean, I guess it technically can, but.
In mind, as he prioritized sticking to the left-hand side when crossing. If you get hit hit by one of the blades, you would typically
Roar.
fall to the right. And if you landed in
Lots
the
of
middle
health.
the rotator, you could regain your footing and use the invincibility frames to sneak through the blades and continue across. After grabbing the checkpoint, dying and respawning, Yankee had to face the hardest part of the skip. Doing Yin Yang Door skip from Plankpunk Temple instead of after Find Oracle completely despawns the bridge to the subrails. How is he gonna cross now? The obvious thought was
Black.
to use these pillars
Whoa,
to the
look at
right,
him.
and getting across would be easy. The only issue, there is a huge invisible death plane right in the way. Luckily, there was a way to make it over the death plane, but it didn't come without problems. Yankee would spend the next 2 minutes in agony as he would die over and over before finally sticking to the wall he was trying to climb.
That's it, I've had enough! This palette can be so constraining. I think it's time I experiment with another.
Wave concussor to go over the death plane, landing safely on the pillar. And with a few more jumps, Yin Yang Door skip had been done for the first time on a PS2 in an actual speedrun. Look at that gold split.
Yankee will, you know, hear everyone saying, "Oh no, this is impossible. No one will ever pull this off," and then he'll just go do it. You know, no one wanted to be the first person to try and do something because they were afraid of failing. That's how I see it, anyway. I think that's the most memorable thing about his play is, yeah, he just didn't care.
I just heard that it was just this impossible trick that no one would ever be able to do. And then when I got to a point where I didn't think I could PB just by continuing to do runs without doing anything new, that's when I looked into it. I asked Qatar about it, and then spent a few hours on stream just trying to do it. And that's when I realized that it was not actually as difficult as everyone thought. I definitely
Paint-stained apron and beret.
know until you try it.
So basically, Identity Crisis defeated Painter. So it's okay, so basically you just get it. You get everything you could have gotten if you had just... Well, you get everything... Okay, so if you listen to him, you get everything you could... If you defeat him, you get everything except the achievement. Find torn off face.
From an unlikely source. The next week, Jak 2 speedrunner Nitrovsky would find something.
So really there's no difference between, well, besides the the two choices besides the achievement.
Was far more convenient in comparison to the crumbling bridge one. Why? Well, first off, you get a checkpoint right before the rotator, so if you fall, you can just die and you won't have to redo the ABBA bounce. But the second and most important one, the bridge section is loaded with the bridge spawned in. And when you go across the rotator and touch the bridge checkpoint, the game updates Jak's
Feel it,
position
it's
on the
wet,
mission
okay.
tree, giving you the jet board, completely
Take it.
eliminating the complicated jumps over the death plane. The projection for Jak 3 80% was now set in stone. Yin Yang Door skip was now the most viable it had ever been. Don't get me wrong, it was still the hardest trick in the entire Jak series by a mile, but it was at
Use
least
the stain
possible,
key.
and that's all that mattered. The world record was going down, and Yankee
How to
was
wear Frederick's
making
face?
way.
Yes.
On Christmas Eve, December 24th,
Oh, thank God, it's back on! Ugh, that feels better. Thanks for that. So you must have killed it then. The thing that took my face? Along with all the others, I take it. Good. I need to be careful what I paint from now on. Look, I owe you. Not just for the face either. Let me paint a duplicate of any piece of gear you want. Not guns or weapons, only clothes, other gear. I can only do this once, so think about it for a while, okay? But I owe you, and I want to do this for you. So, what can I do for you? What happened to you? It was a calm, magical night. The kind of night that needed to be immortalized in painting. There was something in the sky. I couldn't identify it, but I captured it anyway. It changed me. Whatever I painted, whatever it was, I will never be the same. Almost everything I paint now seems to come to life. So I painted myself. I painted the changes I underwent. As you can see, the paintings came to life, stole my face, and locked me here. Are you the real Frederick? I am. I wish I could prove it to you, but I don't know how. About the cursed painting. Be careful with it. It should be in the back against the far north wall of the Westmost studio room. Can you pay me an item? Indeed. Careful though. I'll only do this once, and it will take a full day. I don't want a repeat of the portrait fiasco. I am very careful about what I paint now. What would you like me to paint? You will need to leave the item with me, and tomorrow you will have 2 of them.
There was still a lot of time to be gained, mainly because Yankee lost over a minute to this costly death, but he also led considerable time throughout the rest of the run. But Jak 3 had once again been broken. ripe for the taking if any top player could hit Yin Yang door skip on the first try.
Okay, so I know what to pick.
Coming back to compete for the record again. The spark was slowly coming back after a 3-month break, and if I was going to plug my console back in, he was going to as well. We motivated and encouraged each other to get back in the game, and we didn't hesitate to jump headfirst into learning Yin Yang door skip. After practicing the trick for a handful of hours, Raccoon and I announced that we would be coming back to Jak 3 80% in the form of a YouTube video. This went into detail on the new skip and explained the time save to my growing audience, and also that the two of us would do 5 reset races on the 30th of December. But I also revealed something else in the video. A 38-18 from Raccoon and a 37-32.
Game testing armor. Game testing armor halves all incoming damage. Okay.
Neither of these times were very good. There were still minutes left to shave.
Okay, return tomorrow and I'll have 2 of them for you. You won't even know which one is the original.
The next day with a 35-48.
There we go.
Hit Yin Yang door skip with no accidental deaths, but a pretty poor endgame with a 30-second mistake to Terraformer. As the 30th of December rolled around, it was
Got the happy ending of the Frederick quest line.
against Raccoon. During one of the races, he would finally nail the difficult jumps to the circle room on the first try. The rest of the skip had some slowdowns, but he got through in the end. Raccoon was a whole 30 seconds behind Yankee after the temple, but being the more experienced runner, he slowly clawed his way
You guys
back,
just name it blue paint, you
saving
wipe them
time
off.
nearly
Okay.
every split to secure a 35-08. Watching Raccoon play so confidently with what seemed like very little nerves post Yin Yang door skip was really— oh, would you look at that, it's the hover glitch.
Ah.
Found by Unreal on the 16th of November 2014, the hover glitch was such an impactful discovery to Jak 2 and 3.
Hunting
that
shotgun
I made an
empty.
entirely
Alright.
separate 50-minute video on its discovery. If you initiate a side trick by pushing the analog stick
A frame painting. It depicts a terrifying creature without a face. It is titled Faceless.
up or down, you can perform 2 tricks in one jump. If you continue to repeatedly press L1 afterwards, Jak would begin soaring through the air. A trick that now opened the floodgates for all kinds of time save.
Back in the day, it was mind-blowing. It completely destroyed all of the metal. The changes to the route were unthinkable. Nobody had a clue what's going to happen. Obviously, the world records were like, you could throw them out the window. They were pretty much.
Let's see if we can find more roaches or something.
I remember Unreal's video, and I remember everyone trying to figure out how the fuck to actually do it.
Maybe not.
That's what I remember. Tom Jack was the first one to like actually figure it out, but then like nobody could figure out how he was so good at it because like language barrier.
Yeah, no one had any idea how it worked for a good few weeks. We were all just trying to figure out, just spamming the L1 button, trying to figure out how it worked.
The weird thing is that even the founder, like Unreal, couldn't really explain the inputs very well. So it was for the most part just a trial and error.
Alright, let's
in mashing
see
certain
here.
buttons and turning the analog stick, and it was really frustrating at the beginning.
No one was streaming Jak 1, but there was one person speedrunning Jak 3. And so I clicked this run, and I see him hovering for the first time. And that knocked my socks off. When I first saw that hover, I didn't know what to think. It was like a whole new realm.
By the time Raccoon got his 3508, he was confident enough in his abilities with the hover glitch that he decided to use it in 2 spots. One outside of Palace Ruins to obsolete the proxy, which added consistency and saved a few seconds. And a second in Darkship to skip the final usage of the Lightjack wings in any percent. This hover would normally save around 20 seconds, but Raccoon failed it once, losing him almost 40. The difficulty with this hover lies in the fact that you have to begin your jump at the right angle, and then stop hovering at the correct moment to be high enough to go above this trigger. If you fall into the elevator below this trigger, the escape sequence at the bottom of the shaft doesn't load. Worst of all, if you're right in the middle, the game will crash, ending any chances at a PB. Without the big death in Darkship, Raccoon could have achieved the first 34, but again, we were just taking turns whittling away at the record, and the next to take a stab at it would be me, as I would put together
Let's see,
2
what
runs
other
in under
verses
35
do?
minutes, a 34:30 with no video, and a 34:22. While this record wasn't as strong as the pair of 38s, it was still nice to know that even with how different the route was now, I could still be in the mix with the best of them. Admittedly, it was kind of exhausting having to essentially relearn the game multiple times, but it was also incredible to witness new game-changing discoveries firsthand. And I was about to witness yet another one. In less than 2 weeks after Yankee did his first run with Yin Yang Door Skip, he would collaborate with Guitar to discover something even bigger. What exactly were they cooking? Let's go back to the temple. Some important information about the temple that I conveniently left out is the fact that there actually exists a 4th mission here. I've familiarized you with the 3 missions that take place in the game's first act, but entering the 3rd act, there's a mission called Rescue Seam at Temple, and Guitar and Yankee had found a percentage warp to reach the mission. During the death warp to load in the bridge room, they figured out that instead of crossing the rotator to make your way to the sub-rails, you can make your way into the room with the Oracle, also known
I'm
as
going to
the
my
Power
apartment to
Room.
save.
Upon entry, a massive
Oh, sweet
invisible
home.
cutscene trigger needs to be avoided to not update Jack's position on the mission tree to find
Rat is
Oracle.
sleeping. It looks hungry.
The way the trigger was avoided was by releasing a wave concussor shot right before high jumping. To leap up to
Gently
the
wake
same
Rat.
point
You
on
feel
top of
clammy
the
hand touch your
building,
back.
where a second concussor high jump was just enough to make it over the trigger. Now if you platform your way over to the other side of the room, then open and close this door that is associated with the
Frozen veggies with raw beef.
your position on the mission tree is updated all the way up to it, percentage warping you from 24% to 81%.
Feed Rat.
This warp was coined Temple Skip. and
While
was an
eating, you see a
absolute
cockroach dash across the kitchen. You wonder if even the roaches are being affected by the outside. Maybe it's time to do something about this infestation.
biggest change ever. From the mission order to where you go, Jack 3 80% was a brand new category. And after triggering the percentage,
Still
warp,
hungry?
the route was about to look very unfamiliar. The quickest way to finish the game from here is to restart to put you back at the beginning of the temple. Destroy
Oh,
the
it's fine
area,
now.
Back to the garage and hop into the carrier that brings Jack from Spargus to Haven City. This carrier is
No, the
sponsored
cockroaches are my
by
friends.
After the mission, destroy Eco Grid, a mission that's
Frozen
pretty
fish
easy to
with,
complete. Since you've now percentage warped
nothing, I
the
guess.
mission, the game counts it as completed, and Haven City can be accessed after about 16 minutes of play. The area where the carrier takes us to is the Haven City port, which is effectively across the entire map from Palace Ruins, which is where we need to go. This introduces some zoomer travel throughout the city to get there, but also one more skip. The Palace Ruins area is blocked off by this giant white barrier that goes away at a later point.
Game
in the
testing
story.
weapon.
So
Okay.
how do we get around it? Well, most of the footage that you've been watching in regards to this new route is from a 3315 that I set on January 12th, 2015. The first recorded run with Temple Skip. One would assume that the hover glitch would be the solution to our problem.
Some money, take it. Juice box. Look through here.
I'll do the normal skip, thank you.
Well, it seems that hovering over your
Food.
problems isn't always the most wise idea. After dying, I decided to attempt a different strat, where I would maneuver
A metal
around
bat,
by
damn.
using a zoomer to get out of bounds. This was followed by some wave concussor jumps and a hover to
Every
keep
night
me in
makes
bounds.
new eyes,
From
and
here,
each
you
new
enter
eye
Palace
is a new
Ruins
world
just
to
like
see.
before, and the routes merge here,
Light gives
leading
funny
to the same
feeling
end.
now. Like
Since
I'm
the
not
premise
there
seems
when it's
flawed
bright.
now, here's
No
a
more
quick
headache.
recap
Just
of the
gone.
updated mission tree.
Mouth and ears
The
gone.
route
No
starts
more
in the
real
original
hands.
training course and earn First War emulation,
Can barely
where you
hold
can move
pencil.
on to
Just
clean
eyes and
routes,
legs. Move and
satellites,
see.
and learn to drive.
I was looking at the
After
sky
doing a
again, but the
restart
lights
after
go
learning
on.
to drive,
The
you head to
neighbor was
cave
at the
to
door,
perform
checking
case
on me.
and
Door was
complete
open.
this
I moved to
Destroy
him, but
You
he
then
sees
make a full
nothing.
trip to the
I
garage
see
to
nothing
slow
either.
and
Too
hover
bright.
to reach
I
the
turn off the
temple,
light and we look
where
at each
Temple
other.
Skip is performed,
The rest of the notes are
allowing you to
turned
reach
off.
Act 3. Next is taking the carrier to Haven City and traveling from the south end of the map to the north to reach Palace
240
Ruins,
in a
and from
gold
there,
locket.
you
Damn.
complete the final few missions. It's seriously amazing what the Jack community was able to do with this game in just 2 years. With what started as a standard route that completed 23 of the game's 60 missions in 2013, we've now
the
more
Pluto
than halved
desk.
it, with the current route only completing 10. Subrails 1, Ecomine, Bomb Train, and the Precursor Robot fight were completely skipped as a result of Temple Skip. 4 missions that had essentially been standard since the game's speedrunning inception. Gone with the Wind. Ecomine and Bomb Train being cut from the run was a bit of a downer for those who loved that fast-paced jetboarding action.
Weird
But
roaring.
Nevertheless, Jack 3's history would continue, and the
Got the
competition was still in
declogger.
full swing at the beginning of
Eye
2015.
drops.
Raccoon and Yankee were eager to improve their times with the new route. My
Get the soap.
3315 was riddled with mistakes, so new world
Toothpaste.
records were definitely inbound. Seeing the potential time save, they threw their hats in the ring.
Hello. First things first, let me get the void disc. Okay. Ooh. All right, time to put them out of their misery. Reload the shotgun.
Dude, we are in there. So bad. Alright, let's calm down. I can do this. We are fucking in there, man. Oh my god, dude. I don't believe it. Holy shit, we're on 30-30 pace. Oh, yes. Yes, I'm done. Oh my god, I am fucking done with this category for a little while.
After a fierce week of playing from the three of us, the record would sit at 30-40 for the time being. It was a blast to compete with Yankee and Raccoon.
There we go, it got closer.
At similar skill levels, cashing in on yet another Jack 3 Gold Rush. At this time, it was starting to become tradition to softlock on purpose during the credit sequence after you got a new personal best. By rapidly mashing the D-pad left and right, it's possible to overlap the characters. This causes the game to lag so much that it eventually freezes, which can lead to some truly magnificent pieces of art. My 30-40 was a decent time, but we were now approaching yet another barrier. The hunt for the sub-30 was inevitable. For Yankee, Raccoon, and myself,
It is inevitable.
was extremely
I keep thinking of the Dark Pictures anthology whenever I hear that.
and the fire would spark back up as we would get a little help from Hillary Puff.
Aha. The stars gazed back. Defeated Stargazer. Turn it back on. Oh, you can only see its body when the lights are off.
If California was first, why would be Bob?
He's just a fucking
Hmm.
dude. Like, I don't know. He's like, you meet him and he's not a
No idea what the hell that thing is.
He's so out of place at like this ESA we're at right now. He's like the most out of place fucking speedrunner in the entire place. It's ridiculous. Like all these nerds walking around, then you have fucking Bob, who's like literal Giga Chad. Dude's a skater. He has like a
You're away for a few hours.
career,
Dangerous,
like,
stimulating.
And then like he's also just
Joel is now level 9. Zara's on level 6.
Maybe people overuse the word chill, but he just is chill. That's the best word for him. So I mean, he's just a great embodiment.
Grant is
of
drawing
what
with colored
we
pencils.
seem to strive for in the Jack community.
The kind of guy who
Okay, what about play?
value seems like all he does is just kind of chill out and not stress about too much, but then he's like cranking out times. It's kind of a funny contrast.
In early 2015, the Jack community experienced a small boom in growth. The games were as active as ever, and for Jack 3, Hillary
So what's
Puff
new?
was
Anything interesting happened since we last spoke?
But we just call him Bob. Bob started out by ironing out his skills in the hero mode category.
So, the invisible thing I heard outside my door. It's absolutely a real thing, huh? From what you're saying, it doesn't sound like a mindless beast. I suppose nothing too bad happened. Then, that's good. Have a good evening.
Improving on the world record by 17
Hmm.
seconds to 30:23.
Congrats on the run, dude.
Thanks. His early game in this run is by far the fastest start the game had seen up until this point, with an 8:27 cave skip. A good bit of this came from getting good luck on Satellite, with a total of 5 doubles. This mission's RNG swing was now starting to matter a lot more than before. The run was only 30 minutes long, and now had its emphasis on raw speed more than ever. Runners have had a month and a half to play with Yin Yang Door Skip, and its now bigger brother, Temple Skip. With the passing of time, everyone was slowly improving at this once thought behemoth. Don't misunderstand me here, the trick was still a big run killer, but it was now for a bit of a different reason. It wasn't a necessity to simply execute Temple Skip, you now needed to execute it fast. Quicker movement down the stairs, faster jumps to the circle room, and getting the Ababound in as few tries as possible, everything mattered. And runs dying to Temple Skip were now a result of runners sacrificing consistency in the pursuit of speed. One thing that was seeing more consistency overall was the hover glitch. After enough reps, it was starting to feel more natural now. once again with speed being at the forefront, seamlessly transitioning grounded jetboard movement into full speed hovers, was the
Oh damn, you get an achievement by wearing the rusty crown, the Red King, and then the speak standing around the first floor, but you had to not have killed any of them. I guess it's too late.
time saves. Take this run. Yankee is 37 seconds ahead after Temple Skip, and as he enters Haven City, he would attempt the verbosely named super fast hover bike glitch. This trick was discovered by a random guy on YouTube called Addison Lucchesi all the way back in April 2009, with the video title Jack 3 Super Fast Hover Bike Glitch. The trick
Let me
involved
see if
Jack freeze and the wave
let me see if I can still do
combination
it.
to send the zoomer flying forward.
Doubt it though.
Yankee didn't really save any time in his run with it, but it can save up to 5 seconds if done perfectly. Yankee would continue his run with an extremely good BTR, nailing the now standard crater jump and continuing his run at near sub-30 pace. In Darkship, Yankee unfortunately hovered too high and landed on top of the elevator rather than falling down the shaft.
Yeah, they're running away from me now.
The run was still a new record at 30:15, but this was very close to breaking the half-hour barrier. Bob was starting to get really close to his first 80% record. His PB right around when Yankee got 30:15 was only 6 seconds slower at 30:21. Bob would find himself on a run that missed Fast Cycle Terraformer to put him 8 seconds behind. He still had some time.
I mean, assuming the rats you could talk to are the ones that walk around and not the ones, like the tiny ones here, not the bigger ones.
Bobby, next time you should reset against his PB if it's not a 409.
He's never gonna fucking get a 409 again.
Oh my gosh, it's world record by 1 second. Yankee, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Bob was on the board. A new record by 1 second. But Yankee wasn't sorry. He would take the record back with a 3-second improvement to 30:11, although the video is no longer available. It seemed like sub-30 was coming down to Bob or Yankee. They were the closest and pacing the most runs.
Okay, I was already
Yankee
here
would once
then.
again be on another run 10 seconds ahead entering Temple Skip. He slightly tweaked the out of bounds to the circle room by reducing the amount of times you had to land from 2 down to 1. This would also hit the loading trigger in the middle of your jump, skipping having to clip the camera inside altogether. This was easily the best Temple Skip to date, pulling out a massive 29-second
Painting.
lead. The world was still not ready for the super fast hover bike glitch, but the run was still alive. Yankee would continue his run with the most ballsy BTR I've
Bring it to Jasper on the ground floor. Okay.
being on sub-30 pace.
I still can't access the ground floor.
From the get-go, he attempts first barrier skip, a very difficult jump to get around the first barrier that he unfortunately misses on his first try. On his second attempt, he nails it, which would have been about even with breaking the towers. Immediately after nailing the trick, Yankee goes for an insane launch to the next tower that only saves around 2 seconds. He hits the water segment shortcut that had been standard for a while, skips the second to last bridge, which is way harder than it looks, and nearly gets struck by a missile during crater jump. Yankee held it together during the last few missions, until he finally made history on July 11th, 2015. Yankee had broken one of the most legendary milestones for Jak 3. The fact that the game could now be completed in under half an hour speaks volumes about how much the route changes impacted the game and how good the runners had gotten now.
Again,
We used
I
the
think my
tracker
condition's
speedrun
getting
times on
worse.
an old Google Doc style leaderboard, and for the first time,
A
the
lot
top spot
worse.
read 29.
What's happening to you? I don't know.
Despite breaking
It's
through the
it's
barrier,
getting worse. I
Yankee
thought.
still wasn't satisfied leaving
Would
it
you have a
there,
look?
and he wasn't the only one.
Yeah.
5 days
Okay,
later,
don't freak
Bob
out.
was
It's
next in
it's not as bad as it look. I swear. It's bad, right? It's really bad.
Oh, nice. 29.51.
Yet another
It's
5
not
days
great.
later, Yankee would
No,
have a
no, it's
super
not.
up-and-down run
So
and
yeah, this is
eventually
why I
pulled
can't
out
leave
to a
home
sweeping
anymore.
record of 29.49. I hadn't
I'm sorry.
really
That
mixed with the
sucks.
sub-30
Thanks. I'm
and
glad you
I
didn't run
wanted to
away at
prove to
least.
myself that I could still compete with Bob and Yankee. I would get a 30.06
Are you in
pretty
control?
quickly
In
after some
control?
progress.
Well, sort of. I don't feel like I'm losing any control of my body, except for the faces. I can see through their eyes. I feel like they're a part of me, but I have very little control over them.
Felt inspired and went live myself.
Is it getting worse? Yeah, I keep growing more of them. I was afraid I would get too heavy to move, but I started growing more legs too.
My 3006
I feel them salivating anytime I get close to someone, like they want to bite a chunk off of you. You should keep a little distance.
which I would do.
How did this begin? I was putting clothes on my balcony along a clothesline when I heard screams in the streets below. I just stood there slack-jawed trying to see what everyone was screaming about. I had no idea I was exposed myself just by staying there. I must have been out there for 10 minutes or so. I started growing faces on my chest and my back a few minutes later. I thought I was having a nightmare. I still kind of think I am. Does it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt, thank God. It just feels strange.
2936. When I got this time, I remember feeling
Reaching the laundromat. Yeah, it may be difficult to read.
my
Okay.
cleanest run yet. A run with no huge mistakes, and finally
The ground floor doors are locked by one of those strange planet disc locks. I've seen those guys in ropes carry those discs. Maybe one of them will know about it.
how many small optimizations Yankee and Bob had workshopped to save mere seconds. Instead of using the platform at the end of the training course, a precise ledge grab was used to get to the light early. A drive-by shot for the fifth egg was discovered by Yankee that saved a little over a second, and taking a more direct line to the end zone in Palace Ruins with a slick hover bounce. Just these tiny things. Of course, no run is ever perfect. There is always room to improve the record. And the obvious time save on my run was to grind for a better satellite, or go for first barrier skip or super fast hover bike glitch. Tricks that I just didn't have the guts to attempt. Yankee and Bob would also always save a second over me in training course. Watching their movement throughout this area was mesmerizing, but this would rack up plenty of resets too. I don't know if it's just because I'd been running for nearly 3 years at this point, but I was kind of over the days of caring about getting the fastest possible start. It's a phase a lot of runners find themselves in when they're new, and it was undeniable that Bob was in that category. Perhaps tired from all the training course resets, he decided to race Yankee and others in Jak 3 80%, just to finish out some runs. The first few splits are always going to be bad, and that's just the nature of races. Without the ability to reset,
Hey again, I have new items. Take a look.
but races also lead to some of the most unlikely stuff you'll ever see. Like, Bob gets 7 doubles on satellite here, which happens around 1 in 50 runs to get to the mission.
I got a fucking good satellite.
I got 4 doubles in first phase.
Nice. I think I made. Wow. This might be a 7. Oh wow, I'm ahead of my PB.
Cave skip goes well, the driving segment goes well, and temple skip too? Bob, are you really about to do this?
I golded BTR. I am minus 11 on my PB right now.
It's gonna be like +5.
I golded our chip. I'm minus 16 on my PB. Why am I nervous, dude? Like, I never get nervous in races. That's why I'm good at them. Now I'm getting nervous. Nice, 29:34. Oh, was that world record?
Haha.
Yeah, that's world record.
Oh, fuck.
I found a dime.
Damn, what was that final boss?
Found a dime for my trouble.
Miraculously, Bob had capitalized on his early fortune, clutched up, and achieved a new record during a race. And yes, that is indeed Bob inside of a Chuck E. Cheese costume.
Well, just the race in general, you know, that was a really great era for the game, and I think it was exciting for everybody too, that the record just kept getting pushed lower and lower. That was cool. In particular, the 29:34 is special to me just because we were racing and it was fun and it was just like super good vibes, and that's like what it's all about for me. I didn't even know, like I had to ask Yankee if it was record because
1442.
record was. It was just like just doing a run, you know.
striking range, and his next PB would be mere seconds away, with 29.35, which at the time put the top
Never
three
found a good
players
point to.
mere seconds apart. Despite being so close to each other time-wise, the activity suddenly
What else can I
halted.
do?
I can't exactly tell you why we all stopped playing. It was perhaps a scenario where we needed each other as competition, otherwise the dominoes would fall. Raccoon seemed pretty done with Jack 3. He brought robot-like consistency to the game and elevated the jetboard to new heights. But he was burnt out. After setting 6 world records in his career, Raccoon faded from the scene. Yankee was very much a person who needed other players to be playing for him to be motivated too. And with the competition dying down, he left as well and moved on to other things. His bravery in pushing temple skip and other crazy strategies into the any percent route will
I guess I
always
could just
be
spend some time in my
I
room.
said I couldn't exactly tell you why we all stopped playing, but I can definitely tell you why I stopped. To be honest, I was tired. It's been 3 years of playing a game where I constantly had to adapt to what felt like an entirely different game. 50% of my playtime with Jack 3 was spent practicing missions that were no longer in the route, so in some sense, I felt like I was just wasting my time. In September of 2015, unsurprisingly, more discoveries would hit the Jack 3 scene, and that's about when I put the controller down. This essentially left Bob as our only hope for pushing the game further. From the outside, it didn't seem like there was anyone else but him who could carry the torch. But amidst the flock of runners,
You're doing okay. Should you brush your teeth?
a new rising star would emerge, and a mark would be left that would change the game for good. I don't think anybody could have ever predicted how volatile of a year 2014 was going to be for Jack 3 glitch hunting. In the first half of the year, the community was experiencing its first proper drought in terms of new glitches. But at the very end of the year,
Play a bit of Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. You never heard of this one before. It seems like some kind of management game with wizards in hell. Leigh doesn't know about this game, but she seems to perk up as she realizes what it's about.
colossal shakeups of the game's route.
You're not doing so well. You build a lot of torture chambers, but don't have enough demonic workforce to man the devices. The demons are on strike. Joel seems to have absolutely no interest in this one. Leigh is transfixed on the game. She keeps asking you questions about whether you can do in it, but you don't really know much more than her. You don't really get this game yet, so it's not very rewarding to play. Maybe if you keep at it, though.
And the game was brought below the
You played for 2 hours.
almost entirely thanks to temple skip.
It is now the evening.
Glitch certainly helped as well, and had its impact throughout the run too. It saved multiple minutes across several Jack 2 and 3 categories, and while Jack 3 any percent didn't make use of its utility as much, I would keep my eye on this trick going forward. It's definitely not the last you'll see of the hover. As the 2 tricks would begin to shape any percent in new ways, Raccoon, Yankee, Bob, and myself
Super jump
pushed the
lad.
category down as far as we could, culminating in a 29:33 set by Bob on July 21st.
You play a bit of Super Jump Lad. You played this game a lot as a kid, but haven't really played it recently. Joel loves this game. You take turns passing the controller every time you die or complete a level. You're not sure he can still see, considering he doesn't really have a face anymore.
Had we all kept playing, though, I think there was potential for us to reach the 28-minute stage, but we may never find out, as more discoveries were right around the corner. It's the place that keeps on giving. Let's talk about Cave Skip once again.
You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to beat this game. Maybe you should play again sometime. It's still a lot of fun. You played for 2 hours. You're a knock at the door.
Back in 2009. If you recall, he essentially entered the cave at the earliest possible point in the game, right after the first 2 arena missions. He was able to do this because he was playing on hero mode, and the Doomhopper was on
A heavyset man in a trench coat stands at the door, sensing your gaze through the peephole. He tips his frumpy, old-fashioned hat.
as early as when hero
What will you do?
after only 2 missions. The Destroy Eggs trigger inside the inner chamber of the cave is active at all times, and major time save in the any percent category has often relied on reaching this trigger earlier and earlier. But without any guns, vehicles, or the jetboard, it seemed pretty hopeless to reach it after the second mission. The next best thing we could do was to complete Kangarat's satellite and learn to drive, to unlock the Tough Puppy and use the vehicle to drive to the cave. If we didn't do those missions, we would have nothing. What, are you gonna go there on foot?
Hello. Yes, hello. My time is valuable. Now that formalities have been conducted, let's trade. I'm selling my, many would say, legendary gaming collection. Only a lackwit would pass up on this.
I was on Skype talking to my pals Cypress and Noisy at the time, and they encouraged me to try and take Cave Skip a step further. They talked me into exploring what would happen if I reached the cave after completing the second mission, by going through the desert on foot. While I was skeptical at first, I ultimately decided to give it a go. To reach the garage to enter the desert, I needed to find a way past Cleaver without the jetboard, which fortunately had an easy solution. If you simply walk into the room with Cleaver a tiny bit, then walk backwards and death warp in the lava, you'll respawn at the main arena checkpoint past Cleaver.
Spare me the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor inclination. Let's make a deal. You attempt to chat, though the gamer's social skills are less than graceful. He's been in the gamer zone for the last few days and isn't even aware of recent events. Try not to buy at them all. I have many important clients.
Maybe there was a chance to survive with a lucky attempt. There was also a checkpoint right after the river section that I was unaware of at the time, which made the journey slightly easier. It didn't take me too long until I managed to reach the cave for the first time, and after performing Tom Jack's climb to get inside, I started roll jumping my way to the checkpoint on foot. Hey, this seems familiar.
How much money do I have?
I reached the checkpoint. I went into the menu.
I don't have that much, do I?
Not really sure what to expect, and nothing. I guess I was naive enough back in 2013 to believe that maybe I would spawn with a vehicle after restarting, but none of them were unlocked in the first place, so this result made a lot of sense. The reason for wanting a vehicle at this point was because there was still so much cave left to traverse. Getting all the way from the checkpoint to the inner chamber would require almost a full minute and a half of straight roll jumping.
You really have that much money?
I just figured there's absolutely no way in hell that's faster. So,
he said I had to buy out everything, but I'm gonna buy everything.
2015, and Yankee and Bloppy had decided to give the
Jumplight 3 is the best in the series. You won't regret it. The other games are kids stuff. This is for real gamers. Autocooked is a cult hit. It doesn't look like much, but let's say it goes real deep. This is the cutesy game it looks like on the surface. Not bad. Blood Ghoul Orgy. Impressive. This one is really hardcore. Real gamers only. It's been banned in 8 countries, including ours. It gets pretty intense. You bought Katorikon Ojo no... Okay, he's calling it the Japanese name. Katorikon Ojo no Gyakusutsu? I hope I pronounced that correctly. I probably botched it. This one is important to me. You don't really want to buy it. You probably won't like it. Yes, I'm buying it. Did you even see the anime? Read the manga? It's not even released outside of Japan. Listen, I didn't mean to put that one on display. I'll give you $200 to have it back, huh? Sorry, I'm keeping it. Seems I've underestimated you. This is my most prized possession. A cursed blade, folded 3,000 times by a blind Japanese swordsmith. He gave it a name, Nekono Shoben. In your tongue, that's Smile of the Jackal. Is it? Because I'm pretty sure Neko means cat. It is yours if you give me back my game. You get an achievement for this, so sure. You also get an achievement for buying every single game, but then you're locked out of that achievement if you get the katana, but you don't want... I'm getting the katana, sure, whatever. You're a shrewd bargainer. Be very careful and do not unsheath her lightly. It is said that when this blade is drawn, it cannot return to the scabbard without taking a life. It could even take your life. You have been warned. Bestowal? What was it called? Bestowal. Well, I just got locked out of the other achievement, but that's fine. I can just do it the next one. And it's a pretty easy achievement to get, just buy every single game. But I just couldn't bring myself to refuse him after he was, yeah, I just couldn't bring myself to refuse him.
because he was so devoted to. He made this whole spectacle of it by giving him the katana.
Very well, which Goofy definitely does. It doesn't matter what the fuck happens because like he can always just like come back and he'll still be good because he just understands the fundamentals so well. He's super good at like just all the basic shit in Jak 3. He just understands extremely well, and he's able to just like get in the zone and just like
The squeaking at the rats stopped.
no fear.
2908, the first ever record with a Desert on Foot route by the young up-and-comer Goofy. He had made a name for himself earlier in the year as one of the game's best hero mode players. Alongside 80%, hero mode also saw a ton of play after Temple Skip's discovery. In fact, Temple Skip saved even more time in hero mode, and here's why. The only reason we even do cave skip in this
Okay, it doesn't seem to be a weapon. Looks like it's a display thing.
only tool that could grant us access to
Nod
the
off.
by jumping across the islands. In hero mode though, the vehicle is unlocked from the get-go, and you can drive to the temple immediately after the arena, completely bypassing the detour to the cave. Throughout the beginning of 2015, Yankee and I would do a handful of hero mode runs in the temple skip, achieving times in the 22s and 21s. As fun as it was, the category was definitely seen as second in line to 80%. But that train of thought would begin to change as the year went on. Bob, Yankee, and Goofy would trade the hero mode record between each other, optimizing it and ultimately bringing it to a 19-minute time. Goofy's expertise with hero mode translated quite well to 80%, as the majority of the endgame between the two categories was largely the same. His 2908 would notably feature a big new strategy. that
So
would
is the katana like in my room or now or something?
traversing the desert. By keeping the camera sideways or backwards and never looking at the marauders, you can force them to despawn under the right conditions. If a vehicle is straight ahead of you and you keep going towards it, it will
9
signal
gaze
to
on the
you
shelf.
even if the camera is backwards.
Super Jump Lad 3.
Despawning the marauders is keeping them a bit off center, at roughly 30 or more degrees. This makes for
Super Jump Lad 3, the third entry of the widely popular Super Jump Lad series. You've heard mixed reviews about this one, but remain cautiously optimistic. Joel sladdles up to you as you start the game. He jitters excitedly as the title screen appears on the TV. He's never played this entry, but loves the original Super Jump Lad.
best case is just a minor inconvenience.
The game begins at a funeral. Clarence Jump Lad Sr., Super Jump Lad's father, Super Jump Lad's brother, Clarence Jr., delivers a humorous but melancholy anecdote about the time their father jumped over the Christmas tree. Super Jump Lad quietly cedes. That was supposed to be his story. They agreed. He was supposed to tell that story. He tries to wing a cute anecdote, but when it's his turn to speak, but it's clear Clarence Jr.'s is better. So far, this is nothing like the original Super Jump Lad. Joel shifts anxiously in his seat during the expedition. He clearly wants to get to the jumping. Zarya occasionally watches as you play, leaning against the back of the couch. She dismissively tells you that you should have given a better anecdote at the funeral. You don't really get it, but at least it passes time.
was performed 2 months ago, and he
Nah, it lowers morale.
It was time for Goofy to take 80% lower, and he would have a great opportunity just 2 days later, entering BTR with a tiny deficit of 5 seconds. But one of the missions Goofy was starting to get known for was his BTR. His best segment, according
A pallid woman in a strange, frumpy robe looks around furtively at your door. Furtively at your door. Ooh. Your hands clasp and unclasp every few seconds. Hello. Please, I need your help. Have you seen a little girl?
He would miss the fast cycle on Terraformer, but so did his PB, losing him no time at all. When it was all said and done, Goofy had secured himself the first sub-29, with 2850. It was nice to see some new faces at the top for Jak 3 in mid-2015, first with Bob and now Goofy. The two would build a great friendship, as they were both from the same state and enjoyed grinding similar categories. Lots of voice calls would take place between the two, whether it be grinding together, looking for optimizations, or just generally fooling around. Along the way, Bob would finally cave in and learn the new Desert on Foot route. If he was able to closely replicate his 2933 with the new time save added, he was capable of a low 28-minute time, perhaps even a 27. On September 10th, Bob was ready to do some attempts. And on one run, he found a friend along the way, one that he would carry all the way to the cave without being hit a single
I'm Harriet, and I live with my daughter on the second floor. I left Sophie at home when I went looking for food. I got lost on the first floor, and when I got back, she was gone. Have you seen her? No, I haven't seen her. You're the first sane person I've seen in days. Please, if you see her, we live in apartment 22.
After Cave Skip, he was 8 seconds behind Goofy's 2850, but would
quickly begins
What time is it?
around. After Destroy Eggs, Bob was already back to even. And after Temple Skip, it turned into 3 seconds ahead. His PTR was also faster than Goofy's with a 2:24, now 10 seconds ahead. Darkship was faster, he hit the Fast Cycle Terraformer, and the cherry on top, the final boss, was also faster. A 28:25 after retiming, an unexpectedly great run from Bob, considering how little time he had spent with the new route. Goofy certainly had the skills to take the record back, but decided to lay off on responding as he was onto something. You see, Goofy's main category of choice is Hero Mode, and in Hero Mode, you go to the temple immediately. In his mind, it just didn't make sense as to why any percent couldn't do the same. The only thing stopping any percent from following the exact same route as Hero Mode was that damn Dune Hopper and those pesky islands. There had to be another way, and Goofy was going to embark on a quest to find that way. And really, there was only one place you could possibly look. He had to explore Jak 3's most notorious wasteland. It's time for the desert.
Let me see if I can go to apartment 22 now.
It all started in June 2015, when Goofy would team up with Dex and I to explore something rather strange over by the desert racetrack. The water plane surrounding the islands with the bridges on them stops a little bit short in a few areas.
No
leaving
answer,
a couple of
okay.
holes out in the open. One hole in particular was bigger than the rest, and would enable a strange glitch when walking into it as Jak. You would see him enter a swimming state, but he would end up below the water surface with the camera still stationary. This seemed like mild amusement at first, but this had serious implications, as we would find out. When you swim into deep waters in the desert, you will immediately get killed by a squid's tentacle. But by being in this weird swimming state below the water surface, the squid
Honko's
ignored
Grand
that,
Journey.
which enabled traversing the deep desert waters freely. You can pair this with fast swimming, a technique usually seen in Jak 1 speedruns. Instead of
Honko's Grand Journey is a cute seafaring adventure game where you play as a little pink orb guy trying to rescue his family. Seems like it's about pirates.
now, we could go
Oh no! Honko's kids have been kidnapped by pirates. You have to sail the seas searching for clues on where to find them. It often involves treasure maps or ship battles. The gameplay is fairly simple, but the exploration is fun. Joel is familiar with Honko's character. Apparently he's got a popular cartoon show and has been in a few more games. This game is kind of fun. Play for 2 hours. You feel a little hungry. You are now hungry. To reduce your max health, if you let this progress, you'll be starving, which is much worse. To fix this, make yourself some food at home. Snacks can be provided a more temporary fix. It's getting late. You should probably sleep. It's now night.
Finally, we made it. The only thing left to do now is head inside the temple, perform the skip, and... So the waterfall. How did we manage to solve this? Well, we just went over a classic Jak 1 trick in fast swimming. How about the boosted uppercut? The boosted uppercut is an iconic Jak and Daxter technique, but they have extremely limited use in Jak 3, mostly because we're either driving or using the jetboard. For the waterfall though,
Aha!
we need it now more
I
than
knew
ever.
it. The food's
By
gone.
slowly tilting the stick in any direction, you will initiate Jak's
The cockroach is clutching a piece of paper in his pincers. Take the paper. The paper is gnawed into a rough rectangle. Letters scrawled into tiny pincers form a message. The writing is hard to parse, like the scribbles of a child. Hello. Hi. Us want live here. Okay?
But the three of us did this almost 3 months ago, so why was nobody doing it in runs?
Bellcross cruising grooves in the floor. It looks hungry.
Was slow, like really slow. The Jak 3 desert is huge, and swimming from the racetrack to the temple
Okay, tomato
takes
can
upwards of 7 full minutes.
with bread.
The swimming wasn't exactly the most engaging gameplay either, and the community was pretty relieved that this is not what any percent was about to turn into.
You take it with you for later.
So, everyone quickly forgot about this route. But after the roll jumping to the cave was discovered, Goofy would regain the itch to keep looking for a way to
Egg salad sandwich.
and on September 12th,
Very
things were
filling.
beginning to line up.
So like my whole thought process at the time was just like, I wonder if there's any other area in the desert like this.
Try this
to see if
again.
I can swim to temple because I knew at that time when I can clip by the racetrack one.
Let's
I could
do
swim
mixed
to temple
carton
from there just fine if I hit all
with
the
frozen veggies.
It was just slower. So I was just really
What do you want to do with the food? Share with friends. Eat a veggie pack stew. You share the food with 4 people. Social. Little boy, Joel. Do you like to play hide and seek? Yeah, I guess. Me too. Let's play. You hide, I'll seek. Well, maybe some other time. Some other time then.
After roll jumping for a bit, he performs a leap of faith boosted at the edge of the floor collision.
Now I'm gonna feed Rat.
Into a tunnel that's normally used as a shortcut to get from one side of the desert to the other. Upon landing,
Tomato can.
back in bounds and
I guess it's tomato soup or something.
For a brief showcase of the route, Goofy decided to use the jetboard and the turbo jetboard in Desert Cheat to traverse the map.
Feed
quickly.
Rat.
But what you're watching would normally be all on foot.
Montgomery, you're a real tough guy, aren't you? You talking to me? Heck yeah, I'm the toughest guy around. I like tough guys. Wanna wrestle tough guy? I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of busy. You are no longer hungry.
Shoreline looks completely empty. All of the rocks, statues, and trees are simply not present. But Goofy did this for a reason. In this half-loaded state, he was able to discover
Still hungry?
a
All right.
hole in the water plane right at the shoreline, which once again enabled swimming to the temple. And this time, it was a much shorter distance. And time-wise, it only took about 2 minutes. Surely this one's fast.
Okay, it's good now.
He would begin to find Goofy's new discovery, roll jumping all the way from the garage, through the cave, to the shoreline, and swimming to the temple. Ultimately, the numbers came out to another 1 minute and 34 seconds of time saved, and it was probably a lot more once we optimized the movement through the desert. And so, Goofy's quest was complete.
Good afternoon. How you doing today? Has Strange been knocking our door at all times of the night? Scary people? Yeah. A man with 3 arms came to my door after midnight. He banged on the door with all 3 arms until I shouted at him. I really thought he would break it down the door. Who are these people and where did they come from? They can't be residents, can they? So what's new? Okay.
Left to find in the 80% route. The wasteland had met its maker.
Hmm?
What more could there be? The 80% route truly feels like the most straight line through the game possible. To improve it
I decided to end the stream here because, I don't know, it's like 3 in the morning over here.
out a way to skip any of the last connecting missions, or
I like this game so far. It's cool. Again, I don't think Cosmic Horror is all that scary, but I think this game specifically is pretty cool. I'm not sure when I'll play this on stream again, though. I kind of want to just play it on my own time. But if I play it on stream, I will. If I feel like playing it on stream, I will. Alright, see you next time.
we would be forced